storm moves off to the east. It's about to cross into West Virginia right now.
All right, guys, we are going live.
Wheeling up to Steubenville.
Stuff is not easing up on us today. We are getting some nasty storms, and they keep cranking on through, and I think it's probably going to be pretty wild for the rest of the day. As you can see here, we're taking a look at our tornado outlook for today. 2% chance in the green, 5% in the red. And we do have a storm here. It's heading into Pennsylvania in the western part of Ohio. The storm, whole thing is like tornado warning right now, and this is heading in towards Pittsburgh. So we're going to have a bunch of people in Pittsburgh badly blasted by this storm, and it is cranking. This thing has some like 60 to 80 mile per hour wind. It's breaking trees, breaking signs, taking out a lot of power.
By the way, severe thunderstorms.
Let me go ahead and go to my actual Pittsburgh radar. Yeah, National Weather has went ahead and tornado warned this entire front of this storm. How's it going? How's it going, Poplar Bluff?
Storm should be impacting very few people, at least the potentially tornadic part of it here in.
So I guess they went ahead and
north of I-10.
tornado warned this storm because I guess people aren't taking it seriously because it's basically the strength of an EF0 tornado, just the frontline winds. So
basically moving due east, and this is the best this one's looked.
Yeah, it's a crazy storm, and this storm actually went through me. This came through me near north of Cincinnati about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, and it was cranking. Not only that, we have some tornadic storms all over the place right now, like down in Texas. We just had a tornado warning in Illinois, which I'm keeping an eye on that too. I have a radar out there on that one. We're going to keep a look at too as well.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keep an eye on Texas.
Today I'm actually going to listen to Ryan Hall for once.
So are our storm chasers.
Figured we would go ahead and listen to Ryan Hall for a while today.
But you can see we've got a good shot of a storm there.
Normally I listen to max velocity. I love max velocity, but I just want to kind of rotate it around a little bit, kind of advertise for all the weather streamers. Not bad. No, it's definitely bad weather today, brother. Right here. This storm, look at all these wind reports, man. This thing's just blowing everything up. It's causing tons and tons of damage. And it's heading into Pittsburgh, which is a humongous city, brother. Like, this cranking storm with basically, hurricane force winds is heading into Pittsburgh. So that's a big city and a lot of winds coming in. So it's actually pull up Google Maps. I'll show you how big Pittsburgh is, because that's a big town. I mean, they got a football team. Where is my map? That's the question. Where did I put my Google Maps? Did I take it down? There's my Outlook. I think I took down my Google Maps. Yeah, we have some tornadic storms like this one down here in Texas. This thing looked like this thing's looked like it's about to drop a tornado for the last hour or so. Right here, near Fort Stockton. This thing has some really strong rotation right here. So yeah, this thing's been cranking here. It's like right on top of McCamey and Rio Pecos. This thing has had some nasty. I can't believe they haven't even tornado warned that. It's been really bad for a while. But yeah, this area is so big today, so it's going to be a lot of coverage. A lot of coverage. All right, let me go back up here. Let me take a look at my show. I got to NHL's bigger than their football. Yeah, Pittsburgh hockey team. Yeah, over here in Indiana, this thing was wrapping up over here as well. So we got a storm over here that's causing some problems.
Out here for Toronto, Weirton, and Steubenville.
It's like the rotation's kind of broadened out more, but yeah, a couple scans back here. This looked like this thing was trying to drop a tornado. Yeah, right in here. We had some pretty nasty rotation a while back here. You can see how tight it was getting back in there. So I'd be surprised if we see some more action out of this storm. And this one's going to actually make it all the way through Indiana and into Ohio again. So when this thing gets to Ohio, we might have some more nasty weather because the sun is out in Cincinnati right now. We have bright sun, so that means it basically just supercharged the atmosphere in Ohio again. So we're probably going to get a second round of bad weather in Ohio today, sadly. So it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day.
This is almost including Syracuse, but
I mean, at least it's 4:45 already, right? I mean, it's only 2:45 out west, but it's 4:45 in Ohio. So we got a lot of bad weather coming.
We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next several.
I do want to take a close look at this one up in Pittsburgh here. I don't know if we actually have any breeze spin up tornadoes in this storm, or they just tornado warned it because nobody's taking it seriously and people are getting hurt, power's getting knocked out. Yeah, we got some rotation right here in Steubenville.
Oh man, did we lose our West Virginia camera? If we refresh it, does it not come back?
Got a little bit of rotation right here, right north of, or right west of Steubenville.
Okay, they're all gone.
Kind of got, yeah, that like kind of inflow notch there, the hook.
Oh man, we've lost all of our West Virginia cameras. We were about to see a cool.
Man, they lost all the cameras in West Virginia. Yeah, Ryan Hall's actually, he's watching the roads. I think he's watching the storm right here.
All right, let's check in on Indiana. Davies, Greene, and Jackson counties in Indiana. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. This includes Guthrie and Bedford. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And
I'll actually take a good 3D model of this storm. Kind of want to see what it looks like. You can see the strength.
Sorry, this is actually a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now.
Oh, it's a big boy. Yeah, this is a big storm.
Going through Phelps, so we're seeing
definitely a big, strong storm.
Associated with this, up to 70 miles,
reaching up to 45,000 feet in spots.
Savannah, Montezuma, and Seneca Falls. I would be watching out there too.
Yeah, this is the one causing lots of problems. I need to get another window out.
Dangerous storm, pretty much riding the I-90 corridor here between Seneca Falls towards Van Buren.
For the Google Maps and then the power outages, because I kind of want to see where the power outages have been.
Texas,
power outages U.S.
Borden and Dawson counties in Texas. You guys are now under a severe.
Well, Erie, Pennsylvania have a tornado. Most likely not, but let me check for you. I mean, you're in the threat today. You definitely need to be weather aware today. But I'll check Erie, Pennsylvania for here in just a minute. I was going to pull up the power outages. So this is what this storm's been doing.
So yeah, get ready for flash flooding as well.
You can see this storm that's about to hit Pittsburgh. Well, it's working its way into Pennsylvania. It's taking out power all these places in Ohio. I mean, we got 3,000 households lost power in Belmont County. 4,500 in Harrison County. I mean, there's a lot of households have lost power from this storm. That's why they're tornado warning it now. Another 4,000 out in Carroll County. It's on top of Jefferson County right now, so it's literally doing damage in Jefferson County. Let me pull up your town now. Erie, PA.
So it's official. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. No joke. Everyone in the town of Pittsburgh needs to.
Like the chances of getting a tornado in Pennsylvania is very low. It can happen, but you guys are definitely getting smashed in Pennsylvania today. Like you guys are getting some really bad weather today. Oh, you're way up north.
This is for Allegheny.
You're like basically on the same roads that go to Cleveland, from Erie to Cleveland.
Beaver, Butler, Indiana, Lawrence, Washington, Westmoreland.
Oops, wrong button. Let me try to get up there.
Counties in West Virginia.
My son lives like right in here.
This is an extremely dangerous.
So I'm worried about him. He's near Mercer.
You want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And
I mean, you don't have anything coming towards you right now in Erie, but let me pull up our threat for today. So this is our tornado threat for today. You got a 5% chance in the red and a 2% in the green. So, I mean, you do have a slightly enhanced chance of having tornadoes in Pennsylvania today. Now, I don't want to say you're going to have one. There's definitely a good chance of a tornado happening in Pennsylvania today, but pretty much, yeah, you want to be super weather aware in Erie. Keep your phone by you at all times or just keep checking in. And like right now, The worst part of the storm's right here.
Storm warning for Pittsburgh.
But you know, this is just the start of the day too.
Like a tornado warning, okay?
So we may have more storms coming through later, so that's what we want to keep an eye on. Like, yeah, no, I was just talking about, let's go back to the bigger map here, the national weather map. So this like whole round of storms down here is going to come up and hit us. Like I'm going to get hit. Well, I didn't mean to. I'm going to get hit back in here by Cincinnati again by another round of storms, which could be probably pretty bad because the sun's out now again. Like when the sun comes back out after the storms come through, it's basically recharging the atmosphere so they can get pretty nasty again. So we got this whole line of storms here. Pretty much all these are going to make it up through Ohio again and Pennsylvania. So we got to keep an eye on that. And also too, there might be some new storms that form actually here in Ohio, whatever, that may come up through Erie as well. So yeah, just keep an eye on the radar. Keep your phone nearby. You can watch me if you want. Stop in anytime, and we'll keep an eye on it. But I mean, yeah, if there's any tornado warnings, we're going to talk about it immediately. But right now, yeah, Erie's looking like sunny skies for a while, which is not necessarily good, right? When we got such a threat for tornadoes today. It's really hard to say, though, how today's going to turn out. We just kind of got to watch things unfold. Hey, good. That's awesome, John Stack. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
To be concerned about New Kingston, Plum, Monroeville, Irwin, and Greensburg.
I wasn't going to stream yet, but the fact they tornado warned the storm that's heading into Pittsburgh, I was like, yeah, I better start this up because national weather's like trying to reach out to people. Like they're trying to get them warned. If they're tornado warning this when there's no tornadoes, that means they're trying to reach out to more people. They want people to be more aware because this thing's going to make a mess. And it is. I mean, we just looked at the power outages. Like, this thing's making a big mess. Let me pull back up that power outages page.
We don't have the traffic cameras for Pittsburgh built into our system yet.
Oh, man, I'm getting a potential spam caller.
511pa.com. And right here on the west side of Pittsburgh, you can already start to see the dark clouds moving in here.
Yeah, this storm is doing major damage now. And it's crazy because, like, I'm down in here, right? And, like, this storm, but definitely as it got a little further over here, it really started to uptick in power at this point in Ohio. So, yeah, this just to show you, like, how much stronger this storm's gotten since it came through Cincinnati and it's made it all the way up halfway through Ohio. This thing's doing a lot of damage now. Let's actually look at Pennsylvania to see if it started taking any power out in Pennsylvania yet. Oh, we got 1,000 people or households without power in Crawford already. Was there a bad line of storms that already came up near Erie a while ago, John? Yeah, we got over 1,000 households without power in Crawford County already. So we're probably going to start losing power in all these Lawrence and Beaver and Washington. Pretty much any of these counties I'm talking about, I mean, you need to basically go outside real quick, pick up anything you got laying outside, you know, tighten everything up. Anything you get blown away, make sure, you know, just stay away from windows once it comes because the storm's been cranking out about 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. I've been watching lots of pictures and stuff that they've been bringing up on Ryan Hall stream. Like they've been, the storm's doing a lot of damage.
We're going to continue to watch Nick Smago down here.
You got a little bit of time, so you're in Pittsburgh. You want to start getting everything cleaned up and get inside and seal things up and stay away from the windows.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got an outbreak of severe weather happening across the country. We've got big storms popping up down here in Texas. We do have a tornado warning.
Yeah, I just went through. You live in Crawford County?
By the way, Pecos County, Texas, you're under a tornado warning for the next 37 minutes. We also have storms all the way up in New York. In fact, we have
looks like they let the tornado warning drop. And we actually have one down in Pecos counties in Texas now. Did they finally tornado warn this storm? They sure did. After all this time, they finally tornado warned this storm. This thing looked like it was about to drop a tornado for the last hour and a half, I'd say.
Severe thunderstorm warning, a PDS severe thunderstorm warning, if you will, for Pittsburgh. It's coming in now.
Doesn't even look as bad as it did a while ago. Now they just now tornado warned it.
Let 'em know. It's probably the weather's probably quite nice in like the eastern side of Pittsburgh. This is coming in so fast.
Doesn't look nearly as bad as it did before.
If you don't know that this is going on.
Now they do have a tornado warning on this one in Pecos County. Looks like this storm's going southeast now.
What's in 4 right now in 1? Stuff that's in like Pennsylvania and New York and West Virginia.
As Ryan Hall's talking about, it's like, I don't know why storms go like 2 miles an hour near Lubbock, but they do not move. They just sit in place in Texas. Sometimes they just sit here.
All right, checking back in on areas just south of Bloomington, Indiana.
I don't know if I think we're out in the middle of the oil fields and desert right now still, so this thing's really not a big threat.
So hopefully you guys are all right.
I don't know, it looks like there's a whole bunch of solar power things here possibly, or those are farms. So that's not good. I hope that tornado don't go over.
50-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
I don't think it's on the ground right now. I'm calling it a tornado, but it's a tornado warning storm. It could cause a lot of damage over there if it gets up there and drops on the ground. Kind of interested in what they're doing with this here because, you know, the storm looks like it's kind of going northeast, but the tornado warning's facing southeast.
We're already losing them. Daggone.
Yeah, if there's anybody new in chat, just hopping in here and you're concerned about your area and you're in this threat zone tonight, just type in your city and state in chat and we can pull it up, help you out. So we have like a huge area of possible tornadoes today. Like this is just, I don't know how many miles, like 2,500 mile stretch, maybe 2,000 miles. I don't know how many miles it is. I just know it's a lot. Maybe 1,500 miles. I know it's like 1,000 miles from Ohio down to Florida. So it's probably about 1,500 mile stretch. Yeah, if anybody is in chat and you're concerned about your area, you can pop it up and see if there's any storms in your area.
Like the western side of Pittsburgh right now. And the wind and the rain really hasn't even gotten there yet. Completely.
Go ahead and go back up to this storm. That's pretty much the main event right now up here in Pittsburgh.
I'd say this is quite the shelf cloud.
Shouldn't have dropped the tornado warning on it, to be honest, when it's going into Pittsburgh. I don't know if it still has those really big blasting winds.
Feel free to send that over.
I mean, we're really close to radar, so this is going to be pretty close, yeah. My goodness. So you see we have some whites in here, so that's getting up to like 90 to 80 mile per hour gusts up here in the front end of this storm. Some of these spots, you see we got some light white blues here. And this is actually pretty low to the ground because this is at a 0.5 degree tilt, and this is so close to radar. This is probably close to what the wind speeds are on the ground. So we're probably, yeah, like Ryan Hall was saying, we got anywhere from 60 to 80 to 90 mile per hour gusts on the front of the storm. And, you know, we're going to start losing view of the storm now, too, because basically it's coming on top of the radar here in Pittsburgh, and it's going to just basically stretch out that storm and make it unviewable in this blind spot here for a while.
Take shelter.
Yeah, anybody in front of this storm definitely needs to be in shelter. Make sure you get everything picked up out of your yard and stay away from the windows until this thing passes through. Got any weak tree branches, they're going down for sure. Hopefully you can keep power through this mess.
Of the storm as it came through Cadiz, Ohio. As you can tell, very intense.
This looks like the worst part. Well, basically, I think the reason why we're getting, you know, the highest readings here too is because this is so close to radar, and this is actually really close to the ground right here. Like we're probably seeing the wind speeds at 200 to 500 feet in the air right here from the radar at a 0.5 degree tilt. But like, you know, further out here, you know, this is like, you're looking out here, that's like 5,000 feet. But up close, yeah, we're down to like 200 feet when you're that close to the radar.
Here's a photo from Manchester, New York.
This storm is cranking.
Lots of hail, not very huge.
I mean, this radar is also, you know, it's picking up like blue, you know, 60, 70, 80 mile per hour gusts all the way back up in here too. Even from that far away, that high up. Yep, when you're that close to radar, it's pretty much going to give you basically how fast these winds are moving. And this one here, my SRV, is basically, I have everything converted to miles per hour, so you can see how fast the winds are traveling.
We just got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Garza County, Texas, Dickens County, Crosby, Lynn County.
And it is almost, let me see. I was going to try to look on Google Maps. There's so much mess on the radar right here. I want to see.
We can't get away from it. Another shot of the incoming storm from Thomas.
Pittsburgh.
Payne. Very ominous looking storm coming into Pittsburgh right now. We're going to spend a lot of time talking about Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh is absolutely massive. I mean, it's houses upon houses upon houses.
And talk about other places as well.
I mean, this storm.
So Pittsburgh, I'm going to leave this.
Pittsburgh's like the major civilized area is reaching out really far. So it looks like Franklin Park.
All right, 2.5-inch hail. That's what we've been up
down a little bit more.
Post. So this is Crosby, Dickens, Garza, Canton, Lynn counties in Texas. We've got
Cannonsburg. It's right almost on top of Cannonsburg now.
A crazy flash flood situation as well, as we haven't seen a lot of movement with these.
So this is basically the outskirts of Pittsburgh. Here is Brickville or so, Bethel Park area.
Where we've got some strong winds.
So this is just moving right on in. The radar is also basically northwest of Pittsburgh itself. It's out here by Coraopolis. I think that's how you say it. It is named the Pittsburgh radar, but it's fairly northwest of it.
Get ready. Interstate 10 down here. We're talking about golf ball size hail and a radar indicated tornado coming in soon.
Yep. Anybody new hopping in chat or onto the stream from Pittsburgh, get ready. This big storm is coming.
Oswego and Wayne counties, Cayuga and Onondaga counties in New York as well are under this warning.
I don't know if the winds are starting to downtrend, but it looks like we're starting to lose a lot of the velocities close to the radar. I mean, we still have some blue.
In Syracuse here as the storm's coming towards you. Interstate 90 from Montezuma up past Weedsport over towards Van Buren is a pretty dangerous place right now.
We're reading a lot of strong winds really close to the radar.
This is what Montezuma looks like right now, and then closer to Weedsport.
Oh, that's why, because the big gust, that's why you don't see it as bad now, because all the strong winds are right over here on this side. So yeah, pretty much after this part passes you, the wind should chill out.
Downtown Pittsburgh.
So this is the whole front line. This is where all the strong lines are going to be, or strong winds are going to be coming out. All right, see, now you can see the winds blowing out of here on the right side of the radar. My goodness, it's reading up to 100 plus mile per hour gusts right here by Seawickley Heights. That's insane. Yeah, pretty much anything orange and above. Orange is about 60 miles per hour. We might have had a brief spin up tornado here, right here, just northeast of the radar. It's hard to say. But it, you know, it's picking up 120 mile per hour gusts, 120 mile per hour gust right here.
Dang.
Heading towards Franklin Park. So we do have some serious winds pulling into Pittsburgh now.
We had a tornado warning earlier in Illinois.
Heck, Franklin Park's pretty much out of Pittsburgh, and they definitely give you brace yourselves for this, because, man, this is all city. Look at this. This is nothing but city out here. This is not good, guys. They should have just kept this thing tornado warning, to be honest. Those velocities are just off the charts. Lawton, Oklahoma. Let me check and see. A lot of Oklahoma's in the threat for today. So if Lawton's in there, I'll check and see where it is exactly. But there's definitely a chance for tornadoes in Oklahoma today. Let me see where Lawton is.
From Robinson. So yeah, we've got a pretty significant windstorm headed into Pittsburgh as we speak. All right, we're starting to be able to at least see some stuff.
Yeah, you're definitely in the threat for today, so you want to be weather aware. I don't know if there's anything going on down there right now. Let me look at the
Montezuma right now.
Let me look at the big radar.
All right, we lost him.
Got some storms down there. It's like you just got like a rain shower passing through right now. These big storms are probably going to come through to Lawton later on. So yeah, I definitely I keep your phone nearby and check in. Once these get here, these could be more tornadic once they head up towards the Lawton. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on everything. If there's a tornado warning, I'm going to be talking about it. So definitely, you might have something happen in Lawton today. Right now, it's looking good for the moment.
Looks like snow.
It looks like it's going to be, you're going to be fine there for at least the next hour or two.
Ryan, Christopher Coker sent in a super chat with some intel. Says there's an active storm chaser in Ohio named Dean Barry on Live Storm Chasers, currently south of McDonald and Girard.
I don't know why we have such high velocities right here. It's still doing it. It's right over top of Swickley Hills right now. Let me actually turn up the degrees on the radar.
We know Bean. We know Dean. We work with Dean.
I don't know if they're having some brief spin tornadoes there by Swickley or what. It's just recording really high velocities right here.
Is he? He is on Pittsburgh.
So we're probably going to start losing the brightness of these colors because the farther it moves out from the radar, you know, we're going to start seeing it higher up in the sky. So we will see, but that's basically it. I mean, you can see the front line brunt force of the storm right here. And it's heading into Pittsburgh. I mean, it actually looks like North Pittsburgh is what's getting hit the hardest as well. It doesn't look nearly as bad actually down in Pittsburgh. It looks like, you know, the worst part of the winds are up here. Anywhere from Bradford Woods down to Bellevue. Franklin Park's got some really big gusts coming through.
Next hour or so, maybe around Lexington. So yeah, we're watching all these little blips that are popping up out here between Frankfort, Elizabethtown, and Bowling Green.
We do have a tornado warning down in Pecos County, but it's kind of whatever. It's in the middle of nowhere at the moment. Looks like it's falling apart again, but it's basically out here in the middle of the desert. Nobody lives out here. If it decides to go south, though, but I'm not sure what this storm is doing. It's just one of those ones in Texas that basically just don't move.
We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit.
Like, look at it. That's the last hour. This storm's gone like almost nowhere in the last hour. It's just sitting in spot or sitting in place. That's what they do here.
Where you need to be.
All right, Ryan.
We had one up in Lubbock, though. Let me go up the Lubbock radar.
Pittsburgh is still the main character right now. Sounds
I want to see what the storm is doing up in Lubbock.
An airport with intense winds and power flickers lighting up the feed. Meanwhile, folks in central and western New York are starting to tune in.
This one's looking much worse. My goodness, yeah. This one has a lot of rotation from 3,000 feet all the way up to 20,000 feet. That's a 2.1 strength. Basically, the front line, the hook form in there. This one looks much scarier than the one down there.
Do we still have power on the west side of Pittsburgh? Is anybody watching in Aliquippa or Moon Township? Some of the strongest winds are probably happening.
Really, I'm going to leave this radar up here for now because this storm looks way worse than that tornado warned one down there.
NWS employee reporting trees down.
But these are the storms that are going to actually head towards Lawton eventually. This looks scary. Let me get a good 3D view of this thing, actually.
It comes through downtown Pittsburgh right now. It's just about to come into the actual town here, going through Bellevue first and Mount Lebanon, then over towards Millvale, Southside Slopes, downtown Pittsburgh. Then it'll hit Sharpsburg, Penn Hills, Monroeville, Munhall. Zooming
like we got a lot of rotation and inflow happening like right there.
In about 10 minutes, New Kingston.
Yeah, this thing's trying.
15 minutes, Irwin, Greensburg, about 20 minutes.
That's right where that hook is. I mean, it looks like that thing's trying to do something. You can definitely see the rotations coming down there in front of that hook, you know, on both sides. That's all the way up here by Lubbock. But this is another slow moving storm. I don't know how long it's going to take for these to get up in Oklahoma, but they're moving super slow. And you can't deny that rotation at all. I mean, you can clearly see it.
You see how there's like a darker part of the cloud here, and then it gets a little bit lighter? Once that lighter part gets to you, that's where the rain is, and that's where the strong...
I don't know why my radar is being so funky today. I'm trying to like get them readjusted.
Sign, right? Before the
Yeah, that's a
actual
little
storm
better.
gets to you. Man,
Yeah, this storm's way more concerning than the one down there, I think.
looky here, that's a goalie washer.
I wouldn't be. I mean, this one's out in the middle of nowhere too. Thankfully,
Considerable severe thunderstorm.
there's like no city.
That we are having over
Pure
there.
desert country out there. Let's go back up to the really important one though, up here in Pittsburgh, because this is the bad one.
Get ready in Syracuse, New York. This is coming out of Cayuga County, going into Onondaga.
You get such strong bursts of wind up in here still.
Like, it's hitting Weedsport right now.
Crazy. We got a big blast here by McKnight of 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts there.
And Syracuse.
Here down at Whizview. Now this might be a little further up because we're getting farther away from radar, so we're probably reading it at about 1,000 feet up. But I mean, I'm sure the wind speeds are pretty close to this down on the ground. Yeah, this storm is just cranking, guys. I mean, all these bright yellows is like 80, 90 mile per hour winds on the bright yellow. Definitely looks like it's really hard to say because the further down we get to Pittsburgh, of course, it's going to be further away from the radar. So we could have really big wind blasts down here too, but we just, it's so much further up in the sky, we can't really tell.
Definitely a better strategy to park on top of the overpass, I guess, versus under it, but
Ryan Hall's actually looking at a camera there off the highway.
The idea is there.
Can't really see much. There's so much rain covering the camera. It doesn't look that windy to me. I can't tell. Looks like that semi's pulling over because he's like, "Oh no, it's crazy."
This part of Cayuga County. Now it's moving up towards Jack's Reef, Jordan, Bengal, and Van Buren. So y'all get ready. Dude, Ryan Scholl's got a crazy view. Is that real?
Johnson County, Illinois. Hold on, let me check.
I hope he turns us back around to that. Hold on, wait. Yeah, here we go. Look at that blue aquamarine color.
Oh, look at that. That looks so cool. Look at those two colors. That is so neat. That is really neat. My goodness, that's such a dark storm. Where's that at? Oh my.
And that aquamarine you're seeing there is actually due to hail refracting light, and over time, as
It's from hail refracting light. That's crazy.
By ice that is in the storm.
Johnson County.
The resultant color to your eyes turns to this turquoise, aquamarine, sometimes even green. And we've had that Hulk storm before, if you remember that from a few years back.
Oh, you're definitely in the line of threats today. I don't know if you've seen the tornado outlook, but yeah, you're definitely in the chance for tornadoes today. Let me see what's going on in your area though.
We don't have a single tornado warning here from.
So you definitely need to be weather aware in Johnson County today.
I just about bet that we should receive one on the storm east of Post. I've got that y'all watch there for the path that it's going to take relative to the Claremont, Texas area.
So it looks like you just had a big blast of storms come through there not too long ago, like in the last hour or two.
Get a tornado warning there. I think that is increasing dramatically in odds.
I mean, honestly, it looks like it's going to be pretty good in Johnson County for a while. I mean, you've got these rainstorms that might come through there, but
Texas and northern Stonewall County.
just keep track of the weather. Keep your phone nearby. Pop in and out every hour or so. Kind of see if anything new's coming towards Johnson County. But right now, just looks like you have some more rain showers coming in another hour or so. So we got a lot of big nasty storms down here in Texas and Oklahoma, and they're all going to go up through all these states here. So we just kind of got to see what's going to happen with these, see how strong they stay or become, and how far they make it, and we'll see. Because yeah, any of these isolated supercells could cause problems later on today anywhere. We just got to see where they're going to head. Because I mean, we're just looking at the one here in Lubbock, man. This thing looks like it's about to drop a tornado at any minute. Yeah, you look good in Johnson County now. Yeah, this has to be on the ground at this point. I'm surprised they haven't tornado warned that. It's probably because it's in the middle of nowhere. That's most likely on the ground. That is such. This is a big rotation too. My goodness. This is a monstrosity of a storm.
Now let's go get an update on.
Well, let me guess. This one's moving at 2 miles an hour too. Actually, no. This storm's actually kind of moving a little quicker.
New York
Well, the storm might not be moving, but this hook is moving quick.
Is now included in a severe thunderstorm warning. So Madison, Oneida.
Can't believe they haven't tornado warned that yet, to be honest.
County in New York. I'm sorry. I know I'm probably saying that wrong. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible.
I mean, you can't really get any more. Like, where's the tornado, guys? You can't miss it, right? I mean, you can't miss the tornado. It's like playing Where's Waldo. You can't miss the tornado. It's right here.
We're in almost every state.
Can't miss it.
Slight risk area.
So, but it is in the middle of nowhere, so I understand why they haven't warned it yet. Oh, look at the storm. It's going to just basically crash into it. It's going to just wipe everything out. I don't even, what is going on out there? Look at that. Like we had a big hook that sticking out, then all of a sudden all this is just getting sucked into the inflow and whoop. That's going to kill whatever it's forming, I think. That's going to fall apart for a while. It might recycle, though. Man, that was a good 3D view of that tornadic rotation for sure.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, our main concern's still up here in Pittsburgh.
Once again,
This is our absolute biggest threat right now. Pittsburgh's going to get smashed.
From all the hail that's fallen out of there from Ryan Shull, and then this other.
Oh my goodness, this whole thing's on top of Pittsburgh. Yeah, this thing's moving fast. Hopefully everybody got enough warnings in Pittsburgh.
These things are really blowing up out here.
Hopefully we reached out to enough people. Well, we got like 50 people were in here, so at least hopefully some of them were from Pittsburgh, and I was able to help them out because Pittsburgh is pretty much swallowed up at this point. And look at that. Look at this. This might drop a brief tornado here.
Where we have a storm coming in right now. In fact, we just
got a lot of rotation right here near Williamsburg.
Cayuga.
We might have a brief spin up there.
Oswego counties. This goes all the way up to Layden. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
I haven't even looked at the rotations. I mean, I'm basically just treating this whole storm like it's an EF1 tornado at this point, or an EF0, because the winds are so strong. I mean, the whole storm's going to feel like a weak tornado because it's just blasted. It's like a hurricane.
Borden and Dawson counties. We now have
Strength of a weak hurricane.
And potential damaging winds coming into Mesquite and Plains in Texas.
And we still have all these velocities, like pretty much all this yellow you see, that's still, the orange and the yellow is like 60 to 80 miles an hour winds right here, and all the yellow.
Northern side of town, some of the strongest upcoming winds will be.
I mean, at this point too, it's far enough to the radar where we're seeing it over 1,000 feet in the air, but it's most likely the winds are still blowing that fast on the ground as well.
Ford City here soon. So some of the strongest winds are.
Yeah, this thing's moving into different parts of Pittsburgh now. What's left of Pittsburgh? We got Mooresville, McKeesport, Glassport, Elizabeth, Jefferson Hills is about to get smashed. Industry, Suitsville, all these towns, Murraysville, Pleasant Valley, Plum, Sardis, Penn Hills, you're all about to get swallowed up by these nasty winds. Oakmont too. This thing is reaching up pretty far too now. Like the big blasts are basically from here all the way up to here. It's covering a really big area.
Communications, I'm listening in.
I mean, they do have it. They have it warned all the way up into here.
That's what it is.
But yeah, it looks like it gets pretty weak after this spot right here.
Master Ryan, quick chat pulse check for ya. The Pittsburgh saga continues.
Let's take a look at the power outages now.
Outage reports and wild wind descriptions basically everywhere from Butler to Brookline to Beaver County. Sounds like half of Western PA is texting you from the dark right now.
Half of Western PA is texting from the dark. Oh my goodness. So we're going to hit refresh. You think we're going to see a lot of yellow after I hit refresh? Not too bad. Mainly, oh my goodness, that's so many houses though. 13,000 households in Beaver County lost power. 43 in Washington County. Nobody's lost power in Lawrence yet. 68 houses in Mercer. Oh, we got a tornado warning on this now. That little hook I was talking about, they just tornado warned it. right in here.
And we have a real hook. You see this on radar? You see that little signature right there? That is where we
That's tornado warning with the rotation I was talking about right here. Yeah.
Mesoscale information.
Honestly, I don't even know why they just didn't keep the whole storm warm, because that little hook's basically going to be the same strength as everything else in this storm. So, I mean, nothing different. There's really not going to be anything different. You're going to get anywhere from like 60 to 100 mile per hour gust. That's what you're going to feel from the whole front of the storm.
Pennsylvania, you should be in your safe spots right now.
Lodz, Romania.
Preferably if you got a basement.
Is that a city in America? Type in the city and state. I don't do outside of America. I don't have any radar access to other countries. But welcome to the stream, by the way, Dan. If it is, yeah, if it's an American state, type in the city and state for me. You tell me Springfield, man. There's like Springfield in 35 states, so I don't know which one you're talking about.
Some of the things that I'm seeing here include the FedEx Ship Center. All right,
this storm sucks, man. I don't like this thing. This is. I'm so glad the worst part of this missed me, because I mean I got hit by this storm, but I was like right in the area where it wasn't that bad, luckily, because this thing is taking out so much power.
Interstate 76. If there is a tornado down, that's really close to the Willow Golf Range and the Boyce Park.
Let me show you guys the power outages from Ohio. And it wasn't as strong either in Ohio where I was at. This thing really started to pick up midway through Ohio. This is Pennsylvania. Let's go back to Ohio. Look at what this storm did here after it got halfway through Ohio. This is where it really started to ramp up. We lost power in so many counties in Ohio. They got completely obliterated by this storm that's in Pittsburgh right now.
Systems Associates Incorporated. So we don't have any confirmation of a tornado being down.
It's kind of funny they tornado warned this. I mean, basically, the same thing applies. You need to be inside away from windows if you're getting hit by the storm.
Could be a tornado coming close to you within the next 10 minutes. And then even beyond that, we're watching places like the Sardis Park area, the volleyball court.
There is a tornado here. You'd probably just feel the winds go from like 80 to 100 miles an hour for a short amount of time. You wouldn't even be able to tell.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning that goes even farther into Pennsylvania. Now we're talking about Allegheny, Armstrong.
Yeah, whenever you see like hooks here, usually that's generally when you have little spin ups. And these little hooks form, you'll have like a brief spin up tornado in those areas.
You guys are all under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take shelter, even if we're not.
I'm going to go over this again too here. Pretty much all this yellow you see here is going to be anywhere, yellow and orange, from 60 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts in these areas where the yellow is. And it's basically moving completely through Pittsburgh at this point. The storm is moving quick. So it's working its way into White Oak, Trafford, Murraysville, Sardis, Camp Joanne, Milling and Town. It's just going Greensburg. It's going to be in Greensburg in not too long. That's another really big city. You guys are about to get hit by this storm here in about 30 minutes.
Does look a little bit less convincing. So let's hope that trend continues. But
if anybody's just tuning into, we're in Pennsylvania right here. We have a very violent storm coming through Pennsylvania right now.
Pittsburgh,
just destroying lots of stuff. It's taking out power, trees, doing all kinds of damage, messing up signs.
Stay in our safe spots at least for the next 7 minutes. We have a tornado warning for Allegheny and
I know they have a tornado warning on this, but basically anybody in front of this storm should be inside away from windows regardless. Like,
moving through Syracuse, New York right now.
You don't need to be in the basement for something like this, but you definitely need to be inside away from the windows.
For Syracuse, we just got a damage report from Van Buren. So just to the north and west of Syracuse, there's a tree down on a house. So that those kinds of winds are
tree down on the house.
The greater Syracuse area here soon. That includes Salina, Liverpool.
Oh, it's in Europe. I thought so. I thought you were talking about Romania, the country. Dude, I would be very interested in seeing bad weather in Europe. I just don't have. I need a radar for it. I don't know how to connect to it.
Thunderstorm warning for portions of Texas.
There's Ryan Hall looking at one of these storms over here.
And Stonewall counties in Texas.
I love Ryan Hall, man. I've been watching Max Velocity so much the last 2 weeks. I was like, man, I need to watch Ryan Hall for a day.
And Benjamin, and this is a live view of that. Here's another angle of it. a really incredible storm. It is rotating. It might be trying to produce a tornado.
That's
And
down.
then we've got
That's
this other
Nick Schmago down
storm
in
just a little bit farther to the
Texas.
south and west.
Also, they're looking at these storms down here that,
I should say, and
yeah,
spur
this one down here by Lubbock was looking really bad, but it just sucked in that whole other part. This is gonna recycle though. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Look at this. That's just crazy looking right there. I don't know what the storm's doing now that it just absorbed that big mass, but he's still got like the really strong front here. Looks like it's right in here.
Storm warning in Texas is for Pecos County, and that's going to be down here south of I-10 actually.
National Weather's reading up a rotation right here from 7,000 feet up to 15,000 feet at a 1.3 strength. They also got this one here. It's 4,005 feet. 4,500 feet all the way up to 32,000. So we still have a really strong rotation here. This where the hook used to be, but it looks like it absorbed that other storm and it's convecting right on top of it. I don't know if I have much of a 3D view on this anymore.
60-mile-per-hour winds. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. So what's happening here is
you were almost. Hold on, let me read your message again here in a little bit after I look at this 3D view.
Up here, which is the strongest part. It's where we have
this one really downtrended. It looks like.
And then we've got another part of the line that goes all the way back down into West Virginia.
I mean, you can still see where the rotation and where the tornado would drop right here.
So they're warning it separately.
But this is much weaker velocities than what it was before.
It doesn't have a destructive tag. It just has a considerable tag.
But I won't be surprised if this gets stronger and recondenses. Yeah, that's where the majority of the rotation is right down there. And this is all the way out in the middle of nowhere in Texas. Nobody needs to worry about this. This is just looking at it for fun. This is out in the desert in the middle of nowhere. All right, let's go look at... I was almost inside a tornado today at school. How's Republic, Missouri going to do? Let me pull it up for you, buddy.
And there is a tornado warning now just to the east of Pittsburgh. That rotation is right over Holiday Park, moving to the east towards Camp Joanne, Weister, Poke Run, and the Black Run Reservoir near Slickville. North Washington is also included in that.
Public, Missouri.
Called out your town. Please take shelter. You're in a very, very...
Oh, you're near Springfield. I was just talking about Springfield.
If you know anybody in this
yeah, but you don't know which one, right? Because there's so many of them.
We've got dangerous storms.
Oh, you definitely got some storms coming through today, buddy. You're definitely in the threat. Is it sunny there right now in Missouri? Sapphire?
We're going to continue to have new warnings popping up.
Is it sunny outside right now? If it's sunny outside right now, you definitely have a chance of seeing some more bad weather. So yeah, I mean, you're in the area. I think you are. Wait, where was that on the map again? You might be south of the threat. Oh yeah, you're pretty much right on the line. I mean, there's a chance you can see some weather today. Right now it's sunny. Yeah, so if it's sunny right now, there's a good chance another storm could come through there and cause some problems. Let's pull up the big radar.
A pretty decent area of rotation that's come together here south and east of Clinton. This is exactly what can cause a spin-up tornado.
We do have more storms coming. It's really hard to say what exactly they're going to do. I need to go set up a radar out here actually and kind of look at them, to be honest. Because you got a whole bunch of rain showers right here. Then we have some supercells behind it. But these rain showers might basically take all the negator juice and there won't be anything left. So I'm going to set up a radar and somewhere around here. Let me open up another one. But yeah, you have nothing to worry about at the moment, at least for the next hour or two, I think. But I don't know about these storms down here, if they're going to make it to you or not.
What's going on in the chat, y'all? Are we good?
Let me open another radar. Give me a second, I got to readjust it.
Check in. I'm checking in with
I'm going to definitely need at least 5 radars set up today, I think. So this is a really big area.
Power's out all over Pittsburgh.
Power's out all over Pittsburgh. Oh my goodness. I'm scared to refresh that power rated sheet again.
It seems like we're some of the town has no power, some of you do.
Is there anybody in chat that's in Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh, every single one of them's in Texas. All right. If you guys can do so safely, and remember, only if you can do so safely, feel free to send reports and pictures and stuff like that in on X.
Sapphire, there's a very good chance that these rainstorms completely eat up whatever tornado juice is left in your area today. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, just stop in. Stop in every 30 minutes or hang out, whatever you want to do. But you have nothing to worry about at the immediate moment. Nothing to worry about, at least for the next 2 hours, I'd say.
We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania as well.
This one's got some pretty good rotation down here and a hook down by Spalding. I need to get closer to that storm because that one looks a little threatening, to be honest. And this one's actually south of these storms, so it's got the dry line right here that's going to feed this one. All right, go down to KTLX.
This is what that storm looks like.
This is the thing is you can have an EF1 tornado in Oklahoma and they don't care, dude. That's a windstorm for them.
So pretty intense storm out there.
They won't even tornado warn a storm unless it's bad here. But that's a major looking rotation, man. I tell you what, this thing's ready to drop a tornado at any time. My goodness.
Watching the storm chaser feeds, but these storms down here are impacting a little bit more rural.
I mean, look at this storm. Like, you cannot deny this. Look at that thing. My goodness. Looks like most of the velocities are up in the higher end of the storm, but yeah, this thing looks like it's trying. I'm lowering the velocities now. It's not really I mean, it's kind of reaching down a little bit at low velocities. Look at that. Like, all it needs to do is basically crank up the velocities, and you're going to have a tornado there. I mean, this is really low velocities, right? This is like maybe like a 50-mile-per-hour rotation right here. But yeah, that tightens up at all. That's going to drop on the ground in a heartbeat. I mean, you can clearly see this storm doing its thing. But like, I'm going to turn up the velocities again. You can see a distant appearance. So it's not that strong, but it is definitely rotating from like on the ground all the way up to like 50,000 feet in the air. So this is about 60 miles per hour right here rotating. It's about 25 to 40 mile an hour rotation right here from top to bottom. That's crazy. That is a really neat view, to be honest. It's not a threat yet, but man, this thing could turn into a tornado for sure. This is way down in Oklahoma.
That's all you need.
Southeast Oklahoma City. And this thing, I think it's going northeast. Let's see where it's heading. As long as it stays out front in this dry line, that thing's going to keep getting stronger, I think. It may do nothing, though. Actually, looks like this storm's going to mess it up right here, right in front of it. This little storm, like, pulling right in front of it. It's getting sucked in. That was neat. That was definitely a neat thing to look at. Lawton. Which Lawton are you talking about? You got to give me a state with Lawton.
Okay, so you guys need to get ready for the wind and hail as it comes towards you.
Hey, no problem, Sapphire. I'm here to help people. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, look at all these reports. You see all the
I'm here to help you guys. There's people that are concerned about the weather.
Now coming into Syracuse. Next up, Rome and Utica. And here's another live look at the storm down there in Guthrie, Texas.
Also, too, in my description, I have a bunch of links for storm chasers. Like, if you want to watch any of the storm chasers chasing these tornadoes, you can pull up any storm chaser in my description. I also have Max Velocity and Ryan Hall in my description. They both do forecasts.
West Virginia.
So if you ever want to forecast in the morning, or you just want to watch them, you can pull them up too. If you got a big screen, you want to put them on. I'm basically like the phone guy.
Pennsylvania and Puxatawny, Pennsylvania.
Lawton, Oklahoma.
And Garza counties in Texas. 2-inch hail coming in over the next 20
Pull it up.
minutes. And then
I'm pretty sure I just looked up Lawton in Illinois or something. I just pulled up a Lawton not too long ago.
hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind.
Someone else was asking about Lawton. Yeah, that was you, wasn't it?
Let's talk to Brad while we watch the.
Yeah, I just pulled up Lawton.
Of New York. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, all you got down there in Lawton right now is just rain showers at the moment. Nothing's really formed up. You got these. I can't see these storms because I'm really far from the radar. But yeah, there is some supercells down here. But we got to see what they're going to do. But yeah, Lawton has nothing but maybe some rain showers and sunny skies for the time being. We might see something in Lawton here in the next hour or two, possibly.
Let's make sure we've got.
We do have. Looks like the only tornadic storms right now are down in Oklahoma and Texas right now. But we do have this really bad one up here in Pittsburgh. This thing's still cranking. We still got like 60, 70 mile per hour winds going through Pennsylvania here.
But the main thing that we're focused on right now is
this is the western end of Pennsylvania right here. You can see this big, massive storm. This thing has done lots and lots of damage. This thing's basically like a little hurricane. Let me pull up the power outage reports just so you guys can kind of see what this thing's doing. You got to be prepared for this if it's coming towards you. So this is all the damage it did in Ohio already.
But yeah, this is what it looks like right now. So this is what you can expect in Sullivan.
Okay, Pennsylvania is now orange. This thing was blue last time we checked. Okay, so 52,000 houses without power in Allegheny County. That's where Pittsburgh is. That is a lot of power outages. That is absolutely insane how many power outages there are. And that's just, this county's like bigger than the whole state, I think. I don't know how many customers they even have here. 6,500,000 people in Pennsylvania. 83,000 out. Okay, so maybe this county, I thought this county was bigger than that. Man, Pennsylvania has a lot of people. But yeah, man, that's a lot of power outages in Pennsylvania. My goodness. 23,000 people in Beaver County now. Oh my goodness, this thing is doing so much damage, guys. Not good, not good. Hold on, let's listen to Andy real quick. I want to hear what Andy's saying.
And that's not going to be conducive for spinning up a tornado at the surface. And also, it means that the air is cold air advection, so it's a little more stable. It's a little less favorable.
What happened, Andy? What happened? I accidentally paused it.
Rising air right at the surface into the cloud base where we would expect that tornado to form. So National Weather Service, Lubbock, and so forth, they're watching that exact thing using that mesonet, which is a bunch of different stations of instruments, literally instruments measuring the conditions at the surface there. And they're using that data to pinpoint where that boundary is.
This is the storm down there near Lubbock, and he's talking about the dry line boundary.
Point where a storm would be tornadic versus non-tornadic. So chasers in the area tracking the Guthrie storm and the storms to the west near Jayton, they should be using the mesonet to pinpoint whether these storms can be tornadic, as well as with their visual observations. That should help them a lot. So for anyone watching along and seeing these ridiculous velocity signatures from the Dias Air Force Base radar, that would be the reason why we haven't seen a tornado warning with this yet.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Why we haven't had a tornado warning down there yet.
For the update here. We got some incredible scenery coming out of.
All right, what's next?
And we've got some really
Bloomington, Indiana. Sure thing, buddy.
At this very moment. But we will keep an eye on these storms as they move off to the north and east. Quick update on Pennsylvania. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning way.
I actually need to refresh Ryan Hall because I paused it for a while.
Pittsburgh area, Highway 36, Highway 286, and Interstate 80. So dangerous place to be.
So yeah, real quick before I leave this spot in Pennsylvania, this monstrous storm is doing tons of damage, massive winds, and it's heading east in Pennsylvania. So anybody out here on the east side of Pittsburgh, you need to take shelter. Go outside, pick up all your stuff, stay away from windows, stay inside, and hide till this thing passes by because it's 60, 80 mile per hour winds.
And then also,
all right, Bloomington.
We've got pretty dangerous road conditions between Monroe and Sandy on Interstate 80 up here.
So
between,
let's see where you're at.
And Brockway as well. So,
okay, so you're definitely in the area for a 2% chance of tornadoes today. So is it sunny in Bloomington right now? If it's sunny, you might have a chance of seeing some severe weather later on. I'm pretty sure you got hit by this storm that's going through Indiana or Pennsylvania right now, because that hit me in Cincinnati like 2 hours ago. I'm pretty sure you got hit by the same one. It just didn't get strong yet.
West of Lexington, we got some storms moving through Bloomfield, Lawrenceburg, up towards Frankfort.
Let's look at the big radar.
Y'all get ready. Some of these will get severe thunderstorm warnings here soon. Got a decent little cell down here between London and Corbin.
You have tons of rain coming.
That one's almost certainly about to get a severe thunderstorm warning.
Tons and tons of rain. I mean, this actually looks good, to be honest. Pretty much everybody that's going to get hit by these rain showers here are probably not going to have any more tornado risk for the rest of the day, hopefully. So you might be getting hit by all those rain showers. I'm pretty sure they're going to hit you. I'm not sure exactly where Bloomington is, but oh my goodness, look at that. Popped right up. I zoomed in. There it is. So you just got tons of rain showers coming in. You might have a little bit of thunderstorms as well, but yeah, it's looking good, Bloomington. Let me pull a radar up over there too, because I want to actually see what's going on with all these storms. I haven't looked at them yet. I don't think I have a radar in Bloomington. I do not. Yep. Let me get over here. Let me get to Indianapolis. Like, that's just the big national weather radar. Like, I want to see what these storms are actually doing down here. See if we have any rotation on any of these.
There you go. There's your severe thunderstorm warning. Campgrounds, Pittsburgh, London, Pine Grove, High Top.
So all these storms are rotating. I'm going to tell you that. Like, every single storm here is rotating.
That's a really intense storm coming towards
every single one of these storms are rotating in Indiana right now.
You guys have got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here between Paoli and Salem.
Well, I have all my severe warnings on. Hold on.
Winds over the next 34 minutes.
Splash flood, severe. Okay, I want to leave this one on too, because that's our other severe, so I can kind of see what national weather's watching closely.
Puxatawny, Indiana, White Latrobe.
I mean, if you're in Bloomington, definitely keep your phone nearby. We don't have anything tornado warned right now. All of these storms are rotating. I just don't see anything that's like an immediate threat right now. Every single one of these storms are rotating.
Incredible views there from Texas.
Yeah, pretty much anything above these thunderstorm warnings looks like it's just going to be fine for the rest of the day. So you're just right on the line in Bloomington. I think you're probably going to be fine in Bloomington, but looks like everything south of you is what's rotating. You got like all this rotation down here and all these storms, and you're like north of it. You're right here. I think you're probably most likely going to be good for the rest of the day in Bloomington. But just keep your phone nearby just in case something crazy happens. But I'm pretty sure you're not going to have any issues in Bloomington today.
Really?
But yeah, every single one of these storms in Indiana is rotating right now. And that doesn't look good, to be honest.
For a big area, we're talking about Allegheny, Cattaraugus, Erie, Livingston.
Yeah, we have a bunch more storms actually coming up by me again here north of Cincinnati.
Another round of storms is
I'm like right here. I'm about to get hit by this big storm.
Portage, Richmond, and Canandaigua.
Let's see if these are rotating.
Oh man,
Yep, these are rotating too. All these storms are rotating here.
So you guys need to get indoors and away from windows.
I'm like right here.
I thought that first storm was it. Nope.
I got these rotating storms coming right at me.
Canandaigua, let's go. I mean,
they don't look too scary, but they're definitely rotating. What states? Yeah. If there's anybody new in chat, just type in your city and state, and I can check it out for you. There's a huge area of threat today, so basically Indy Hill was just talking about it too. So it looks like if we're looking at our threat sheet again here, kind of like pretty much everything south of that yellow line is where our threat's going to be, I think, at this point. Pretty much everything north of that yellow line, we might not see any more severe weather above that line, but we'll see. That's what it's looking like. You can really see well right here. If we use Indiana, for example.
Yeah, Tennessee's pretty calm right now. The next places that are going to get
you go back to the
Pennsylvania include
Indianapolis radar.
Dayton, Rural Valley, Plumville, Atwood.
And you clearly see where we got our severe storms here. Then, like, everything above this, we just got like rain showers and thunderstorms. Nothing's rotating up above that yellow line at the moment. But we got all kinds of rotation down here. But we have some really scary looking storms down south in Texas and Oklahoma right now. You know what else?
Wow, Spag just sent in an incredibly kind super chat. They wanted to say, keep going.
The thing is, too, is like after these rainstorms pass, the sun comes out, we can recharge the atmosphere again. So that's when it could get crazy again.
That's fantastic, Spag. Thank you so much for that amazing support.
I want to go back over here. Look at all these warnings in Pittsburgh. Oh, my goodness.
If you're just now tuning in, we are watching
71 mile per hour winds reported in Allegheny, PA.
We're also watching some severe
Station K-Pitt, Catesburg International Airport. 71 mile per hour winds there.
And we are watching some.
Oh, no, it kind of looks like the storm's kind of losing its power now.
Texas. We've got some storm chasers down there.
Not really.
It
still looks pretty crazy to me. You still got a lot of bright yellows in there, so it's still cranking. This thing's still traveling 60, 70, 80 mile per hour winds and stuff. So it looked like it was getting smaller at least, but I guess it's still got its strength.
The chat is basically a live damage report feed from Pennsylvania.
Y'all bot said chat's basically a live damage feed report from Pennsylvania. That's funny.
Greensburg and Latrobe, while upstate New York around Syracuse is getting absolutely drenched.
Looks like Erie's still good. We haven't had any more rain showers in Erie yet, though. We had somebody here from Erie a little bit ago.
What's heading their way, and bless their hearts. They're still
check out West Texas. All right, sounds good.
Think Oneida.
Oneida. So it's not Oneida. It's Oneida. Okay, my bad. If I see that again on my map, I'll put it down.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry. I got excited there for a second when I was at Lubbock. Look at this thing cranking right here.
Oh, right here. Okay, I got it. Oneida.
We still haven't put a tornado warning on this, even though it's up. Oh my god!
In the town.
TDS EF 4.2 from 5,000 feet up to 22,000 feet. What in the world is going on right here? I don't think I've ever seen this thing go up above 4.2, or I've rarely seen it go up to a 4.
Y'all get ready.
I don't know what they're looking at. My goodness.
Oh, is it Oneida? Daggone it. All right, well.
Thing is just cranking over here.
Thunderstorm warning for you. 43 minutes left on this for Lamar and with
it's okay, go. It's okay, though, guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right, so West Texas. Let's head over to West Texas. Actually, I'm going to go with the other radar because there's so many different radars. This is absolutely nuts right here. It's about to start storming really bad where I'm at.
Pennsylvania and Texas. Let's check back in on Texas real quick. South of McCamey, we've got a considerable damage threat for golf ball size hail.
Any specific area in West Texas? Because it's a pretty big state. It looks like nothing but sunny skies in Texas right now. We got a little bit of rain down here near Beaumont and Big Thicket National Reserve, but
lemon-sized hail coming into the area between Dickens and Jayton.
All of our bad storms are going to be over here. Oh, that's east. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had my east. Yes, there's some big nasty supercells over here in Western Texas. These are the ones I was just looking at. I thought you were asking about East Texas. My bad. Yeah. These storms are a big threat. Thing is, they're not moving really quick, and these are actually very beautiful, picture perfect looking tornado producing storms out here in the middle of the country. Like this absolute monstrosity right here. Holy crap! Look at that. It's just a hail core, guys. That's all it is. Just a hail core. My goodness, this thing. Holy moly. Look at this thing. I'm sorry. This thing is a unit and a half. My goodness. Look at that.
Oneida.
I don't know what to tell you guys, but you can look for yourself. Like, look at this. Look at this storm in Texas here, near Jayton. My goodness.
Then we have to change the name of the town.
City size, a rotation size of a city. I hope I don't lose power here, guys.
Oneida.
Let's turn up the velocities a little bit to see how strong this thing is. Okay, so it's not connecting. It's not connecting, but it that looked good, right? That looked really good.
In line to get in on some of these very strong.
So I'm turning the velocities way up right now. So the storm's not that strong, but that looks neat, right? That looks like a tornado, don't it? I'm sorry, I'm being silly. This thing's definitely rotating. It's rotating really well. It's just not that strong. Like if we had a tornado, we'd see it right about here. We don't have one.
Down there near Guthrie, Texas.
We do have some rotation though. You got some rotation. You got a lot of inflow. Yeah, it is. So you can see. I mean, it's a massive rotation. I mean, like this is a monster supercell. Like that is big. It's a huge, big, giant storm. Let's actually take a better look at the storm too. I just want to see it. This is such a beautiful storm. Texas storms are always the best looking. I mean, look how pretty this thing is. I'll get another view of it. Absolutely gorgeous supercell. Let me add in some of the weaker.
The information that we're trying to get to you. You know what I'm saying? So it's a win-win for everyone.
Like I'm just showing the severe parts, but yeah, this storm is all the way 60,000 feet high up in the sky. Like this is just a big, massive, beautiful storm. These are like perfect for storm chasing, but I don't even know if they have roads to them out there. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it does. Well, you can see really crazy tornadoes on the radar, but I was just messing with the velocity slider.
And throw him on up there. And
so it's basically rotating from 6,000 feet up to 28,000 feet with a strength of 1.5.
Sound like a good idea.
I don't know what this top TDS one is. That might be if it goes down through the dry line, and that's what strength it would be.
This warning here to PDS as well. So baseball size hail.
Dropped to 3.9.
Brad Arnold's location too.
Maybe the TDS is just basically counting the entire rotation here, because it does have very strong velocities out in the whole big picture, but it's not condensed. It's not a tight rotation yet.
David Cherry sent in a super chat saying,
oh my goodness, look at this over here.
I live in Buffalo and
what's going on over here? Is this a radar blip or is that a brief spin up right here?
Y'all, but like every once in a while it sounds like
oh, we have a rotation right here.
So yeah,
do we got a closer radar? Where are we at? This one's pretty far. Let's try the Oklahoma radar on this one.
The storms up here in Pennsylvania and New York.
I mean, this thing's got a hook.
As strong, but they have a lot more movement to them, and
we're getting a lot of interference bands on the Lubbock radar. Maybe I can try this one right here too.
Some of those potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds here soon, and then Utica, New York. You guys are also next in line to get on.
This is why I don't like Radar Omega, because it just basically just cuts out these interference bands and just acts like they're not there. I do like Radar Omega. I just don't like using it when I'm trying to get a lot of data.
I don't know.
I use Radar Omega on my phone all the time.
Yeah.
If I'm on my PC, I'm definitely using this one. Yeah, there's tons of interference in this one too. We really don't have a good radar for that storm, really. It's kind of far from all of them.
It might be a little while.
I haven't looked at, let's look at the storm down here too. We haven't looked at this one.
This is a derecho, or if it's just a big, damaging wind event over a large area. There's some criteria that need to be met. That
Sounds like the raining's chilled out at my house for a while. Thunder's still here. This one was tornado warned earlier.
Reports are still coming in. You know what I mean?
This storm is basically in the same spot as it's been for the last hour or so. It's unreal. Like, this storm was just up here. It's like right up in this area like an hour ago.
In Texas,
it's not moving at all.
We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky, by the way.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky.
For portions of Frankfurt, Georgia.
All right. Well, that's Texas for us. I'm going to leave it connected up here at the Lubbock radar, though, because this storm, you got your 4-inch hail in the storm. You had this big monstrosity of a rotation.
Interstate 64 here within the next couple of minutes, and then up.
I think if this thing makes it south at all, it's going to drop a massive tornado. But if I think it stays behind these storms, it might not do anything. So we got to keep an eye on that one.
Yes.
I missed the first part about Andy Hill talking about the National Weather is looking at the dry line and trying to see where the exact point down here that the tornadoes are going to form. Like, there's a dry line here somewhere, and I don't know where the exact point is for these rotations to tighten up. I'm going to go up to Pennsylvania right now.
Severe thunderstorm coming in within the next little bit. I'm experiencing 60-mile-an-hour winds, which could be about 85-kilometer-an-hour winds, and quarter-size hail. Also, that severe thunderstorm warning. Normally in the
my bad. Let's go back.
Blanket warning. Southern Ontario, closer to London, that are more than warranted to expire right now. The storms have completely passed, and there's nothing projected to fire behind this. So if you're in those areas, still watch out. Still kind of pay attention to local warnings. But for the most part, you're in the clear in London and surrounding areas around there as well.
Okay, thank you so much, Caleb, for the update on Canada. We're trying our best to keep you all updated.
You're just talking about Canada.
Big storms are rolling through. Your neck of
Franklin County, Kentucky, absolutely. We'll go there right now. I was trying to go to Kentucky. Real quick though, these storms are still blasting through Pittsburgh. And before we go to Kentucky, this storm has completely annihilated Pittsburgh to an extent. We lost so many power outages down there. I'm going to basically refresh this again, kind of see what this thing did. Like, this storm is taking out power left and right. We're at 29,000 households in Washington County, 89,000 in Allegheny County. That's where Pittsburgh is. I think this one's partially in Pittsburgh too. Westmoreland, another 5,600 houses without power. It's moving up. See, it looks like it's kind of tracking northern a little bit too, because Butler County has 42,000 houses and another 25,000 houses lost power in Beaver County. And where this thing kind of got really strong was in Ohio. About halfway through Ohio, this storm just started destroying everything. Like, you can kind of see the path of the destruction in this storm. It started to get really strong around Columbus, Ohio, and it's been tanking through everything since then. Let's go to Pennsylvania now. Let's move a radar down to Pennsylvania. I'm going to take the Indiana radar and go down to Pennsylvania.
So you can see that's like...
Or not Pennsylvania, Kentucky.
Winds here and the power outages.
Where exactly? Let me pull up your actual city that you were talking about.
Missouri, there's still 58,000 people without power in Missouri right now.
Franklin County.
You see that number climb in New York. There's about 20,000 people without power in New York.
Franklin, Kentucky. Franklin. There it is.
I'll let you guys know if this number continues to rise.
So you're in southern Kentucky. Are you in the threat for today?
Columbus, Ohio, to now past...
You're kind of in it. You're definitely on the southern part. So like I was just talking about earlier, we were looking at the rainstorms. Basically, there's like a line of storms right here. Pretty much anything south of that yellow line definitely has a chance for tornadoes right now. Whereas pretty much everything north, there's like a whole bunch of rainstorms passing through. So that's pretty much just going to basically just nullify anything from happening in that area for this time being. But yeah, you're in the southern part, so you're definitely down in the dry area.
You guys know Matthew Capucci?
Might be best using Nashville radar to see where you're at.
I hope Bryce gets in that hail core because this is
Either Nashville or KHPX is right by you. Holy crap. You have 2 radars right by your house. You can't beat that. You got the best radar coverage out of anybody here.
Okay, Bryce is in it right now. So
Looks like we have a lot of storms forming up around here.
guys, if you follow me on Twitter, go look at the thing that I just retweeted.
Not really seeing any rotation down here, though. We got a little more rotation up here. We're starting to get some rotation up here, and that's more northern Kentucky. But down south, it's looking really good for the time being, Franklin. Definitely keep your phone nearby, though. Kindles. Yeah, Kindles. Keep your phone nearby today and check in with the weather. I'd say at least every hour or so. See if any big storms form up and come towards you. But like right now, you're good in Franklin. You know, we have a couple little blips, you know, popping up around here, but nothing looks threatening yet. But you never know. Like this little storm could get real big and just get tornadic and come through Kentucky. So just like right now, you look good, but just, yeah, be weather aware today because you are in the threat area. But at the time being, it looks good in Franklin.
I don't know if you see anything like that.
I definitely check in with the weather at least every 30 minutes to an hour for the rest of the evening. But yeah, I don't see any threats at the moment right now in Franklin.
Ryan Scholl's got a great look at this thing too. Look at that.
Newcastle, Oklahoma.
Yeah, Ryan, so far right now we're getting pelted with probably a golf ball plus. Oh, wait.
Oh, somebody's driving into something.
Wow.
You hear the hail?
All right, we're man. If something like that, if something like the stone that Matthew got falls
missed
on
it.
his windshield,
I missed
it's
it.
gone.
All right, let's go down to Newcastle, Oklahoma. We have some scary looking storms down in Oklahoma and Texas right now. So I'm actually glad it's raining where I'm at right now. This is very good for me because I might not see any more tornadic storms today. So as long as it stays cloudy and rainy here, I'm in good shape. Okay, so you're just down by Oklahoma City. Okay, yeah. I got a radar down there.
Bryce is gonna bail.
I mean, it's thundering and raining outside, but it's nice. It's nice out.
This is another view from Ryan Scholl of the blue hue.
I was just looking at this big monster of a storm here.
Unbelievable stuff happening.
Looks like this one already passed you.
Man, I can't go back in there again if you ever want to see my stream again.
This one's got a big rotation on it, but it's not really tightened up yet. Right now, you don't have anything near you, but let me pull up the big national radar.
In Stonewall County. By the way, we've got storms everywhere. All right, it's not just Texas. It's a little bit of here, a little bit of there.
I got to refresh this. I think the national weather one's off right now.
We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Washington.
Where exactly were you? You were right here, just south of Oklahoma City. Okay. You're really close to Norman. So you do have some rain showers coming through. You're in the threat area today, so you definitely want to keep an eye on these big storms right here once they get up towards you. And Newcastle, we'll see what they do.
Yo, this stuff has kind of blown up here in the past little bit. We've been so focused on.
Yeah, right now it's looking good, but same thing. You're in the threat for today, so check in every 30 minutes to an hour because you're definitely in the threat today. You're near the 5% chance and the 2%, so you may see something tornadic later on. So keep your phone nearby in Newcastle. Check in every 30 minutes. We got all these rainstorms here coming through before any of these big boys come through. So we'll see what happens there in Newcastle. You're looking good right now. You're in great shape.
Decent storms rearing up and moving towards Cincinnati.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, the sun's going to come out again after these rain showers pass, but, like, if all these rain showers hit you before the big storms come, you're going to be fine. It's just going to be, some big thunderstorms with hail, most likely, at that case.
Hey, and guess what? Mississippi and Tennessee, welcome to the club. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
Yes, this is current, Margaret. Do you have any questions? You can type your city and state in chat, and I can pull your area right now. We are watching all the weather live.
For DeSoto County, Mississippi, Marshall County, Mississippi, and Shelby County.
Right now, our biggest threat is all the way up in Pennsylvania right now. This is our only really big threat, is this storm here with like 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. It just went through Pittsburgh, and it's still heading east in Pennsylvania. Basically, here's the whole state of Pennsylvania. You can see this big storm right here. This storm is basically taking power out left and right everywhere it's hitting. So that's really our only big threat right now. Everywhere else is like just mild, you know, like hailstorms, thunderstorms. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. But yeah, the only people that really need to be super prepared at just this right at this moment is anybody east of this big storm in Pennsylvania. But yeah, I can check anywhere for you right now.
At least.
If we get a tornado warning, I will jump on it immediately. So we'll go exactly to where that's at. But we don't have any tornado warnings right now.
In Puxatawny, in Pennsylvania.
But we do have a couple big scary storms down here in Oklahoma and Texas. I was looking at this one. This one's
up here between Phillipsburg and Sandy.
Southeast of Oklahoma City. It's got a big rotation on it down here.
40 minutes.
But it's not looking any. It really hasn't tightened up the rotation much. It's still really broad rotation.
And like in just yeah, that's good. Here's Ryan Scholl.
Hey Ryan, what do you have to say? Let me know.
That's a big looking storm.
With another great
big old giant supercell heading towards Holdenville.
Arnold real quick. Go ahead, Brad.
The rotation has gotten much weaker in it. Like I'm gonna turn the velocities way up. We don't have like the only velocities we have in this storm are way high up right here. I mean, it does have a little bit of rotation way high up, but we're talking these rotations are from like 20,000 feet up to 50, 60,000 feet. It hasn't reached down any further, so this storm isn't a threat yet, but it might become one in the future. All this rotation's up here.
All right, that's an update from Brad.
Yeah, the ones in Texas are scary looking.
Talking about the tornado potential out there in Texas.
I think there's a bunch of storm chasers on these too. This is our big boy. This is the absolute monster of a storm right here.
Between the storm chasers as well.
Got 4-inch hail reported in Kent, Texas by law enforcement.
New York are going to continue to be a focal point here.
We got 5-inch hail reported here in King, Texas by a storm chaser.
As well as time goes on.
I mean, you're looking at these big, massive hail cores here. It's absolutely a monster.
As of now, those are our most powerful storms. We no longer have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in.
I mean, there is a lot of rotation in this storm, but it's
severe thunderstorm now. So instead of 80 miles.
According to the national weather, this thing isn't far enough south into the dry line for it to form a tornado yet.
But it's not. I mean, it's not.
But it's rotating.
But yeah, we're going to continue to update you as new information comes in.
I mean, I keep taking 3D views of this one because it's a beautiful looking storm here.
Severe thunderstorm warning. We have softball size hail now coming into Knox City here soon.
Softball size hail coming into Knox County. Yeah, see, we don't have any high velocity rotation on this. Well, there's high velocity up in the sky, but there's nothing reaching down yet.
This is going to be for Fulton, Hamilton, and Herkimer counties in New York. How about you down
Got a little more reaching down right here, but it's still not much. Got a little more rotation reaching down right there, but still not that high velocity yet. And that's not even. I think if we would even have a touchdown, it would be like right over here. Yeah, in that area.
Especially on Highway 8.
Kind of hard to dodge all this stuff with the 3D view, but you can see right here. I think if it did tighten up, it'd be down in this area, down in here.
Tons of campgrounds. I'm talking about hundreds of campgrounds.
Yeah, this is at really low velocities. If I turn up the velocities, like, yeah, there's nothing to worry about really.
The Moffett
at the moment.
Campground, the Jessup River campsite, and the Abner Brook campsite.
Dude got lots of hail coming from these storms, though.
60-mile-per-hour winds just Heads up.
Everything from pea size, which is what we got, to golf ball size. Where are you talking about, Mom? Mom and wife? Mom and wife. I got it. I read your name right. Mom and wife. That sounds like Ohio. We never get big hail in Ohio. It's always like pea to golf balls.
Hey Ryan,
Man, it is really raining here. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
does Benjamin have any gas stations that I can park under to go get that softball size hail?
I need to check out where I'm at. Make sure there's no tornadoes coming at me real quick. Hold on a second. Let's go back up to the Fort Campbell, Kentucky.
I think that I don't even think it's. I don't know if it's still dropping softballs.
West Texas. Okay. Do you live in the desert, or are you like on a farm out there, or do you live in a big city?
All right, put him in 6. Let me see real quick.
Are you near any of these big storms out there?
I'm open to gas station recommendations to pass on.
So I'm like right in here, so I'm getting smacked by these storms right now. It's raining like crazy. There's a little bit of rotation, but it's not too bad.
Give it a second.
We do have a little bit of rotation from these storms.
Through a second.
This is live view of the hail coming down in King County, Texas right now.
Give it weeks and it'll be rocking.
That's probably a little bit bigger than golf balls.
Oh shoot, is it looking better now? I'm just
Oh,
right now.
you guys are funny.
Ooh.
Well, I'll tell you what though, the storm up in Pittsburgh is no joke.
Oh yeah, that's
This thing is doing so much damage. Like,
Oh, here we go.
and what's crazy is that storm that did all this damage in Pittsburgh. It's not even in Pittsburgh anymore. Where is this thing going? It's heading towards. I don't know any other big cities in Pennsylvania. So yeah, this is like heading towards Roaring Springs, Hollidaysburg, Altoona, Tyrone, Ivona, Phillipsburg, Snowshoe, Clearfield, State College. You guys are all getting blasted by this. I'm going to bring up the power outages too to show you what this storm did. So this storm actually came through here and went, it's all the way up to here. Now it's basically
pretty big, Freddie.
gone all the way up through here, and it's been taking out power left and right. If I disconnect too, I might have lost power, but it's thunderstorming here. So we're going to pull up the power outages. So this, it really started to get really bad here around Columbus.
Oh my gosh, we're up to.
And there's just so many people have lost power from this storm. That storm's still our biggest threat right now. It looks like it might be starting to mild out.
Yeah, you can see them bouncing.
Because you're looking at the power outages here. I think it's in Clarion, Armstrong County now, and Westmoreland. Looks like it's further forward.
So 212,000 people just in Allegheny County. So the power outages are still increasing. I guess.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's safe except for this storm. Anybody in front of this storm needs to go outside, pick up all their stuff, shut your windows, grab anything laying out in the yard, stay away from windows, and hide inside until this passes through. And hopefully we keep power.
So this is coming from the King County.
You haven't trimmed your tree limbs in a long time. We're probably going to be a lot of them in the yard after this thing comes through. You live in the oil patch. That's awesome.
Yep. Big stones.
Look at all these wind reports from this storm. There's so many. I don't think I've ever seen this many wind reports before. Most of them don't even have the speed. Normally, see this one has 52 mile per hour winds reported here.
Yeah, so
We're missing in all of them.
Highway 82 is going to be like here soon.
All right, let's go back to Texas.
You see that big one?
Getting just a couple rogues. Yep. Still have not done anything with a windshield. What is the Rav's windshield
Ryan, I think we should just have a moment of silence for Freddie's windshield.
Bigger than tennis balls.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good rotation right here.
Pretty small, if you ask me. Compared to what I was expecting.
Either rotation or hail, one or the other.
This hail isn't even that big.
North Dakota.
Let's turn back around here.
You gotta love it.
North Dakota. Did you guys?
Yeah, that's some
2 days ago we had a 1 mile wide tornado take a train off the tracks.
Really, if you think about it, it's really not even.
I think it was in Iowa.
Um,
I'd have to look it up, but yeah,
here's another view of
I saw the biggest
counties.
tornado I've ever seen live on stream 2 days ago. It wasn't extremely strong, but it was
To
huge.
be honest, like I was expecting probably something way.
But it was strong enough to take the train off the tracks, which is crazy.
I like that attitude. I think that's how I'm going to carry the stream from now on. Let's go ahead and put Freddie in 1. And let's come back and let's get some updates on some of these other warnings. Oh, man, wait. I don't know. I think
These guys playing outside. Whoa, where in the world is that? Let me go back there. Hold on, I'm going to pop up on the screen real quick.
Back around into the storm. We're about to see the windshield completely go here. Then we'll go check back in on Pennsylvania. There it is. Oof.
The windshield's about to fall out.
Might have to flip back around.
All right, so yeah, a moment of silence for Freddie McKinney's windshield here. It's about plumb toast. All right. But
they're in Texas, by the way.
Thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania.
The windshield's been broken for like a week, though. It's about to fall out. That's Texas hail for you.
You guys are about to get a good storm coming
Texas,
through.
the destroyer of windshields.
Allie, we might have some. Yeah, we got a lot of traffic cameras around Morgantown. I'll recommend one of them. Just keep an eye. If we've got a good shot of something coming in, we'll throw it up as that storm moves into Morgantown, West Virginia. And then
right now, yeah, we're pretty good right now. We don't have anything crazy going on. It's pretty relaxing big threat day, I would say so far.
Warning that's now out all the way over towards State College and
Just Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is getting hit by a baby hurricane right now.
Pennsylvania, that's going to be for Bedford, Blair, Center, Clearfield, and Huntingdon County in Pennsylvania.
I haven't even looked at that storm down there in a while.
And some hail, potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds. And some
storm's been sitting in the same spot for about 4 hours now.
And then some of our
actually, no, it moved. It was up here. Storm was up here about 2 hours ago. Made it all the way down here to Iran. We crossed McCamey.
Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Pennsylvania. Every state has like a.
Oh my goodness, the rain's finally dying out. I can hear better now.
It's kind of confusing, but yeah, Ohio, New York, just to your north, there's some rotation.
And it was storming good here.
That might warrant a tornado warning here before 2.
I don't know if that's a rotation or that's just hail. It's probably just the hail.
It's just
we're getting pretty close to KFDR. Might be able to use this radar in Oklahoma soon.
Oof. I would let you call it Bellefonte. That's way cooler. But I'll record it. Bellefonte.
We got rotation there from 9,800 feet all the way to 22,000 feet, heading towards Pennsylvania.
It's permanently in the y'all memory drive now.
I feel like Lubbock's still our best radar. Yeah, let's go back up to Pittsburgh because this is our big troublemaker still.
Montgomery and Warren counties.
Trying to see.
So Dayton, get ready. Another pretty good storm's about to move in right now.
Ryan Hall's warning me now. Let me go look at me again.
This is happening between Middletown, Centerville, Dayton, Kettering. We've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing ping pong ball size hail coming in right now.
Oh yeah, guys.
All right, we're going to listen in to some more.
I actually have a pretty nasty rotation coming near me.
While I eat, guys.
Look at that. We do have some rotation right here in Hunter and Red Lion.
Took a daggone bite since, I think, 24 hours ago. So let's watch the hailstorm with Freddie, and I'll be right back, okay?
I'm about to get hit by a bunch of hail. That might like completely fill up my microphone. We'll see. Oh man. Yeah, we got a lot of hail coming. Got a lot of hail coming right here.
How big? I think we're still about tennis balls right now. Sporadic baseball plus. But I think in general it's above 2 inch, two to a baseball right now.
Yeah, if we got anybody. Hello, Kitty. Middletown. Are you in Middletown, Ohio?
Ooh, that one sounded good. That one sounded pretty good.
There is a which Middletown are you talking about?
Here, I'll put it back over there.
So we have a Middletown, Ohio, right here. If this is what you're talking about. Give me the city and state. Yeah, we got a lot of rotation further up here north by Dayton, though. This is rotating pretty good up here.
Shoot up here a little bit further, maybe. Back into the core.
You're my neighbor. I'm over here by Springboro.
See if we can find.
Yeah, this is rotating right here. We got a little bit of rotation here. Don't look too bad, but it's definitely rotating here.
Definitely
It's already past Middletown.
wind. Really big wind.
Middletown's looking good. Middletown's like pretty much done for a little bit, but we got more storms coming.
Really big wind here.
I think they're all live streaming, trying to see if they can watch Connor's windshield fall out while he's driving his car or something. They're crazy. They're in the big hail. This is down in Texas right here, this cab.
Cannot see anything.
Yeah, Middletown, we're far from being over in Middletown tonight. Like we got a lot more storms coming. The thing is though is as long as the sun don't come back out, basically these storms coming in Middletown right now is basically sucking up all the nadir juice we have here. So each additional storm that comes through, there's going to be less nadir juice. As you see, like none of these storms are really rotating much back here. All the rotations are pretty much out front here. This is basically all the sun that we just had. We had a bunch of sun come out here near Cincinnati, Dayton, Middletown, Ohio, all these areas. We just had the sun come out and basically recharge the atmosphere again. But after these storms make it through, we should be in good shape again. We shouldn't see any more tornadic weather, hopefully.
Where did the max part of this hail core go? I wonder. Wait, where
Scariest part's literally passing us through right now. This front of this storm's rotating, and it's not even tornado warned. It's not that bad, but it's enough to scare me, right? Because I live here.
Look at how much hail's on the road here.
So yeah, by like Red Lion here, we got this rotation just south of me.
Hail's out here.
And we got some rotation up here near Dayton, Farmersville. Got some pretty good rotation right here near coming towards Trotwood. That's just a little storm. I don't even have a radar for that one, I don't think. The Dayton radar is horrible. It's just a little local airport one. So you can't even see the velocities from the Dayton radar. We've had some really bad tornadoes in Dayton the last couple of years, sadly. We've had a lot of tornadoes in Ohio, to be honest, in the last couple of years. We had one up in Indian Lake that killed some people in a mobile home last year. That was pretty sad. And it was a pretty strong one. I've actually been to the trailer parks on the lake where that happened, where the tornado hit, where people died. I knew people there like 20 years ago in that exact park that got hit. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been up there, but got quite a bit of rotation back here too. Near Camden, Somerville. This is like right across the Indiana-Ohio border. Got quite a bit of rotation coming in through there in this storm. This sure is a big storm, though. I tell you what, let's get a 3D view of this storm on top of us. Got some pretty good size to it. If you got anybody new in chat and you're concerned about any areas, just go ahead and type in the city and I can pull it up for you. I mean, I haven't gone over anything in a while yet either, so let's do that real quick right now. So this is our, oh man, I just messed it up. This is our tornado threat for today, basically. The green has a 2% chance for tornadoes, the red is a 5%. Now, I mean, even taking a look at this, so we've used up a lot of the nadir throughout this area today, right? Pretty much, yeah. Most of the nadir juice we haven't used up is going to be basically south of this yellow line here. Like rainstorms have pretty much sucked up all the nadir juice north of that yellow line. So mostly, if we see any bad stuff, it's most likely going to be below that yellow line. But things could change. Things could change still. But that's how it's looking so far. We've got lots and lots of rainstorms. Let me pull up our big national weather map so we kind of look at all the storms right now.
Yeah, I'm at the intersection right now.
This storm here in Pennsylvania is our biggest threat right now. This thing has gusts of like 60, 70, 80 mile per hour winds. This went through Pittsburgh. I don't know if it's losing strength yet. It's kind of hard to say. But I mean, yeah, the power outages have been pretty bad in those areas. Let me see if we got any new power outages. Let me refresh it. Let's see, so Indiana County, Armstrong. Let's see if we got any more in Armstrong. Okay, yeah, so this storm's still cranking. We have another 4,000 houses lost power in Armstrong County. So this storm is absolutely cranking still. Right here. The whole front line storm. It's about to go into Altoona. It's heading towards Pennsylvania State College. It's heading towards Tyrone, Bellwood, Altoona, Roaring Springs, Claysburg, Jugtown, Martinsburg, Williamsburg, all these towns. You go outside, pick up your stuff, put it inside, get everything sealed up, stay inside until the storm passes through, and just hope you don't lose power. Get out your generator if you have one, because a lot of houses, yeah, or at least get it ready. Go get some gas at the gas station for it, whatever you want to do. And then down south, it's really hard to say what's going to happen yet. I'm not sure exactly where the dry line is down there, but got some big nasty storms down here in Texas right now with 5-inch hail, like these big guys right down here. 4 to 5-inch hail in these big storms. They're all rotating. They're not rotating strongly. This one's been rotating and been down here for like 2 hours. This one's out in the middle of the country. I mean, these are pretty much out in the country too. Then basically, yeah, this big rain shower right here is what's saving us today, I think. All this rain's basically sucking up all the nadir juice, so.
We got us another one down here.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah, northeast Oklahoma, going into Missouri, they're gonna have all these nice rain showers come through, and it's probably most likely gonna kill the tornado threat for them. Same with pretty much all these big giant rainstorms, like pretty much anything north of that yellow line just has a bunch of rainstorms, probably pretty much out of the threat for today. But yeah, anything south of these storms, that's where you gotta still be very weather aware. Got lots of little storms popping up here and there, so most of the evening I think we're gonna be looking at most of the stuff down through here.
Until 1 a.m. This includes Pikeville, Hazard, Huntington, Middlesboro, London, Lexington, Danville, back down.
Yeah, and I don't even know exactly where the dry line is here in Texas. I'm waiting for Ryan Hall to talk about it again. Andy, meteorologist Andy Hill popped up on there and he was talking about it a little bit ago, but I only caught the end of it. But if we get a tornado warning, in anywhere in Texas or Oklahoma in the next hour, we'll definitely know where the dry line's basically cranking at.
I don't think there's anything that we can see on the camera here.
This storm had a big hook on it not too long ago.
It'll probably be later before it gets over here into my neck of the woods. God, look how fast them clouds are moving there at Bryce's location.
Holy crap, yeah, look at this.
Yo, that's pretty.
Those are some fast-moving clouds.
Bryce has.
Oh, it froze.
And then
that's so neat looking.
Cool. We've got that blue storm here from Storm Runner Media. This is not edited, right? There's no effects here. This is what it actually looks like, thanks to the hail refracting the light there. So just an unbelievable view coming out of Texas from Storm Runner Media. Freddie McKinney. These guys they've been working so hard. These guys were in Wisconsin yesterday. You know what I mean? They drove all the way down
Ryan,
here.
When you have a second, let me know. Pretty quick.
And Brad Arnold, too. You know, these guys are just absolute workhorses. Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we have a large lowering coming down right now. This is quickly becoming surface based right now. You can tell by radar that it's starting to cut to the right, which would mean that it's probably going to be more conducive for tornadoes. I'm about to point the camera in that way right now, but we have a large lowering coming down to the ground right now. Not a tornado.
Brad Arnold in Benjamin, Texas.
Rotating rapidly.
All right. So the storms in Texas are getting more serious. We're probably
All right, so Texas is starting to get more serious.
Arnold's got a good shot of it. Storm runner.
He said it was kind of taking a turn to the right, so it's like heading more down in the dry line. So we might actually see something happen with these storms down in Texas now.
Organized. Now, real quick, let's talk about all of our other warnings.
Biggest thing is just trying to figure out which radar to use, because we're right between Lubbock and Frederick, Oklahoma, and it's right smack dab in the middle. I guess it just depends what storm. We might be talking about this one down here.
In Ohio, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for.
I mean, all of these are rotating. Don't get me wrong. Like, we have a rotation in all of these. We got a strong rotation here. We got a strong rotation here. We got a rotation here, and we got a rotation here. We have 4 notable rotations in this big mess of storms right here, and also 4 to 5 inch size hail as well.
You guys are now under another severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in over the next hour. Back in Kentucky,
completely stopped raining here in Ohio for the time being.
Continue to be under a severe thunderstorm
thankfully.
In Texas, Floyd and Motley counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Let me go back up to Cincinnati area again, in northern Kentucky.
Right now. Back to New York.
So we do still have this whole line of storms coming up through Kentucky. I am not seeing hardly any rotation, except for this one right here near Falmouth, Brooksville, Augusta. This storm's kind of rotating here. It's like that's heading northeast. No, this is basically heading pretty much east. Yeah, this is heading more towards Brooksville, Ripley, West Union.
Here's a live view of Harveysburg.
I think these definitely have some potential to do some nasty stuff being this far down south, I think.
So big time storm happening around Dayton right now, down towards Hamilton, Mason, and Middletown in Ohio. Large hail and damaging winds.
Yeah. Ryan Hall's actually talking about Dayton right now. Yeah, they're getting smashed by these big hailstorms right now.
What looks to be a developing.
There definitely looks like a rotation here right on top of Dayton. That might be just this hail, though. It's probably just this hail core dropping down. It's probably all that is. But I mean, everything's rotating up over Dayton. I mean, this is pretty much going to answer us. This next round of storms that goes through Dayton after this one, if there's any rotation left in those, we'll find out. Because that what's going through Dayton might be using up what's left of any nadir juice we have.
The storm becomes more organized. Looks like Freddie's finally out of the hail, so that's good.
I'm gonna go look at Pennsylvania again.
How many people do we have watching in Dayton right now?
Oh, I can actually change to this radar now. Let's see what's going on here.
Especially right there in downtown.
I'm jumping off Pittsburgh radar to this radar I don't think I've ever used before. This is State College, PA. And this thing is still cranking. My goodness. Look at all these blues right here.
Georgetown, Kentucky.
So all this blue you're seeing is anywhere from 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. Even the lighter blues you have here, that's even getting up to 80 miles per hour in some spots. So this storm is still absolutely cranking. This is coming in towards the State College area. I mean, all these towns, Williamsburg, Petersburg, Huntington, McVayton, State College, Center Hall, Belafonte, Howard, Snowshoe, it's all coming in. All these people are going to get hit by this nasty line of winds.
60-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, so this storm still has a PDS severe thunderstorm destructive warning for it. So it's not a tornado warning, but it's a severe destructive warning.
And a new PDS, severe thunderstorm warning issued for this big, giant cell that we're watching through our storm chaser feeds over here. So Dickens, Kent, King, and Stonewall.
Yeah, if there's anybody in chat from Pittsburgh, yeah, let me know. Maybe everybody in chat's probably lost their phone service at this point that was in Pittsburgh, because I haven't heard about anybody from Pittsburgh in a while.
And we continue to believe
they did lose a lot of power down there.
For the Highway 82 corridor.
Yeah, this storm continues.
Where the storm chasers are.
43,000 people or houses without power in Westmoreland now. 5,000 in Indiana County. Jefferson County's got 1,000 people without power now. This moves along. Clearfield. Okay, so this storm's literally in Clearfield, as we can see right here.
Time my area in northern VWE has made it to Orion Hall stream in
Oh, the storm's like right here. So it's basically, yeah, people in Clearfield County and Cambria County are losing power right now as we speak.
Is looking right now.
Clarksville, Tennessee, right now.
Yep, anybody new, you see this storm here in Pennsylvania. Get everything situated, get everything picked up, put away, because it's coming.
There's not more Clarksvillians in the chat. There's been a blip that has popped up just to the west of Clarksville.
A blip near Clarksville.
To a decent rain shower, probably some lightning, some thunder up here near St. Bethlehem. And that's going to move on off to the east. And there's another blip that's popped up just to the south and west of Clarksville. But I don't know if you guys have heard that.
Hey, how you doing, James?
If you guys have heard this or not. But if you haven't, Clarksville, I really need you to...
Lots of bad weather today.
That we can't underestimate blips.
Popping in, James. This is our tornado threat for the day. We got 2% chance in the green, 5% chance in the red. Our threat's not too bad on the northern part of this threat, or this morning here now. Pretty much everything in the northern part doesn't have too much to worry about. Southern part still does. Still got like a lot of charged up dry line down there. So, and then basically, yeah, just here in Pennsylvania, this storm's just taking out power halfway through Ohio and Pennsylvania, just doing lots of wind damage. This little baby hurricane here. And we got some storms down in Texas. I haven't looked at Oklahoma in a minute. This storm's still rotating down here in Oklahoma. A little bit of rotation on this one here still. Yeah, our big nasty storms are down in Texas, our other ones. Big, ginormous supercell hailers. Oh man, look at that. Look at that uptick. My goodness. So these storms have been carrying 4 or 5 inch hail tags on them for a while. Brad Arnold just said that one of these was making a turn to the right and heading out into the dry line. So very big possibility we might see a tornado out of one of these soon. Take a look at a 3D view of them again. I'm taking a look at a 3D view of these in a while. That storm definitely is picking up on the velocities there.
Okay, I'll save it.
I'm not sure which one Brad Arnold's chasing. I think he's on this one here, because this one's like getting an uptick in the velocities here. It's reaching down further.
A viewer named Brad, very low SLC, scary looking cloud with lots of motion just west of Lebanon, Ohio. This was followed by one.
I mean, it's still not that bad, but it's trying.
Lots of hail producing storms around you, and it looks like it's going to continue for a little while. Yeah, you got another round coming in from the southwest here soon. You're not under a severe thunderstorm warning anymore in downtown Dayton. The strongest part of the storm is now moving north and east towards Fairborn and Springfield.
Yeah, if there's anybody new in chat that's concerned about the weather in any area, just type in the city and state, and I could pull it up for you, see if you got anything coming towards you.
Ira Ann? Oh, okay. Ira Ann, that makes sense.
Everything seems to be pretty relaxed at the moment, except for the big nasty storm in Pennsylvania. Got some nice cozy rain showers out here in Oklahoma and Arkansas and Missouri. Yeah, our two meanies. This is the biggest meanie right here, Texas.
And Wilmington, Ohio as well. Xenia? Yeah, you guys are kind of threading the needle.
Got some severe thunderstorms in Ohio, but I'm literally right here in the middle of these three.
The stuff back here towards
It's not too bad. We haven't had any tornado warnings.
We'll keep you updated. Strong storms all up and down Kentucky and
I'm like right smack dab in the middle of those.
Watch that very closely. And since
I am right here by Springboro.
I would just about bet
I just got hit by this big storm. We didn't really get any hail. The hail went south of me. Looks like I got a little bit more coming. But yeah, it looks like we've pretty much lost most of our rotation. I really don't see any more rotation coming up through Ohio. There's little bits and pieces here. I have a little bit of rotation just northeast of Miamisburg here, slightly.
We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma.
But nothing that warrants a tornado warning yet.
For McIntosh County.
Even the winds aren't even bad in Ohio anymore.
Eufaula and the Eufaula Reservoir down here near Chickasaw.
Dayton definitely got hit by a bunch of hail. They still have a bunch of hail up here in Dayton.
Get ready for 1-inch hail and
1-inch hail in Dayton, yeah. Montgomery County, photo verified, 1-inch hail. And 0.88 inch here in Montgomery County as well by a train spotter.
Oh, is it McIntosh? All right, here's another good shot.
This is like the only spot of rotation I see, but it doesn't really look that threatening. Got a little bit of rotation right here by Miamisburg, West Carrollton, but yeah, I can take a 3D view, see if I see anything.
Oh man, they're upgrading severe warnings in New York now. New York, Cayuga, Seneca, Tompkins, and Yates counties out here in New York.
Yeah, it's just not strong enough to do anything. I mean, it's definitely rotating, don't get me wrong, but it's like when I'm moving up to stronger velocities, there's just nothing here. So whatever's rotating, it's fairly weak.
Covert, Trumansburg, and Ledyard. We're gonna wanna get in.
So I'm feeling good about Ohio today. I'm liking it so far. It looks like all the worst of it happened basically around Columbus and east.
Get indoors and away from windows.
Thankfully, for my sake.
The path of the strongest winds here in New York are going to be
East Tennessee. You're in East Tennessee, James. Okay.
The Dick Van Dyke.
Is it raining at all down there?
And of course, we can't forget about the Trumansburg Conservatory of Fine Arts Community.
Yeah, chat's been really quiet lately. Everybody was talking earlier. I think everybody went AFK.
Yo, is that a dangly bit or is that an SLC?
So you looks like you have clear skies in Pennsylvania or Tennessee. You got a little bit of a blip down here by the Smoky Mountains. Looks like we have some more storms coming in, though. Down here by Memphis, we got a pretty big thunderstorm forming up.
SLC stands for Scary Looking Cloud.
Yeah, this is still our biggest threat. It's almost a state college. This storm's our one that's cranking out the 60 to 80 mile per hour winds over here in Pennsylvania.
Gotcha. Big time damage in Pennsylvania earlier. Pittsburgh.
Oh, look at this picture, yeah.
200,000 people without power down there.
This was in Pennsylvania near Pittsburgh. All these trees get knocked over by those big blasts of wind. That's crazy.
Holy smokes.
That's a lot of trees down. Like, they don't get hit by that big of winds in Pittsburgh very often, so they got a lot of tree branches that can't handle it. So yeah, like Ohio's used to these windstorms, but yeah, Pennsylvania, they usually don't make it out that far. So they got hit pretty hard by all these blasts of winds.
On your situations out there as the storms pass,
It's usually what it takes. Once in a while, you get a big windstorm that comes through, and it just knocks down all those weaker trees and tree branches and makes a big mess.
Wow. Whoa, that's a crazy view. This is from
Ohio, right? Let me look at the categorical look for today. Hold on. That's our tornado threat. Let me switch it to where we're supposed to rain today.
Very strong rotation on my stream.
Yeah, you definitely have a chance for some rain today in Tennessee. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Like, I've seen a couple blips going through there.
Well, daggone. You can see it clear as day.
Nothing formed.
Have a tornado trying to form right in front of us.
Ooh, look at Brad Arnold. He's looking at a tornado trying to form right now in Texas. It's down at Benjamin. Oh no, he cut out. Oh, there it is again. He's chasing those big, giant supercells down there in Texas, not in the desert.
Yeah, and the color here is crazy.
Yeah, that color is crazy.
This is not edited. It's not like a camera artifact. That's what it actually looks like because of the hail refracting.
That is so neat. You can just see this whole thing just woo. You can see the rotation in it.
Yeah, Ryan. If this
This thing's rotating so fast, but yet moving so slow. It's so crazy.
Just to my south.
That's unreal.
It's going to produce right in front of Brad Arnold. You want to know why?
Oh no. Oh no, he's playing music. I have to mute it. can't have the music. He's gonna get me copyright strikes. But that is so cool looking. Yeah, that's Brian Arnold right now. He's down here at these big rotations down here in Texas. These big old 5-inch hailers. I'm not sure which storm he's on, if he's on this one or this one. Peacock, Swenson. Benjamin. No, he's right here on this one. He's on the Benjamin storm. Yeah, okay. Let me switch to Frederick, Oklahoma, because this one's got a better view on the storm right here. So yeah, Brad Arnold's right there in Benjamin, the one storm we just looked at. That's the big rotation we saw right here. Hey, how you doing, St. Louis? Yeah, it's been pretty quiet lately. I think ever since it's kind of calmed down. Been pretty quiet. That one storm's still cranking up there in Tennessee. Or Pennsylvania. I haven't checked to see if we had any more power outages recently. It's literally in these counties. It's in Clearfield County and Cambria County right now. And it's still doing it. This storm's an absolute monster. Since I refreshed 15 minutes ago, we've 6,000 houses lost power in Cambria County. Like, I just can't warn people enough. Like, this storm in Pennsylvania is just doing so much damage. 2,000 houses that just lost power in Clearfield. That's this storm right here. I think I'm going to bounce to this radar and back real quick just so I can kind of let it play for a little bit so you can see this thing coming. I don't know why they got rid of the tornado warning on this thing. They should have left this thing tornado warning the entire time. I know it's not making tornadoes, but it's just doing so much damage. Yeah, this is the storm right here. just in the last couple minutes, it basically took power out of 6,000 houses in one county. That's unreal. Crazy how strong that storm is still, too, to be honest.
Associated with this storm out here. Now, the rotation is not.
I go to the bathroom for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave Ryan Hall up here for a minute.
And we need to take shelter if we're in King Ferry Station, Laird, Goodyear Corners, Genoa, East Venice, or Stewart Corners. This is a dangerous storm. Take shelter now if we're in Cayuga, Seneca, or Tompkins counties in New York. Back into Indiana, Ohio, and Kentucky. There it is. This is the severe thunderstorm warning I told you about. Would likely come soon. They went ahead and issued it for Cincinnati. So now Dearborn, Ohio, Switzerland counties in Indiana, Boone, Campbell, and Kenton and Hamilton counties in Kentucky are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. That includes Cincinnati. Get ready for 1-inch hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. It'll be storming for a while here. Back to New York. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Johnsburg and Thurman for the next hour, 40 minutes to an hour. So that's what we're talking about here as that approaches Highway 87. Back to Texas. All of our storm chaser feeds are coming from this storm. All right. We've got a massive, destructive, severe thunderstorm moving through areas between Aspermont, Knox City, and Monday in Texas. We've got softball-size hail and a tornado trying to develop right now around Benjamin. So if a tornado warning is issued, we got to get to shelter, but hopefully you're already in there because, honestly, this is the kind of storm that we want to take shelter for. Even without a tornado warning, that destructive severe is enough. Allie, let's go ahead and switch
Brian,
slots.
take a look at the stream. This thing has one of the biggest beaver tail, inflow tails I've ever seen. This thing is incredible. This is a monster storm, Ryan. This is huge.
Oh my goodness! Now that is one heck of a beaver tail. You can literally see the thick plume of moisture that this storm is just sucking right out of the atmosphere, right out of the earth into its core. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Back to Pennsylvania real quick. They've got a new severe thunderstorm warning out for Lock Haven, Lamar, and Renovo. Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds. New York, Chemung, Schuyler, and Steuben counties, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. I mean, this right here is what I would call plumb wild.
All right, Storm Whisperer, put down the Brad Arnold theme song remote for a second. The chat is blowing up about widespread power outages, especially across Pennsylvania and parts of New York, sounding like a collective groan about dead refrigerators. While half the chat is asking if their specific backyard trampoline is going to achieve liftoff, there's also continued focus on storms rumbling through Ohio and Kentucky, plus Brad's ongoing staring contest with that Texas circulation. Also, friendly PSA from the viewers, it's Lebanon, Ohio. Maybe write that one down this time.
Did I say it wrong? Lebanon, did I say something else?
Lebanon.
My bad, y'all. No disrespect meant.
I love that chat bot. That guy thing is so cool.
Out now for Knox County, Texas. This includes
all right, I'm back.
City.
I want that AI bot so bad. How do I get one of those? I want it to come talk shit to me. Excuse my language.
Oh,
Sorry. It's so funny.
okay, Lebanon.
She said something about crying refrigerators or something.
If you're just now tuning in,
It made fun
we've
of
got
Brad
a
Arnold for
massive beaver
staring
tail
at that rotating.
Benjamin.
That was so
Brad's got a
funny.
massive
I
beaver
love
tail
it.
in Benjamin right now.
Absolutely love
The
what is it,
column,
y'all
the
bot?
column that you're
I want a
seeing,
y'all
kind of
bot
like
so
a-
bad
like
for
a
my channel.
roll, like a line. That is inflow going into the storm.
I wonder if Ryan Hall would hook me up with a y'all bot.
Absolutely incredible looking here. As
Nader
Brad
Juice
flies
bot.
through Benjamin, Texas. And then we've got if you zoom out a little bit and you take a look at this from Bryce Shelton's point of view, you can see that massive beaver tail is feeding into a circulating part of the storm that is lowering.
We haven't really looked at New York at all. Let's go up here.
A big tornado, honestly, like this is what they look like before they get going. Go ahead, Brad.
We have an actual tornado warning up here in New York right now.
Hey, it's worth noting, I'm right underneath the storm, obviously. It's worth noting we were having wind direction.
We got a tornado warning up here near, I can't even see it.
Direction has shifted now. It is due southeast, so we do have backed winds, so tornado potential is getting increasingly higher with this.
Interlaken.
Oh yeah.
New York.
Tornado potential's going plumb.
We have an actual tornado warning here.
Plumb wild with this one.
I mean, we got a little bit of rotation right here. I don't know if we're just getting big gusts of winds or why they tornado warn that. It's New York too, guys. Like they don't.
It's out the wazoo.
And a windstorm's a tornado in New York. Basically, if you have a gust of wind, they think it's a tornado in New York. So,
All right.
big difference between a tornado warning in New York and in Texas.
Y'all are itching to hear about Ohio and Kentucky again.
You hope New York's okay.
These storms are heading towards me.
I mean, it's just like, just look at this. All right, we're gonna take a look at two different storms. Okay.
Storms going through downtown Lexington right
So
now.
this is a tornado warned storm in New York.
About to move into Richmond
Okay.
and Winchester. So
Very, very, very mild rotation.
damaging winds and some hail.
Very, very mild rotation. This is New York. Now we're gonna go look at a untornado warned storm in Texas real quick.
Neck of the woods as well. We're talking about 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
All right, where is
Get
it?
ready.
Okay.
It'll hit the airport area before
So
downtown.
this is an unwarned
Before it gets
storm in
to
Texas.
Montgomery,
right here.
before it
So
gets
this is a really big rotation, right? And it's been doing this for hours. It is just a thunderstorm in Texas, right? Just showing you the difference between New York and Texas, right? This is just a thunderstorm for them. Like we have lots of rotation here. This thing's absolutely cranking, and it's been doing it for hours. And it's like it's cute. New York's cute, guys. They're like little. They've never seen tornadoes in New York, so they're like, oh my gosh, we're gonna get one, guys. We can do our first tornado warning this year, guys.
We continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm.
Oh yeah, we have these absolutely monstrosities of storms down here in Texas. This other one was really big too. These things have like 5-inch hail too as well. Like every one of these are rotating, but they haven't tornado warned any of them yet. A lot of it has to do with there's no people in these areas either. We do got a lot of farms here though. We have tons of farms in like Rochester, O'Brien, Knox City. We got a ton of farms there.
Outside world as possible. Dang, look at this. Shelf cloud near Georgetown, Kentucky earlier.
Oh my goodness, that is beautiful. That's a shell cloud near Georgetown, Kentucky. That's a really good picture. That is so neat looking. All right. Yeah, this is the one that Brad Arnold's been chasing for a while. I mean, he gave us a view. We could actually see this whole rotation underneath the cloud. You can see the whole thing spinning about 15 minutes ago. That's pretty neat. Yeah, New York.
Bryce got a really
I want to sing that New York song now.
Part of the storm here too. This thing is awfully daggone close to putting down a tornado. It's not quite there yet. This is also what it looks like right now in Warren County, Ohio.
I mean, they do got some rotation up here, though. I'll give it to them.
We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. So over here towards Lewistown, Granville, and
Pennsylvania one, man. That's a real big blaster.
Mile-per-hour winds to move in over the next 20 to
Let me see the power outages in New York, actually. I'm curious. So we probably have a lot of power outages in New York, too, because they rarely ever see windstorms. I'm sure they got tons of, like, dead trees that haven't been taken down, and they're getting taken down now. But yeah, look, we had another 6,000 people that lost power in Cambria County 5 minutes ago when I refreshed this. Oh my goodness. This storm is absolutely devastating, guys. This is unreal. 23,000 households without power in Cambria County. 18,000 houses without power in Clearfield. That's where the storm is down here.
All right, Weather Maestro.
Looks like it just passed through College State.
The chat is lighting
Or
up.
State College.
Storm's getting feisty in the Dayton
Yeah, this
Seaford
storm is
area.
still cranking. It's still doing damage everywhere it goes. Absolutely destroying stuff still.
Half the viewers are
Let me
still
pull up the
living
velocities
versus
again too, like see how fast these winds are going.
Pet rock will survive. Folks watching the New York action
All right.
gently suggest it's pronounced.
So here's our radar site. So we're basically, this is the front of our storm. So anything, all these bright yellows, you see 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. Orange is about 80 mile or 60. The bright yellow is about 80 miles an hour. So yeah, the front of this storm still is cranking out about 80 mile per hour winds, and it's taking out all the power here. Not all, but I mean, half the county's losing power from these storms. It's unreal. So yeah, we do have a report here. This one report is 65 mile per hour wind gusts at National Weather Service office and State College. So there you go. We got a literally a report right here from it. So yeah, not good, man, not good. 65 is a low end reading too, so we're getting gusts that are like 80 miles an hour in most of these places. I mean, you can see all the yellow; those are 80 mile per hour gusts.
So we've got to do our
So,
due diligence to, make sure
Pennsylvania, continue to take cover. This storm's now heading to Lewiston, Bloomfield, Sunbury, Lewisburg, Lock Haven. You know what? It's probably easier to even just like go by the counties on the power outage page, just so I can warn you guys. Like, it's coming. Like, Pennsylvania's hurting. Huntington County. It's coming for you. Everybody in Huntington, get prepared now. Clean up your stuff. Get it out of the yard. Shut your windows. Pick anything up like trampolines that can fly away. Put stuff in the garage and stay away from the windows. Same thing. Center County is probably starting to get hit right now. I think, it's literally inside Center County now. It's already halfway into Center County, so anybody else in Center County, you need to do the same exact thing. You guys need to prepare for the storm. Then Mifflin County, is that Dunder Mifflin? Dunder Mifflin County, the office is going to get hit. Oh my goodness. So Mifflin County and Clinton County is about to get hit too. So it's coming, guys. You can see all those power outages. Just be prepared. Brace yourselves. I mean, heck, if you're even further out from the storm, if you're further east, you got a generator. Go get some gas for it while you can and get it ready to start. So many people are losing power from this thing. A lot of it does have to do with Pennsylvania normally doesn't get more like this. So, same with New York. That's why we have so many power outages. This is a rainstorm in Oklahoma. Like all the houses and trees, everything's used to this down here. They can handle these kind of winds, but not in Pennsylvania. Anything that weak is getting taken out right now. Do we even have any wind reports up here in New York? I don't know what kind of winds we're even getting up here. We still have this tornado warning, but it's just, I don't see it. I think it's about to expire anyways. I mean, I guess we do have some higher velocities here. We do have some 60 mile per hour winds, these blues. So it does look like we do have some gusts of like 60 mile per hour winds here in New York. So yeah, your bright greens are about 40 to 50 miles per hour. Your blues are going to be, dark blues are going to be about 60 miles per hour. Same with 70 miles per hour for the dark blues. So we do have a little bit of gusts of winds here in New York. I have not checked the power outages though in New York. Let me see how bad it is up there.
Juniata, PA. Also, your stream might need
Yeah, New York's losing a bunch of power
rating
too.
thanks to all this
Okay.
beaver tail talk.
So yeah, this storm is doing the same thing as that one is pretty much. You can kind of see the whole storm's gone up through here in New York.
All right, yeah. So the reason I like to hear y'all's summary of your all's chats is because it reminds.
So we have cranking winds all throughout the storm. I'm not really seeing it up here in this area. I mean, we do have a big storm here, but like I'm not really seeing any big gusts right there. It's all back down in here in this storm here where that's tornado warned. This looks like the one that's really cranking.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning, okay? It's going to be happening over the next 41 minutes. So let's go to Andy now. Go ahead, Andy.
I'm not really. We have a little more rotation down here near Burdett. We have some rotation on this storm.
90-mile-an-hour winds and 3-inch hail at the same time because they've cited.
I mean, all these storms are really rotating, to be honest. Everything in New York's rotating, surprisingly. But nothing looks concerning, right? I don't see any tight rotations, but I see a lot of rotation.
Air just out in front of it with the easterly winds and Seymour.
We have some really good rotation over here on Ulmer and Cortland.
Y'all watch as it goes ahead. We'll see if we do get that.
Got some rotation right here, a little tight rotation. That might be a breeze spin up right here, just southeast of Groton.
Previously indicate to you guys when the storm actually became tornadic, both via the chasers and via a surface analysis, because this storm has been rotating quite a bit for the better part of 2 hours, if not more than that. Yet we haven't had a single tornado warning on it until now. So
got a tornado warning down here in Texas now.
Stationary boundary I mentioned earlier is draped west northwest or west southwest to east northeast.
Ryan, when you get a second,
finally moving east enough to get just right on that boundary and access that warm.
So we found our dry line in Texas.
So that's why we're seeing that first tornado
All
warning
right,
now.
we know where the
Let's
dry
take
line is
shelter
now in Texas.
Approaching the
finally
Seymour,
predict
Texas
stuff.
area.
Absolutely. Thank you so much,
All right.
meteorologist Andy.
Let me go down to Texas so we can see where this thing is.
Right in line with his,
You got anybody that's up in New York or Pennsylvania in chat right now that's concerned about it in any areas? If so, speak up. I can go ahead and look over them real quick. So I'm going to head down to Texas.
Springs, and it doesn't quite get into Seymour, but I would definitely be watching out and taking shelter in Seymour just in case. So that's what's going on out there.
Or Pennsylvania, guys.
New tornado warning. And this is what that looks like up close and personal from Brad Arnold's point of view. So we've got a bunch of chasers right underneath the rotating part of the storm. So the moment that something actually makes contact with
All right, so this is our tri line. So we kind of know where the tornadoes are going to form down here in Texas. Basically, anything down through here can like make a tornado at this point.
All right. Oh, look at Bryce's view, man. Oh, that's crazy.
Wow.
So this is the tornado warned storm right here. Unbelievable.
That is beautiful.
So yeah, if there's anybody out there watching this right now,
Like the clouds literally sitting on the ground.
And Benjamin in Texas, you got to take shelter. This is this is one of the more powerful storms that we've covered.
This is by magnitude. It's 3D view time though for sure. I want to see what's going on with this thing.
Wow.
Usually if it's tornado warned, I can definitely see something in the 3D view.
Jello sent in a super chat saying, "Y'allbot is the best. You're the weather beast, and wow, y'all to the whole team."
I love y'all bot.
Looks like Storm Runner Media's got that rotating part going right over him here. So once again, if anybody sees anything,
right,
we'll be the first to let you know. We've got really
the rotations like right here over Benjamin.
We've also got views of this thing from a distance.
That is such a big monstrous supercell.
So
absolutely picture perfect supercell. Okay.
For our friends in Kentucky, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Butler, Logan, and Warren counties. All right, so this includes Bowling Green.
All right, so there's our rotation. You can definitely see it coming down now.
You're going to want to get indoors and away from windows.
Right in here.
And then, Allie, let's see if we can't get our...
It's definitely reaching down much further now.
Watching it. And if anything happens over there, we'll throw it up. I think our main focus, though, is going to be on our chasers because look at this, y'all. It's happening.
Those are really low velocities. I was just trying to see if I could see inside further, but yeah. This is our strongest velocities are right in there.
real quick before we get too deep into that.
That's the strongest part of our storm there.
A new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma as well.
Coming down through there. Right down on top of Benjamin County. Or Benjamin, the state. Looks like it's upticking too. By the way, my 3D view is like a minute and a half behind. It's like 3 or 4 scans behind. We can check another 3D view on the storm here in a little bit. Because it looks like this thing's really starting to strengthen and uptick at this point. We got a lot of nadir juice down there, and it's sucking it all up and getting strong fast. Let me turn off all these other severe warnings because I just want to see the tornado warnings at this point down here. How you doing, Bubba? Oh, I remember who Bubba is. That's my dad. I remember now. I was like, I knew the name Bubba. Dad, let me show you what's going on today up in Pennsylvania. Rowan dodged a bullet. So, like, actually, New York's losing a lot of power right here from that storm. Not nearly as bad, but let me move this over here, and we're going to go look at the storms up in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania has had this line of storms right here, just absolutely destroying everything. 60 to 80 mile per hour winds nonstop. And this actually went through here nearby Cincinnati, but it wasn't nearly as bad then. But once this storm basically came all the way through Ohio over to here, and it knocked out power from all the way through Ohio. Let me bring that up now. That storm took out the power in Ohio from here, basically all these houses. Like 20,000 people or 20,000 households in Jefferson County lost power. Got 7,000 out of 10,000 in Harrison County, 4,600 in Belmont County. And now here it is in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's in the red. So yeah, Rowan dodged a bullet. He's up here. But look at this storm as you see it coming through this state, and it's just knocking out the power in all these counties. Just in the last 30 minutes, 28,000 households lost power in Cambria County and 21,000 in Clearfield County, and it's in these counties now. I don't know if it's finally getting weaker, because last time I checked, only about 70 houses lost power in Center County. But it looks like it's pretty strong down here in Blair. Looks like it might be getting a little weaker on the north end based on the power outages. Or maybe they're just more prepared for the winds. But yeah. Oh, no, it still looks like it's cranking. You can still see a lot of these bright yellows. That's orange is about 60 miles an hour. Yellowish orange is 70 miles per hour. Then yellow, bright yellow is 80 mile per hour winds. But we still have like a lot of strong winds going through Pennsylvania here. And the same thing goes up here in New York. New York's getting, I really haven't paid enough attention to New York today. I need to try to look at them a bit more. New York's not looking as bad. The radar's reversed on this side from the angle, but like our blues are about 60 mile per hour gusts of winds, and your bright greens are anywhere from 40 to 60 mile per hour winds. They had a tornado warning in the storm here. But yeah, this storm's basically heading east-northeast towards Cortland, Tully, Fabius, DeRudier, New Woodstock. All these towns are about to get hit by the worst part. They've already getting pretty good rain here, but the bigger winds are still yet to come up in these areas. Your grandma's in Pennsylvania? Maybe you should go visit her or give her a call. Check on her, buddy. Hey, yeah, they just renewed that severe thunderstorm warning down here for that big line of storms, too. Oh, no, this looks like a whole new one that's even further north. I wonder if this one's starting to pick up. We're going to have to take a look at that one. Connect back to the College State radar. But yeah, we do actually have a big tornado down in Texas right now. I think. We have a big tornado, or a big tornado is about to drop.
lobe of the storm down here in Union and Independence. That's probably packing an even larger.
Right here, this upside down triangle is where the tornado would be. And they're seeing rotation from 4,400 feet all the way up to 32,000 feet at a 1.4 strength.
Area through Winchester now. Next in line is going to be Bloomingdale.
It's heading into Vera.
Sterling, get ready on the Mountain Parkway.
Vera looks really small. Hopefully it misses it.
This is going to be a dangerous storm to be on that road.
Looks like it's going to go directly over top of Vera, though. Man, they need to get safe.
Now we're going to continue to watch the tornado try to form here on our storm in Texas. I mean, it's trying.
It's been pretty mild today, though. Even yesterday, we haven't had any big strong tornadoes really this week, except for that one 2 days ago that was out in the middle of nowhere. So it's been tornado wise. Like, we've had lots of nasty windstorms, but we haven't had any really bad tornadoes.
That's a lot of water.
Man, this thing is just cranking. Yeah, this thing looks worse and worse every time I look at that 3D scan. Look at this thing. This is the one that just passed Benjamin. That is an absolutely monstrous rotation right there in that supercell. And this is much stronger velocities now, too. You remember seeing it on the last scan. Look how it's really protruded out much further. I'm going to go back a scan. See it? And went from this little tiny blip of a thing to the latest scan we got. This thing's way stronger. This thing's most likely on the ground at this point, especially when you've got like a really good gate-to-gate shear right there. Pretty sure. Oh, we got. That's Freddie McKinney. He's in Knox County, Texas. I'm not sure which one that is. I know Brad Arnold's on this storm. I got Brad Arnold linked in the description. He's on this storm right here. If you click on Brad Arnold's stream, you should be able to see the tornado on his stream most likely, or on it soon.
I love listening to these guys.
You can't deny it. That's absolutely turning into a tornado right there.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is a tornado that's forming here, and it's probably going to be a big one. Look at that.
Bryce Shelton. You see a really big lowering there. That could be the thing we're looking at, though, right there. That big lowering could be that spot I just showed you with the really strong velocities.
Smokes, y'all. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the storm.
Because if I go back to this 3D view,
currently occurring down here in Texas. There's a tornado warning for Baylor and Knox counties in Texas. We could have,
like, I'm just showing the strongest velocities. If I turn down and we see more of the storm, it's obviously gonna.
Wow.
So you just see a big glob. That could be the glob right there that they're looking at. That's the inside. That's where it's rotating really strong right here. But I'm adding more in. You just got much slower velocities on the outside.
Everything going for it. It's got a powerful inflow.
That's going to be a big tornado, guys, I think. This is going to be a big, strong tornado that's probably going to last for a long time. Because this thing's been rotating for 2 hours. Good thing is it's in the middle of nowhere. Well, close to the middle of nowhere. Looks like it's going north of Vera, thankfully. It just missed the town. It's a real little town, so they got lucky. The town's right there. The tornado rotation's right here, so they got lucky.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is live.
Imagine sitting out on your porch in Vera, though. I'm looking at that big giant thing just sitting on your porch like this big old monster storm about to drop on the ground in front of you.
Storm chasers on it. And they're trying to, approach the storm in a way
yeah, that's good. That's a good idea, V-Man. I agree. Make sure she has power.
So, once again,
if you don't have power, you should go drive down there and see her. Help her out. This is it's upticking again. We got even stronger velocities now. We're back up in the yellow right here in the end route.
Coming out for other places like Kentucky. So let's put 2 in 1.
That's such a huge rotation, too.
Let's go fly over to Kentucky real quick.
I can't believe that thing's not on the ground yet. I mean, it's so close to the ground, that's for sure. You seen in that picture.
60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 42 minutes. There's also a decent amount of rotation here. So these storms might actually try to produce some spin-up activity here around
All right,
Interstate 64.
time to go back up north
Approach Moorhead.
where the damage is happening.
1-0 tornado threat unfolding between Mount Sterling and Moorhead in Kentucky. Do we have anybody?
Ohio's looking good. Yeah, I think we're done in Ohio.
That's where the,
I mean, we have a ton of rain coming in Ohio for sure. Like,
and that's pretty
we have
close.
tons and tons of rain coming in Ohio, but I think we're done with the tornadic weather.
Down here in Pecos County.
Like, if you look here, like all the rotations basically going to be,
I can't see jack squat, but it should be over to it should be north of the highway.
there's a chance for tornadoes going to be pretty much south of Cincinnati at this point.
But we
Because of all our rotations down here.
the closest chaser to this
All the nadir juice is gone north of Cincinnati.
Brad Arnold follows the
There's a little bit of rotation here and there, Ottawa, but there's not much left. Like,
Brad Arnold does.
those line of storms that we just had come through pretty much ate up what was left of the nadir juice. So,
And once again, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Pecos County, Texas.
looking good in Ohio, I would say.
New, severe thunderstorm warning for areas south and east of Cincinnati and Ohio. This is for
Looking good for severe weather, that is. Like I said, yeah, we're definitely getting lots of rain in Ohio still, but I'm not worried about getting hit by a tornado anymore today, at least where I'm at.
Towards Amelia, Mount Orab, and Batavia. Get indoors and away from windows. This is coming out of Cincinnati now and down towards Georgetown, Ohio.
Where at in New York are you, V-Man?
We've seen plenty of up-close views, but here's the storm from a distance from Ryan Schultz.
I'm going back up to Pennsylvania. Yeah, this storm's still cranking like crazy.
Really nice view down there in Haskell County.
This storm has not showed any signs of weakening, and it's still completely obliterating everything in its way. Not, like any trees that have weak limbs, they're going down still. Like, we still have 60 to 80 mile per hour winds here in the front of this storm going through Pennsylvania.
Williamsport, Lewisburg, and Sunbury, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. This is Juanita, Lycoming,
Absolutely disgusting storm. My goodness.
Northumberland.
Look how strong these winds are here near Logantown. This is like 80 plus just in these areas. So strong.
60 mile per hour winds coming
Not only that, after you get hit by the wind, you're going to get hit by a bunch of hail. That's just so nasty.
Also Interstate 99 from
Between Erie and Buffalo,
past White Deer towards Lewisburg and Sunbury.
that Erie, Pennsylvania, or is there Erie in New York as well?
So this is
I just somebody had here in Erie. Oh, there's Erie, Pennsylvania,
what a 500,000 people or something losing power in Pennsylvania.
right on the lake.
What are we up to? Yeah.
Oh, so you're like right up in here somewhere.
Or without power in Pennsylvania right now because of this line of storms. Now, it's a lot weaker now, but it's still going to cause problems for you as it approaches you in
Go back up to New York again.
Ready for that. Back down here to Texas, we got a new
Has the storm passed Grandma's house yet in New York?
new severe thunderstorm warning for Chenango, Cortland.
Because it's not weakening at all. It's still doing all that damage. I mean, we keep an update look at those power outages. Hopefully she still has power. If she does, she should be good, I hope.
60 mile per hour winds.
North to the right.
In Crosby and Garza County, Texas, you guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So there's a new storm that's formed out here south and east of Lubbock that's moving towards Crosbyton.
Looks like the winds have calmed down up here, but it's still looking pretty windy over here.
So far today. Barton, Candor,
These storms are looking really windy down in here. They don't even have a severe warning right now. But
Cortland, Tioga, and Tompkins County in New York. I know I'm butchering these county names, y'all. I'm sorry.
oh my, yeah, we got a lot of winds in rotation up here. So these are cooking right here. We still have some gusts of winds out in front of these storms over here in New York.
Ryan, large wedge tornado directly in front of us.
Oh, we got a large wedge tornado on the ground now down in Texas, the one we were just looking at.
All right, so this thing is touching down now in Brad Arnold.
This is
point of view.
around Norwich.
Ryan,
I'm gonna check Norwich County real quick.
Right here. I'm not able to show you it all. It's pretty large. Probably multi-vortex.
All right, so we're going to wait for Brad to turn real quick, but he's the closest one to this.
Trying to like pinpoint where these winds are really cranking in New York. So Chenango County is where they're kind of pulling into. The wind's starting to get crazy. Nobody's lost any power there yet. But Madison County had 15,000 households, 1,500, 9,000 households in Oneida County lost power.
It's likely a very large tornado as it goes up towards areas north of Vera and Red Springs. Okay?
My goodness. Storm is right here, right there. That's Madison County.
Hey Ryan, it's Bryce. This storm west of Seymour, Texas.
The county above it, where Utica is, Oneida County, we had 10,000 houses lose power up here in the county Utica's in, this county.
The part that Bryce is talking about, it could be completely different than the part that Brad's talking about. You know what I mean? So if you're just now tuning in, this is a lot.
I don't know if these power outages are from these storms or maybe this happened from something else previously. I'm pretty sure it's from the storms today.
Being blocked by the rain. But this is intense stuff here.
It's probably the storm that before this went through. It's probably all this. It was really strong at the point earlier today, and that's what went through Utica, I'm assuming. It already took out the power because the severe thorn storm here in Cortland, or severe warm storm in Cortland here is what's coming through now. Like, it's the only thing with a severe warning on it. Well, these are severe warnings too, but this one is the bad one. That's your severe destructive warning.
Okay, just keep watching it. All right, so yeah, if you're just now tuning in,
These are regular severe storms or severe warnings, but yeah, these are our damaging ones. These that I'm flashing are damaging ones. And that's the highest degree of severe destructive right here. And these are the ones down in Pennsylvania. It's knocking out all the power. So right now, National Weather is saying that this is the worst storm that's doing the most damage in New York right now.
Pennsylvania, so let's talk about it real quick. I know we got a lot of people watching up here. Sayre and Towanda, get ready for strong winds.
Let's go down to that tornado in Texas and take a look at it. Let me move back over to the College State radar in Pennsylvania. So we got a large multi-vortex tornado on the ground in Texas. But I believe it's out in the middle of nowhere, so it's not that big of a deal. Well, let's look at it because tornadoes are awesome, right? Oh, no. Wow. Actually, it's right on top of Vera. That's not good. Oh, man. Look, it was going north and it came back down. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, look at that. Watch the triangle right here. The triangle's where the tornado would be touching down. Look how it came back down through Vera. Oh, my goodness. That's not good. Oh, man. Vera just got hit by this tornado. That is not good. Change directions. I hope they got warnings out to them because I sure didn't warn them.
PDS severe thunderstorm warning, 90-mile-per-hour winds, 1.75-inch hail.
Yeah, this is confirmed on the ground. Brad Arnold is looking at this tornado that is on the ground. Oh, yeah, you can see how he's saying multi-vortex. We have like 2 rotations coming down. Got 2 different spots. That is crazy. A multi-vortex tornado. You don't see those every day.
500,000 people without power right now in Pennsylvania.
Multi-vortex tornado.
It is just east of town.
All right, so what Brad's talking about is, of course, the tornado that we just saw.
That is absolutely scary and frightening being in that town right now. It's a pretty strong tornado, too. It's getting up there. It's almost up to a 2.0. It's at a 1.8 strength right now. Yeah, it's rotating all the way up to 38,000 feet in the sky.
Disregard that. And even though we haven't seen the thing with our own dang on eyes, disregard
Wanaka?
Let's take
okay.
It, as seriously as possible and be precautionary.
Okay, so you're getting lots of gusts of winds from the north and south, and it keeps switching.
Hey Brian, I don't think that's a CC drop. It's way ahead of the velocity couplet on the same.
I think a lot of that has to do with what I was looking at up there. Let me go back up to New York.
So he's trying to relay everything relevant to his position. So he
That would make sense, because you see how I have like these lines of wind and rotation out here? That's probably from the wind shifting back and forth, most likely. Because there's really no storms there, but like the radar's picking up rotation in these areas. That would be definitely be caused from the winds changing directions.
Correlation coefficient, the TDS, and we want to see that right on top of the velocity couplet. So it is a little bit displaced there. You see how the TDS is over here, the velocity couplet's back here. So we might not be able to confirm it via radar.
I just can't believe how strong the storm still is. This is unreal.
Enough of a reason to take shelter, right?
They need to update the new severe destructive on it.
This near Red Springs, Seymour, or anywhere in Baylor or Knox counties in Texas. Take shelter.
I am on the latest scan, but I haven't gotten an update on the severe destructive yet.
Producing a big tornado.
Maybe it finally is calming down, but it does not look like it to me. Like this thing's still cranking big time.
On the radar.
All right, Storm Commander, snap out of it. Chat's
Anybody new in chat, just so you know, we have a really strong storm right here, basically moving east through Pennsylvania, and it's been taking out power nonstop, knocking down trees and power lines and all kinds of stuff. Be prepared for this. You're in Williamsport, Lewisburg, Sunbury, it's coming. Bloomsburg, it's coming that way too. We also have a lot of winds. We can't really like pinpoint the exact spot up here in New York, but we have a lot of strong winds up in New York. We actually have V-Man here from New York, and he says the winds are shifting back and forth a lot. But like right now, this is the only severe destructive warning we have for New York in this storm. On top of Cortland, Marathon, it's heading east.
It's been a while since we've come back to you. The reason why is because you don't have any warnings, right?
We did have a lot of power outages up here
And that's good.
near Utica.
I'm not talking about your town. It means that there's not a lot going on there. Or
They definitely got hit by some big winds earlier today.
Another garden variety, thunder boomer moving through, and then we'll be done for the most part.
I wonder how long this storm's going to go on for.
Got a pretty strong one out
Let me look at our. Let me pull up our wind threat for today. That's our categorical.
4-hour winds and some half-inch hail. That's moving into Lancaster next, and then
Oh, that's tomorrow. I'm sorry. Let's go to day one wind. We'll know how bad these winds are supposed to be.
It's in Bath and
Okay, so yeah, this is our wind threat for today.
and then we got another one coming out of Cincinnati.
We got a 30 signature for the winds. This whole area is where the worst winds should be today.
Get ready for 1-inch hail.
So it looks like this storm should be dying out in Pennsylvania soon, but it still looks like it's going strong. I mean, a lot of this didn't really move well. It was more like everything past the red line is where the bad winds were today. It was more like that. It ended up like that.
Pennsylvania and New York.
So I think this red shifted a little more. They might update it at the 9 o'clock.
All right, so we've got
Because we didn't get that bad of winds over here in Indiana and Ohio, but like right around Columbus is where the really bad winds started.
Over here around Vera, that's where we believe we just saw a tornado from Brad Arnold's point of view. And there's actually another area of rotation that's a little bit more broad at this point down here between Knox City and Monday that we're also watching as well as it moves towards.
Go back to the tornado.
And Gory. So just know that there's multiple places in this cluster of storms that could eventually produce a tornado in Texas. So real quick, let's go back to Kentucky, where they've just upgraded this severe thunderstorm warning for Bath and Estill and Fleming counties to considerable. All right, so
we got some stuff going on in Kentucky now. 70 mile per hour winds in Kentucky. Between Stoops and Owensville.
Moorhead, this is going to be a very strong storm for you guys.
It looks like this tornado is starting to head towards Red Springs now. It's not good. I need to pull up a radar back up in Kentucky. I want to see. We'll take our Wilmington radar. It's halfway in Kentucky. Okay, so this whole storm right here, your Mount Sterling, Owensville, got some pretty bad winds in this one. I got to drop down further. I want to see what I can see better. See if we got any rotations in these storms. There's big straight line winds. But yeah, they added in a severe destructive warning on this storm. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of strong winds right here. My goodness. Yeah, this storm is violent too.
Places like that in Texas, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. 90-mile-per-hour winds. A tornado is possible and lemon-sized hail. This is the real deal.
They got lemon-sized hail reported on that Texas tornado down there. My goodness. So this one's heading east.
We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds moving in,
and we're having a lot of rotation pickup down here on this storm down by Carmargo.
So
that picks up. We might get a tornado warning in Kentucky soon.
This has been one of the more interesting live streams that we've had, just because of the massive area.
Ryan, damage on my stream as well.
No joke. Brian Hall's right. Like, there's just so much area. We got Kentucky, New York, Pennsylvania, Texas, Oklahoma. I haven't even looked in Oklahoma in a while. These winds are absurd here in Kentucky. This storm just got crazy out of nowhere. Like, these were just rainstorms about an hour or two ago. And now we got lots of blasting winds. We got rotation picking up. The latest scan, this looked even worse. I need to keep an eye on that storm there. I'm going to leave this radar right here so we can come back and look at it, see if it gets any worse. But like already, these guys got to be prepared for 60-mile-per-hour winds just from this storm anywhere here in Kentucky. Kind of see right here, it's basically on the east side of Kentucky heading towards West Virginia. Our blues are going to be like our 60-mile-per-hour winds. The bright greens are going to be anywhere from 40 to 50-mile-per-hour winds. So this storm's cranking.
All right, weather overlord. While Wichita Falls, Texas keeps eyeballs glued, Oklahoma, especially Tulsa and Lawton, is demanding attention like a toddler wanting snacks. Also, the Pennsylvanians...
Oh man, I love y'all, but...
...over Tioga County. Apparently it's Tioga, just FYI, before they send carrier pigeons with pronunciation guides attached.
It's not Tioga, it's Tioga. Didn't I say Tioga? So is it Tioga or Tioga?
Would you say, St. Louis? It's a special day. You have the founder of St. Louis Weather. What's the whole saying? St. Louis Weather Channel, or is it what's your organization called again? Forget the whole name of it. None of our workers are volunteers. Yeah, I know. I mean, hands down, St. Louis, you're the best moderator. You're like family here. We know that. My son even knows who you are, and he likes you. My son said he's a good guy. I like him. He helps out a lot. Yeah, I knew it was club, St. Louis Weather Club. So when you start storm chasing, that's the organization name. You even have a logo for it already. I was looking at it. I don't know if I have it bookmarked. I bookmarked the page you sent me yesterday. That's really neat. So it's getting crazy in Kentucky, guys. All right, all the way back to Frederick. Man, this storm is crazy. This is where the tornado is. They just have it as a basic tornado warning still, but it was on the ground. I don't know if it's still on the ground. We haven't heard from Brad Arnold in a while.
From the Brad Arnold storm chasing vehicle.
Yeah, most likely this thing's probably still on the ground. These are high velocities too. Look how thin that rope is on those high velocities. My goodness.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe people.
I don't know if that's still on the ground, but it's still really close to it. This might be the multi-vortex too. Brad was saying it was a multi-vortex. We could have one here and we could have one here still. But Brad Arnold said it was a multi-vortex tornado on the ground.
Pittsburgh.
But this might be actually when he said it was a multi-vortex. This is about 3 or 4 scans back. But you can see where we got it coming down here, and then we got a spot coming down from right here. So this might be our multi-vortex area. I didn't get to see Ryan Hall never pulled him up when Brad was actually looking at the tornado, but we heard him over the radio say there was a multi-vortex tornado.
And Toria, you guys are That's going to go on for the next 37 minutes. A decent little storm coming out of Nail and Toria right now, going towards Glens Fork.
This thing's going all over the place. If you look at that triangle again as I'm moving it through, this tornado is just flopping around all over the place. It's going back north again. It's starting to finally go north again. But I wouldn't say Red Springs is safe. It could probably come back down to Red Springs because the storm's just kind of going really slow and the tornado's just kind of going all over the place. I feel like the only upside to this thing is, I wouldn't say it's a weak tornado. It's fairly strong. It's really close to an EF2, so it definitely has some power. And when you go from like an EF1 to a 2, you know, that's when they still really get much stronger. It's like they just upgraded the tornado, or basically brought in another tornado warning of the same, added another TOR. We had a TOR and they added another TOR. I don't know why. It's right on top of it, but oh, they expanded it out to here. I see. Yep, we got a tornado in Texas. I don't know about these backstorms. We might see one from one of these backstorms too. But I'm going to have to go look at the, I don't think the Lubbock radar is going to reach. We'll try this one. We'll check Dias Air Force Base, see if we can see this backstorm. That's where the tornado is. Definitely got a view on it. Looks like we have quite a bit of rotation here near Monday. Yeah, this one's rotating really good too. Just further back, we have another tornadic storm right back here. This one's just as strong as the other one, pretty much. Further back at Monday. Then we also have another rotation back here at Rochester. This one doesn't look as bad, but it's definitely rotating.
We're having some technical difficulties, but apparently he's seeing some debris.
Yeah, we have two really strong velocities here. Two of them on this storm. Yeah, pretty much. It's like when you're down south, and EF1's just a windstorm down in Texas. They, like, whatever. Just an EF1, guys. Don't worry about it.
Suddenly experiencing some internet issues, I believe.
It's definitely a tornado. We'd be freaking out about this up in Ohio, that's for sure. Go look at Kentucky. Kentucky is actually looking pretty scary. Pretty much, yeah. Anything down in here south of Cincinnati is where stuff's like we want to keep an eye on. Got a lot of wind and a lot of rotation in this storm here. Nothing too scary looking, but it's rotating. Look at this rotation back in Winchester.
I think that's what Brad just went by.
Got a big round rotation here in Winchester. The whole storm's rotating.
But anyways, I'm sorry. If you're just now tuning in, we got a major velocity couplet here. Okay, and that's why they've just issued a PDS tornado warning.
Just got a PDS tornado warning down there. This is a radar. Oh wow, they just upgraded.
Tornado warning, meaning that we don't actually have any.
They just dropped this to a PDS tornado warning.
That there's a tornado down. But what we're saying is, like, if this radar indicated rotation is actually producing a tornado, then this is a particularly dangerous situation. Okay, so PDS tornado warning. Something interesting.
What happened to our other? There it is. Okay, it's here now. Yeah, we got a PDS tornado warning here on this top of this now.
A good time to do that. A good way to learn about how this works.
Got a PDS tornado warning in Texas. It's not a quiet tornado anymore. Looks like we have two rotations here. It's stair stepping down. So they just gave us a PDS tornado warning here in Texas.
It's free. Did I mention it's free?
Got a PDS tornado warning down here in Texas.
Click on the KFDR
on a second. I'm pulling up max velocity. Definitely want to hear what he's saying about this PDS tornado warning.
Back on here. Jordan just saw some damage.
Oh my
Looks like he's in a
goodness.
slightly more calm area now compared to before.
Man, all the storm chasers need new windshields, man, after last week. So much hail. So we now have a PDS tornado warning heading towards Red Springs, Seymour, Maybell. So this is getting to be a pretty dangerous situation now. I want to actually pull up the map so we know exactly where this thing's going.
I know Connor is currently trying to get out in front of this now. So he's just off to the west of Seymour.
Got a PDS tornado warning down here in Texas now.
I think
Seymour, Texas.
Too, or passed by a down tree. Does have some.
Oh wow, Seymour's a pretty big city too. That's not good.
Again,
Not good at all.
Situation west of
And
Seymour,
this is
very
getting
strong
really
rotation
close
right
to
now,
Red
moving in the
Springs.
direction of 1919 Road, just south of Lake Kemp. Hopefully, this avoids the town of
This is
Seymour. It's
right
gonna
on top of
target.
Red
Again, this
Springs.
thing could
That's
go
not
either
good.
direction. It could go further down to the east. It could go
Oh my.
north. We don't really know where it's going to go, which is why it's important to make sure you're heeding this warning and seeking shelter. We've had storms like this that move very slowly and they change directions at a moment's notice.
Yeah, we've
So
watched
if
this
you are in
tornado. It's
Seymour,
going
this
all
is
over the
really, you know,
place.
like 2 minutes, and then you got to be in your safe place. I'd recommend if you can get a mattress off your bed or get a helmet.
This
on,
thing's
whatever
just
you got,
right
make sure
next to
you're
Red
getting to your safe
Springs.
place.
I mean, this
This is
tornado is like,
very
we got a bunch of
damaging
houses
tornado.
right here. It's just like right here. It is so close to Red Springs.
Jordan Hall of at least some damage to a building, so we at least have some sort of damage, and I do think that this will continue as it moves to the east. We are also seeing some rotation near Monday, Texas. I'm not sure if that's contamination though. Let me check our other radar site here.
We have our PDS tornado warning. My goodness.
Monday.
Today's
Keep
getting
an eye on
bad.
this though, because it is getting awfully close to our boundary, which means it's getting closer to our unstable environment, essentially, where we could see tornadoes develop with surface-based supercells, and so that storm could become more of a problem. This is the latest velocity scan. We still have very strong rotation right now over Red Springs. And also, I do want to point out that this is not far from tornado emergency.
Hey, D-Man, how's it doing up in New York right now? Is it still cranking winds up there?
Just throwing that out there. So back to Jordan Hall. Looks like we might have more damage here. Oh my goodness. There is major damage. There's major damage here near Highway 82. This is from this. There's almost no way this is not a tornado.
DR2 analyst. So yeah, this tornado just ripped up a building and ripped up a semi truck right there near Red Springs.
So again, major damage, again, likely from a tornado.
We got a second big rotation down here by Goree too.
That building on the right.
This whole storm's dropping down rotations throughout the whole dry line, because the whole thing, you can see how it's, this whole storm's riding that dry line right there. So it's going to feed all these storms here in each hook. Try to get another 3D view of this storm here. It looks like it's directly north of Red Springs right now. Tornado's on the ground directly north of Red Springs.
In and around Seymour, just in the suburbs of Seymour, off to the west of Seymour, near Red Springs. The velocities again are still very strong on this storm. There's almost no doubt that we still have a tornado in progress, especially with some of the damage that we are seeing here. So if you are, again, in this warning, got to take this seriously. If you know any friends or family in the Seymour area, please make sure that they're aware of this as well. It's a very, very dangerous storm. Connor Croft is now positioning out in front of this. Stormer Media is also coming up on this. We're keeping an eye on both of them. Again, our rotations basically tracking.
That's where the tornado's coming down, but we're missing a lot of data.
The last few scans are showing this actually going.
We're missing all the data from here because you see we got a bunch of interference here. We got a interference band. It's cutting out a lot of the storm, but you see where the tornado is right there.
So if you're in Seymour, please get to your
There's
safe place now.
probably
until this thing is basically there. It's gonna be there in the next few minutes. I would be in your
probably another one touching down right here and here. I don't know if it's still a multi-vortex.
Keep in mind that we also have a severe thunderstorm warning.
Brad Arnold said it was a multi-vortex.
For this entire yellow polygon. So that includes areas.
Hold on, I'm gonna turn up the velocities a little bit, see if we can see this better.
Is going to be a possibility, in addition to hail as large as the size of baseballs. So this is a destructive storm right now that is tracking towards Lake Kemp and will be moving in the direction of Wichita Falls.
Okay, no, yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah. This is so strong.
The latest radar scan is showing the strongest.
This is where the strongest of the rotation is, right here, and it's reaching down right here. So the other one we just seen is basically the multi-vortex Brad was talking about. So we actually have 2 tornadoes down. So this is our strongest rotation here.
Just outside of this, you can see the clouds going left to right.
Yeah, you don't see a rotation in orange unless you really turn up velocities high. But yeah, our second vortex is like right here. This one's much weaker, but yeah, the main one, that is absolutely destructive right there. That is a very, very strong tornado. Oh my. That's why we got a PDS warning. Looking up the secondary rotation is extremely powerful in the storm. Well, technically that'd be the primary one. The secondary is the weaker one.
We're gonna go back to live radar.
We just haven't seen Brad Arnold was talking about seeing it. I don't know if maybe he lost his connection or what, but we haven't seen anything of Brad Arnold. Nobody's on this tornado.
It's going over some of the communities here just west of Seymour.
It's completely rain wrapped too. That's another thing. Yeah, you're not even going to be able to see it. I didn't think about it. The tornado's right here, so we got this is completely rain wrapped at this point. So you're not even going to be able to see the tornado.
Shelter, please take this seriously. Again, we got a potentially large tornado heading into town in the next 5 to 10 minutes. The storm currently is moving east at approximately 20 to 20.
Anybody just joining in, we do have a PDS tornado warning here near Red Springs in Seymour, Texas. I'm not sure where it's going. I'm going to go ahead and play the track of the storm right here. You watch this triangle here. That's where the tornado's at, and it's bouncing all around. Let me slow it down. This tornado's been all over the place.
We could have a new area of rotation trying to form further to the north. Again, our tornado though is
So your triangle's where the tornado's at. It's jumped all the way back up here, back down here. That might have been actually the second vortex they moved up to up there. I think the main vortex is moving in a straight line. That's the second vortex we just seen on the 3D view.
And 40 miles per hour, indicating that this could be a potentially intense tornado.
No. I think that the strong one's up here. This is where the strong one is. If you look, this is the strong vortex is up here. The weaker one is down by Red Springs. Okay, that makes sense. It's still a multi-vortex tornado. It's dropping down in 2 places. The strong one's north, so that's good news for Seymour. The really strong rotation's up north. Okay, now everything makes sense. Let's go back to that 3D view again. We can see both vortexes. So you look right up here. Strong one is up north. Very, very, very. This is the violent. This is the one that warrants the PDS warning right here. But luckily, that's way north. But if I turn down the velocities, we can see the second vortex right down here. This is where our second vortex is. The second vortex is the one that's on top of Red Springs, right here. That little spot right there. I don't know if I don't know if it's still multi-vortex, but it was. So that's what we were seeing. Let me go into the latest scan.
I do have some at least I do have some decent news. Hopefully this is going to continue. The velocities are still tight. I do think we still have a tornado right now, but it is not as large or at least as strong of rotation as we've just seen. Like, it's not nearly as strong. That's at least a good sign. I do think there is still a tornado, though, actively in progress.
Okay, so they got a hail marker on the other rotation, right?
Into the northwest side of Seymour right now. It's coming up on 1919 Road. Connor's about to intercept, I think, that. And then we have another area of rotation.
I just don't know if it's still a multi-vortex.
Just heading towards Lake Kemp. So we'll have to keep an eye on this.
We have 2 rotations tagged right now, though, from the National Weather. We got one here.
Keep drawing arrows northeast. That actually might be going.
Then we got one here, and we actually have a third one down here.
So we definitely need to keep an eye on this.
So this bottom one's rotating from 9,000 feet up to 45,000 feet. This one here just west of Beaumont, and this thing's rotating 5,400 feet up to 8,002. This might be, I'm not sure. They're marking a lot of stuff right now. I don't know if that was the second vortex. I mean, it looks like our strongest rotation is starting to form up again right here. You have a lot of, we got an interference nodes all over the place in this, so it's kind of sloppy looking. It's kind of hard to see exactly. I noticed Max is having a really hard time reading it too. Because, yeah, Radar Omega just basically deletes all this stuff out. Look at the NROD. That usually doesn't lie. Okay, here we go. We got strong rotation here. We got strong rotation here. I'm not even sure what this is doing down here. Maybe that fell apart. Okay, so they were measuring this part right here back then. It's this thing's like doing handoffs in itself. Because you see, we did have the one vortex on top of Red Springs. I don't know if it handed off down to here and then that one moved north. But we've had like 2 to 3 rotations and they split up. And we might have 3 again here. This is really hard to read, to be honest, and especially with all this radar interference. It's pretty crazy. My goodness. What an absolute mess. Pretty much anybody in this polygon needs to get safe. Let's go in their basement to be safe because we don't know what's going on. That's the best way to deal with this one. Oh, let me go back up to Frederick radar. I might be able to see it better up here. Okay.
This is back over to Tornado Pagey. See if I can get them on here.
We have hardly interference on the Frederick radar, so that's good.
Let me give that a second to load. Tornado Pagey has a pretty good view of this storm right now. All right, latest scan is still showing our strongest area of rotation again on the northwest side of Seymour, coming up on 1919 Road. Let's go back over to Tornado Pagey.
This is our strongest point.
And the moment it walked into that cooler, like rained in air.
I pretty much need 2 radars down here because the Frederick radar is not going to tell me anything past Seymour. It starts to go bad down. So I can't see any of the southern rotations. I can only see the top one well from the Frederick radar. Let me pull a second one down here. I'll take the Oklahoma one and bring it down to the other radar. I can see these southern storms from Dias Air Force Base, but this one, yeah, I don't know too much. We'll go back up to Frederick on that one.
So the wind should be picking up in Seymour at any second here.
This is just it's a really large rotation. It might be trying to produce a multi-vortex one again.
Hey, Kyle, for the super chat, will the storm hit DFW more Justin area? Not.
I want to go back on Ryan Hall, see if he's got see if he has Brad Arnold on it. Or I can just pull up Brad Arnold. Let's do that. I'm gonna pull up Brad Arnold. See if he's on top of the storm still. Yeah, he's live. All right, Brad Arnold is live. I can link it to him in the Discord if you want to see. He's like on top of this tornado. This is Brad Arnold. He's following this tornado. He's like in. He doesn't have very good connection, but he's inside of this mess. But yeah, bro, he's loading.
Not really. This is not really going towards Dallas Fort Worth. Here comes the wind here in Seymour. This is what it looks like in downtown Seymour right now.
But yeah, that's Brad Arnold. See what you can on him.
So once again, back over to Tornado Pagey as well. This is a view of this storm from the outside, not in the inside. It's from the outside. A large shelf cloud rolling.
He's not getting like any cell phone signal. I mean, I guess I could share this because it's not loading. But there's Brad Arnold. That's Brad Arnold. He's inside this. He's nuts, bro. This guy's crazy. He's inside the storm.
Drop a new tornado here in the next few minutes, going towards 183. To be honest, this does not look really good here, going towards Lake Kemp.
All right, I'm gonna go take a look up north again real quick. I'm gonna kind of check out the stuff going on up north. See how everything's doing up in Pennsylvania again. So it looks like this storm's still cranking right along. We still have really high velocities up here in Pennsylvania. I want to see if it's still taking out a lot of power up here. We can take a look at the power outages. That's New York. New York's lost a lot of power too today. Let me refresh and see if we got any more. No, it stayed about the same in New York. I think it's kind of calming down in New York. We haven't had any more power outages. But yeah. Okay, so this storm's still doing work, but it looks like it's finally starting to lose some of its power. As you notice, you know, we had a really like strong area of power outages, but the storm's all the way up here now, so looks like it. I mean, it's still blowing hard, but it just seems like it's not as strong as it was. So that's a good thing. It looks like it's finally starting to downtrend a little. I mean, it's basically it's ending the area of the threat. Yeah, so it's like basically making it outside of this red area, so it should be losing most of its power. It's not looking as bad up in New York. Things might be finally calming down up here in Pennsylvania. They're talking about multiple chasers are getting stuck inside this tornado. That is scary. I hope nobody gets hurt. I mean, there's still a lot of like thunderstorms up here in New York, but it doesn't look nearly as bad. I mean, we just have a normal severe warning only in New York now, so we don't have any more destructive warnings up in New York. So it looks like New York's in pretty good shape for the rest of the evening. Finally, things are finally starting to calm down up there, and it looks like it's calming down here in Pennsylvania as well too. So that's good news. Looks like most of our action at this point is just going to be further down south. It looks like because it's getting dark up north. You know, it's 8 p.m. up here in the eastern part of Ohio, and same thing in Texas. It's dark up here, so we're probably not going to see any more craziness. I mean, we probably still have some decent winds here, but it's just not nearly as bad as it was. It does look like the front line's kind of darkened a little more. I mean, it looks like we still have a patch of strong wind up here by Benton, but about that, it does look like it's finally starting to cool off a little bit. Let me go ahead and jump back down to the tornado down there in Texas. I gotta turn down Brad Arnold too. My goodness. Brad Arnold's finally loading again, but it is so loud. All I can hear is the zoom, zoom, zoom. All right, so this is our tornado storm down here in Texas. We have multiple rotations going on. They're still measuring 3 different rotations from the National Weather. We got 3 different areas of rotation that they are measuring right now. And I actually have 2 different radars on this storm. We have one at the Dyess Air Force Base, and I got another one up here from Frederick, Oklahoma. You can really see this storm well from Frederick. This top storm, you can see it really well. I mean, you can see this big, massive vortex here. Like, this thing is cranking. Yeah, you do. You got the gate-to-gate shear that's really strong right in the dead center of it. Because most likely this thing is probably, it could be back on the ground at this point. My goodness, this is crazy. This thing looks like a little hurricane with a tornado inside it. Like, look at all these velocities. It's just insane. Got so much rotation there. It's Brian Scholl's view. That is crazy. That's that storm from Brian Scholl. He's a ways away from it. Unreal. That is such a monstrous storm. Okay, yeah, it's getting really strong on the inside now. We're starting to hit red on the end rod. This thing's really starting to crank again on the inside. This is actually, luckily it went north of Seymour, but I don't think Seymour's safe because this thing's been bouncing all around. But now it's actually heading towards Mabel. Right, your puppy is staring at the clouds. Aw. V-Man, how's it doing there now? Is it raining at all? It looks like it's pretty much downtrended, pretty much Texas or New York, and it's getting pretty dark. I mean, it's dark here in Ohio, or almost dark. I know it's summer. We're starting to get the summer days, and it's getting darker later, around 9 o'clock now. It looks. I was looking at the power outages there, and it looks like it's really starting to calm down. And can't really say anything's calm because, I mean, this is going to take a while for them to get all this fixed. But, you know, this storm's not knocking out nearly as much power as it was before. So that's a good thing. Oh, it's super calm. That's good. Yeah, this is crazy. Actually, I want to take another 3D view of this thing. Absolutely monstrous storm. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this though. Like, you can see like the whole. I mean, I'm not trying to look for the tornado yet, but like, look how this big monstrous rotation's going. And it's just like you can see the whole big vortex center of it. Like, this whole area is just churning like a hurricane right there. Yeah, the tornado would be right here. It'd be right there. I'm about to change all the velocities around. This is a few scans back. I'm seeing it from a while back, so I'm not even going to be able to see the main velocities yet. I'll wait for a couple more scans. This is the really higher velocity though. That's where the strongest velocities are. As I move down. It looks like where the tornado would be is coming down right through there. But this is a couple scans back. It looks like it's moving in this way. So when we look again at a couple more scans, we should be able to see the pinpoint of this spot right here. My goodness, this thing's getting so strong too. Now, you just got to keep in mind, I can't wait to see a 3D view of this. We just got to wait a little longer till it shows me the current version of the 3D view of this storm. Unreal.
supercells. I know you're not currently in a warning if you're in Wichita Falls or Iowa Park, but you need to be ready for this if you're in those areas.
Oh my goodness.
Northwestern North Texas. Also, just moments ago, we had tennis ball sized hail reported on the north.
That is nuts.
That is an M-ping report.
Such a big area of rotation. There's our pinpoint tight area. So if we go into the very center, our gate-to-gate shear, we have basically 90 miles an hour, and then a red block, 50. So it's rotating in the center at about 140 miles an hour right now. You got 140 mile per hour rotation right here at the dead center. But on the outside, like from here to here, it's rotating. So you got the orange, which is about 80, light blue, about 80. So it's about 160 miles per hour outer and 140 miles per hour in the inner. So, I mean, most likely the center of the storm is going to match the outer band, right? At some point, it's going to keep getting faster and faster in the center. So we're most likely to see this part get up to 160 on the inside, even though it's only cranked at like 140 at the very center. But it's such a huge rotation. That is nuts. Let's see where Brad Arnold's at right now. He's just driving in the rain. I don't see anything on Brad Arnold's stream at the moment. I'm just going to let him play with the sound off so I can keep watching him, see if he ends up anywhere. But Brad Arnold wasn't the one that spotted the storm. I think Brad Arnold works for the National Weather, too. Oh, how you doing, Hank? We're down in Texas right here. Smack dab right here between Texas, heading towards... Oh, I can't say where exactly it's heading. It's moving pretty slow to the east, but we're basically just south of Oklahoma in the northern part of Texas. Say we're northwest of Dallas a ways. I mean, if you know these towns out here that well, we're near Seymour and Maybell. Seymour's a pretty decent-sized town. I had that pulled up. This thing is an actual monstrosity of a storm right now. It is very dangerous looking. I actually have it pulled up on Google Maps. Hold on a second.
By the way, this is Jordan Hall. This is some more of the damage that we've had from this tornado. He's positioned his camera towards the damage.
Oh, yeah, that was more damage from that tornado there. I can't tell what that is. Something got beat up from one of those tornadoes there. I am trying to find... Here it is. Okay.
This is some of the damage that came from a likely tornado. This is when it was a PDS tornado.
We had like a multi-vortex over here by Red Springs, like it was pumping out two tornadoes at once. Seymour's a pretty big city, so you might know where that is if you're in Texas. But right now, we actually have two rotations, it looks like. I'm not sure what National Weather's tagging right here in this one. Not sure what that is. You can't even see it from this radar, to be honest. This storm's so big and in so much area, I gotta look at it with two different radars. But I'm able to see this top storm right here, and our center point rotation right here is just west of Mayville, and it's at a 2-point EF2 strength right now. The center point rotation is at an EF2 strength, so it's getting pretty strong. I mean, they're measuring this thing out from 3,000 feet all the way up to 48,000 feet, and it's maintaining its strength throughout the entire storm. That's absolutely nuts. But let me drop down to the radar further south in Texas, and I can see. I want to see what these other rotations are south of it. The Dyess Air Force Base. That's the storm we were just looking at, right? But I'm going further south because National Weather has this. You can't even see this rotation from the Frederick base for some reason, or the Frederick radar. It looks like we have another rotation on top of Seymour right now. Or did we? What happened? Let me go back scan. Not on top of Seymour. I'm sorry.
This is back over to
Yeah, I'm not sure what this notch is right here, to be honest. Maybe it's just misplaced. I don't know. But generally, when they have these two lines right here and they're measuring strengths, they're saying there's a rotation right here from 8,000 feet up to 43, but I don't see it placed on top of anything. Maybe it just accidentally got put somewhere in the wrong place. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be right here. I think it's probably supposed to be right here. Actually, I want to turn off all the severe warnings on the storms too, because they're just covering up so much area. We're just going to show the tornado warning. So yeah, we have multiple rotations in the storm. We got one here. We got one here. Then obviously we have a big, massive one right here. But it's really hard to see that one from this radar. Let me go back up to the Frederick radar so we can see it better. Oh gosh. I see it. We know who that is. We know who it is. It's our buddy that loves to chat, man. That's who it is. I don't know what his real name is, but he's always here. State Weather Alliance. You see this magnificent rotation right here in Texas? This thing is absolutely massive. Looks like it's weakening now. Center's still pretty strong, but it looks like the outer bands of it are starting to get weaker. This is absolutely nuts. And this is still under a PDS warning too, by the way. This is still a PDS, particularly dangerous situation from the National Weather Service right now. So Max is saying there's no tornado. At least we think there's not a tornado at the time, but I don't think anybody wants to drive into the center of this to find out, to be honest, right? You don't want to drive into the center of this massive rotation to see if there's a tornado inside. So yeah, I'd say stay safe. But not sure where Brad Arnold is, but I am watching him. Wherever Brad Arnold's at, it's just cranking. Like, it's storming and it's raining really hard. He's in an area on a highway with a bunch of people just like pulled over. I don't know if they're waiting for this storm to pass or what, because this storm ain't going nowhere. That's the thing. That's the worst thing about some of these Texas storms. You can sit there and wait on them. You're going to be waiting on them for hours because they don't move sometimes. They just sit here. It's actually moving, though. Look at that. We just moved a little bit more to the east. Hey, how you doing, Mom and Wife? Thanks for stopping back in. How's the weather in Texas for you? Are you in any of this mess right now?
more severe weather on Thursday in the Ohio Valley.
I don't know what people are doing back in that mezzo, but not the most intelligent decision, unless they're just stuck in a big conga.
Hey, St. Louis, just a heads up. I'm not making anybody else mod till we like set up a Discord channel and we start. I want to basically meet everybody on Discord before I start adding more mods because we've been having a lot of problems. So I want to basically keep it at that.
It is not confirmed as of right now. 80-mile-per-hour winds are continuing across this entire area, heading in the direction of Wichita Falls.
Well, today's just been a rain wrap.
And this storm is a beast. Right there. Look at that. Look at that wind turbine right there. Just trying to stay alive. I've seen a tornado hit one of those before. It was scary looking. I think it was on one of Reed Timmer's drone views.
There is a wall cloud to the right there, though, on the top side. Woo! Another big CG. Yeah.
So this thing had 100-mile-per-hour wind gust reported at Baylor, Texas. I don't know what the source is here. It says Mesonet.
As if this storm is heading towards Lodi, Ohio. Or heading, the other storm? I would just say anything in Ohio at this point is mostly wind and hail. There isn't really much of a tornado risk left. For the record, our next SBC outlook is within the next hour, so we'll have more details about the
Thing is just unreal. They haven't dropped the PDS warning on it either.
the tornado risk is really that relevant anymore back over in the Ohio Valley.
Let's take a 3D view. We haven't even I wanted to take a look at it when it was really strong. I think this thing's starting to fall apart though. I don't think it's completely falling apart, but it's.
And just a lot of rain around Dayton, just some strong storms. We actually still have severe weather ongoing back over.
I think it's downtrending lately. We can see what we can see here. I mean, there's our obviously big, massive rotation right here in the center.
Threat of damaging winds and hail, but not really much of a tornado risk with this activity either. I do think our tornado risk.
This is just unreal storm. My goodness.
The Ohio Valley in our next outlook. The greatest concern for tornadoes should be back down here in Texas and Oklahoma. Speaking of Oklahoma, we do have a little area of convergence attempting to come together right now near Frederick in Oklahoma. So let's keep an eye on this storm as it moves east-northeast. Wouldn't rule out a tornado threat as that heads towards Manitou and Tipton. We had tornado warnings there last night. As a reminder, we do have a large severe thunderstorm warning here near Wichita.
I don't even. I mean, that's where our gate-to-gate shear was a while back. My best guess is it was coming down through here.
6 miles per hour. It's basically a hurricane. That's unbelievable.
But yeah, that was a while back. I mean, it's just so hard to see because, like, you have your gate-to-gate shear on the inside, but then this whole area is rotating, right? This thing is just absolutely nuts.
Holy crap. That is actually insane.
No, wait, that all makes sense now. That's why. Let's go back to that. All right. So if you look at this 3D view, and you're like looking at this right here, you see how you have the multiple areas of rotation. That's because it's picking up this rotation coming down here, right? That's your top dot. And then it's moving over, and then we got more rotation here. So it's basically, it's just coming down and dropping down through here. That's where the rotation's coming from. That's why you see so many rotations. It's the same rotation, but you see how it's making like a 90-degree turn as it comes down. That's why you see it like that. It's doing the stair-stepping thing on a much larger scale. It's actually crazy though that I can maintain like that spaghetti noodle shape in such a huge rotating supercell though. You got a thunderstorm moving in towards you?
Shoal's getting excited. Well, he has a crazy view still. Let me go to Shoal real quick. This is why he's excited. Ryan Shoal still has a supercell structure. That's insane. It's literally.
This is insane, dude.
He said it at the same time I did. It's a pancake stack out here.
Where's that?
It's just to the south of
On Ryan Shoal.
This is the one west of Olney. Honestly, on radar, it does not look like much.
This is like a supercell of sorts. It's not a real
It's so far away, but it does look neat. Let's go look up north. I'm going to see the storm you're talking about up in New York. Actually, we're going to keep going. I'm going to check Kentucky too. We were up here in Kentucky a little bit ago. They dropped the severes up here in Kentucky. Looks like it's pretty much, I mean, it's still thunderstorming and hailing, though, for sure, up in Kentucky. But I don't see anything serious. I mean, we just have tons of rain regardless. Got a tornado warning in Ohio. Go look at this tornado warning in Ohio real quick. Oh, wow. Yep. We might have a tornado on the ground in Ohio very soon. This is way up north, though. This is way up north. Yeah, the velocities are pretty strong. Let me turn up max. Is max too loud or is he too quiet?
Radar scan. Let me go back to Texas.
Let me look at the audios real quick.
Doesn't look as interesting. All right, so this one's not as bad. The rotation.
Let's turn them down a little bit more. That's about good, right there.
We will have to watch though for this Frederick storm. I wouldn't rule out a tornado risk with this as it moves into.
Yeah, this is looking pretty scary looking right here by Lodi in Ohio.
Keep in mind that they have issued a.
This is heading towards Wadsworth, Burbank, Creston, Seville, Westfield Center, Brittman. Got quite a bit of rotation in this storm here up in Ohio.
183 moving in the direction of Holiday. So I'll have to keep an eye on that as that continues to move to the east, northeast over the next little while. And that's kind of broad now, so it's a little bit broader. It's really just a large, broad area of circulation, but we could get some little spin-up tornadoes around it as it continues to track east. All right, Ohio storm should update at any second. Again, if you're just tuning in, we have a new tornado.
I mean, if it drops a tornado, it's not going to be too strong, but it definitely it's reaching down. Yeah, this is the one up in Ohio.
In the long term, if this continues, it would go towards.
Definitely has a chance to drop in a tornado at this point. You know, these the velocities aren't too strong. I'm moving the velocities up, but I mean, you can obviously see where there's a lowering and it's dropping down and it's rotating.
Denison is going to be seeing a whole lot until after about 10 o'clock or so tonight, and it'll be mainly damaging winds.
Definitely got to keep an eye on the storm.
All right, latest scan just came in. Let's see where the velocities are at. The rotation should be right over I-71 now.
Beeman, we're at New York again. You said you have a thunderstorm moving in on you. Let me just go to the big national weather radar.
Tornado page, you have some low clouds on the bottom right of your screen, by the way. That's on our tornado warn cell. Let's keep an eye on her. Riley,
This one right here near Buffalo.
Hey, Max, we've gotten the most important storm report of the day. Apparently, there is a report in Pittsburgh of a tree that came down after the storm, and there's a very angry hive of bees that has been displaced.
Okay, thanks for the update.
Very angry hive of bees. You got an angry hive of bees in Pennsylvania.
All right, let's go back over to Shoal. Hopefully the bees are okay in all seriousness.
I forget what part of New York you said you're in, but yeah, we definitely got another storm up here coming in near Buffalo. I don't know if anything's rotating up there.
Shoal's still going crazy over the structure. Hey, Danny, for the super chat, risk and timing for Ardmore, Oklahoma.
I think I can take this radar off of College State now. I mean, this storm looks like it's falling apart. Wow, we still have 65 mile per hour wind gusts up here reported in Maryland.
B-NATO. Bees are coming out.
No, I think that was from a long time ago because I don't see them here. Maybe that was from earlier today. Go to the Buffalo radar. Go to the Buffalo radar first and see this one.
Basically what we've seen all day long on that storm.
Got a flash flood warning right here in Buffalo.
In case you have not already heard, again, we had a 106-mile-per-hour wind gust in Seymour. This storm is still actively producing damaging winds.
Things like right on top of the radar.
This is heading in the direction of Burke Burnett and is also heading towards Wichita Falls, just to the west of Windthorst. So we still have a significant.
I don't see any rotation though, really. It's all green and it's all red over here. Looks pretty normal to me. Just some normal thunderstorms. Nothing crazy going on up in New York at the moment. There still might be some winds there. You say it's not windy at all, right? Wanaka?
That'd be kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though. This tornado threat, it's still going to exist.
I'm gonna pull that up because I don't know exactly where it is.
The inflow notch that we had has legitimately been completely cut off, and it's really gotten high. It's been high precip this entire time, but also the area that we had rotation and again was having a pretty strong inflow as well. We do not really have that inflow anymore here off to the west of Wichita Falls. So that's at least good news for right now. This thing though is still going to
yeah. So you're not far from Buffalo.
Winds as high as 80 miles per hour as this heads in the direction of Wichita Falls.
Yeah.
Let's go back over to Ryan.
This storm's literally right on top of the radar, so we can't see anything. But I don't see any rotation. Like I'll show you what it looks like in the 3D view on top of a city. It basically, it's cutting off the whole top of the storm. It's not very big, but you know, it's definitely a thunderstorm, that's for sure. We don't have like any rotation on it either. So it's looking good, just a thunderstorm. Is it bringing any winds along with it? Is it windy at all there yet? Did that storm bring in some winds?
He has 4 cameras on. Sheesh. I think he's going to the other camera in a second. We'll go back to him in a moment. Let's go back to Shoal.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so this storm just this thing completely changed shape in here.
We're have to run again, guys.
It's still rotating. We lost that big giant looking vortex looking thing it had going on. Kind of like all over the place. Like, you know, you can see that big circular rotation. It's kind of just blobbed out.
Katie asks, my mom lives in Massillon, Ohio. Just outside of the tornado warning.
It's still showing a lot of rotation. I might be able to see it on the 3D view because you definitely can't see it any other way. This is completely, whatever's rotating is completely on the inside of the storm right now.
Weather aware, but it's not that concerning. I don't know where. Oh, that's over here, isn't it? You're talking about Massillon? Is it that? In this area, you need to be staying weather aware because this storm is
still rotating. I want to switch this one though to the velocities.
Honestly, pretty broad right now, and I don't think we're going to see a continuation of this tornado warning in the near future. I think the tornado warning was honestly just kind of temporary. It was a quick little spin up, and it's definitely gotten weaker here over the last few minutes. Back over
yeah, it's just tough to say. I don't think this thing's doing much of anything now. It's still rotating, but it's not we don't have any gate-to-gate shear on it anymore. But yeah, we still have a lot of rotation coming all the way up through the velocities. Like these are like it's rotating pretty strong, but like it's gotten messy. You know, it's kind of coming all down through here, right? This might be our tightest point of rotation right there in the latest scan, possibly. But this thing's just gotten really sloppy. It doesn't look anything like it used to, you know. Still, you know, it still has some pretty high velocities, but it just has to take control of itself to do anything. 106 mile per hour wind reported in where was that? Baylor, Texas. You know, when they reported that 106 is when we seen that big cyclone-looking thing. That whole area was rotating at 140 up in the sky. Like right here, yeah. I mean, obviously the 140 mile per hour rotation didn't reach the ground. It was still rotating 106 on the ground, right? That was crazy. So basically when you have that big, huge rotation, it was basically reaching down to the ground at 100 miles per hour, which is basically the same as an EF1 tornado, pretty much.
severe thunderstorm warnings.
I mean, that's what a 100 mile per hour gust is. EF1.
Weather is starting to shift
So that's nuts how strong those winds were then. That's unreal. 106 mile per hour report. Oh man, I think that's the highest I've ever seen tagged on the screen like that. This storm has completely changed its shape in the last 30 minutes too. Like, look at this thing. It looks nothing like it did when it was trying to make a tornado. Like, we had a big hook and everything. We had a hook back here, and just now it's just bloop, just pushed itself out into like a straight line storm. Oh, the wind's picking up in tech or up in New York, huh?
And while we're talking about crazy, they have issued a tornado warning in Oklahoma. So that is the storm near Frederick. We were talking about this a little.
Has the power flickered at all up there today in New York? Have you had your power flicker?
Coming up into the town of Frederick. So if you are in Frederick, Oklahoma, you need to be in your safe place, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room.
Got a tornado warning up here, right at the radar site I'm using. Right here, we have a rotation.
And basically paralleling 5 and 54 road, moving to
Oh
the
yeah.
northeast.
We got a tornado warning in Frederick.
In the northeast, we do still have damaging winds ongoing with our line of thunderstorms here, moving towards the east.
This is coming right at the radar site.
Though our severe weather threat is definitely dying down here in the northeast. So I don't think there's much more time until our severe weather threat is low in the northeast. Connor's looking at our tornado warning cell back over in Texas. Let's go over to Connor.
Mr. Riz, I do remember you.
Let me try to refresh it.
Yes, I remember Mr. Riz. How you doing, buddy?
Let's try this again.
I don't remember where you live, but I remember your name. I remember the picture.
Storm here near Wichita Falls.
How you doing today, Mr. Riz? Today's been wild.
Mac and cheese for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities.
Hasn't been a wild tornado day, that's for sure. We haven't had any really bad tornadoes, thankfully, but it's been a wild day. Like, let me grab my old trusty power outage website. I'm going to show you how bad today's been. There's Tennessee, or not Tennessee, Pennsylvania. So we had a big, massive storm go through Pennsylvania and knock all these houses out of power. It was a horrible day for these guys. But not only that, it started in Ohio. So basically, yeah, this storm basically went all the way through Ohio into Pennsylvania and took out power in all those places. And also, New York. I can't pinpoint anything that happened in New York. I looked at it too late, but we had a lot of storms going through New York, and we did lose power there. But I started watching New York too late. I was too focused on the big storm down in Pennsylvania. We did have a bunch of power outages in New York as well. And in Texas, I mean, kind of a no-brainer. We're going to have some power outages down here where we had these tornadoes. I mean, that's just a given, right? It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so we don't have very many power outages. But yeah, that's been our day, man. It's been crazy, Mr. Riz. Your mom's in the ER from a tornado? Where at? No way. Is she okay?
So this is right around 10 o'clock or so. We are going to have this large cluster of storms ongoing from Oklahoma City back through Abilene with damaging winds and also the potential for even a couple of tornadoes.
Hope she's okay.
This will continue as a line of thunderstorms from Oklahoma City back just to the south of Wichita Falls.
We just had a tornado warning too up in Ohio.
Might even see a tornado threat out of one of these storms that do develop down here near the Red River.
It's falling apart though. And we still have some rotation here, but
just basically a large line of thunderstorms over the next hour or two.
That's generally most Ohio tornado warnings. You see, you get a little bit of rotation. They warn it for 5 minutes, and then it goes away. That's almost like, that's 90% of the time in Ohio. So it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing. But it's like, this is what happens. It's still tornado warned. I don't know if they're going to drop it. We still have some rotation here. In Minnesota. Where was your mom at, though? Where was the 21 at that put your mom in the hospital? Where was she living? Was she in Minnesota, too? Oh, yeah. We had a whole bunch of spin up tornadoes in Minnesota yesterday. So this you're talking about yesterday. I'm glad she's okay, man. Minnesota law. We had a whole bunch of power outages. Actually, I want to go take a look at Minnesota yesterday because that place got hammered yesterday. Looks like they got the power fixed mostly, yeah, but like this whole area yesterday in Minnesota got hit really hard.
Velocities have really broadened out, which is good news. I still think, though, within the next hour, we should see this bow out more. We should see more organization.
I'm glad she's okay, man. That's great news to hear.
Increase again going towards Wichita Falls and Henrietta. So
that's got to be the worst, man. I know, like a lot of people when they get hit by tornadoes, if they're really strong ones, they pass out because tornadoes, they spin so fast that like the air pressure changes, so it just sucks the air out of your lungs and you can't breathe. So a lot of people get hit by them, they pass out, and then they wake up, and then there's like a house laying on top of them or a bunch of debris, especially older people. They can't hold their breath very long. I'm going to take one more 3D view of this before I leave the storm. I don't know if they're going to... They might not take down this tornado warning because it's still rotating. It just doesn't look bad. I mean, it's rotating, right?
I cannot speak. Canal Fulton going towards Canton in North Lawrence.
This is just one of those only in Ohio warnings, right? Like this wouldn't get warned in Texas or Oklahoma, but this gets warned in Ohio just because we're extra cautious here.
Let's go back to Texas. Let me check on the storm near Frederick. This Frederick storm kind of looks crazy.
It's falling apart completely at this point. We have nothing going out here.
It'll be kind of right about here. Velocities aren't overly strong, but if we have
I can't see anything at all left in the storm now.
Near 160, or sorry, 180.
I'm going to try to read this again because I can see the rotation there. I can see it right here. You can see it. But whatever rotation it had in the 3D scan, it's gone. There's just, you can't make out anything here. I mean, it could be this right here, but these velocities are so low right here. Like, it just doesn't, can't make out anything from that, really. I think it was this. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, this isn't rotating nearly as well as it was 10 minutes ago. And it's really broadened out in this last scan, so they're definitely going to drop this tornado warning, I think. Yeah, they're definitely going to drop that tornado warning. This is when it looked a little. We could see rotation on the 3D scan back there, but it's done. It's falling apart. They're going to let that one drop. All right, moving on. Meanwhile in Ohio, do we got anybody in chat, any new people that's concerned about any areas you want me to pull up? Because we just kind of have stuff going all over the place today. Everything's kind of chilled out. Even these crazy tornadoes down in Texas, looks like they all gave up. Oh, except for the one up here near the Frederick radar that we can't see, right? Because it's on top of the radar. You got the rotation from down here. You can see it. Let me switch back to the Frederick radar. Yeah, that's real tight rotation there. Look at that little spot. I'm not going to be able to see a 3D view of that, though. It's too close. But hey, let's do it anyways.
I need fries in my bag. I am hungry. Completely off topic. It's a big semi-truck that rolled over? Where? Was it on one of their feeds?
You could see the rotation there.
Hey, Porch, you're becoming a member? Wawa order again, bro. I've had Wawa way too many streams in a row. I gotta get something different.
Not gonna show me. It's cutting off. It's too close to the storm. We can't see anything.
Tonight? I don't know. You guys decide. What do I DoorDash for food tonight? We have an upgrade in Kentucky,
It's like it's chopped the storm off. We can't see if there's rotation there or not.
Off to the west of Prestonsburg. This storm actually looks interesting.
It was worth a shot, though. It was worth to see if we could see it. Yeah, this one's right on top of the radar in Frederick.
Just south of Campton. Going towards Van Cleve, Bays, Baracker, and just south of Wheel Rim.
Wheel Rim. Where's Max looking? Where's that at?
So again, very strong surge of wind currently moving down to the southeast and a potential tornado threat as well.
That Kentucky?
Fix this camera here.
That's Kentucky. I think I have a radar on that.
Large pizza, or I'm not getting a large pizza. Chick-fil-A actually might be the move. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a while. They have canceled the tornado warning here.
So this whole storm's past Buffalo now.
As of right now.
Is this still pretty windy there, V-Man? This is GR Analyst, GR2 Analyst. I got a link for it in the description.
We also have one back over in
Let's take a look at this storm near Buffalo again, see if it's got, now that it's further away from radar. It's just a little baby storm. It doesn't have any juice. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if you're still getting some winds.
Franklin, Barberton, North Canton, and Canton likely means that they're going to cancel this tornado warning as well. So we should see this tornado warning canceled here in a moment east of Lodi. If you're in Lodi, you're finding out of your safe place. The storm has passed you in Ohio. Rittman still stay there.
I'm gonna go back to the national weather radar. Look at the big picture one. Kind of look at all the storms, see what's going on around here. Refresh it.
Back over in Pennsylvania, we still have a line of storms falling.
Yeah, that storm, it looks much scarier on the flat radar than it does when you take a 3D view of it. It doesn't really have any umph to it. So yeah, basically this line of storms, and that was in Pennsylvania. It looks like it's completely moved northeast up the air now. What we got left in Pennsylvania just looks like rainstorms, maybe a little bit of thunderstorms there in the middle. We had a guy in here earlier in Erie. He's getting rained on pretty hard right now. Getting some pretty nasty thunderstorms in Erie. That was a storm that was just tornado warned right here near Worcester. That thing had a tornado warning not too long ago, but it's not. Doesn't really look like it's rotating anymore. Hold on, let me go back. I'm going to check that Ohio one real quick again. Yeah, they dropped the tornado warning on it. I mean, it's rotating, right? Don't get me wrong. It's still rotating, but it's not a threat, but it's definitely rotating still. Doesn't warrant a warning, but it still is rotating, that's for sure. Just a very mild rotation, very broad rotation. It's not condensed at all. Let me go back to the big one again. Got more storms up here. This one looks pretty big over here near Mansfield. Let's look at that one. Yeah, this one's pretty big. This one's actually got some rotation in it too in a couple spots.
Okay, this is the context. Apparently they were talking about Jordan pulling somebody out of the bathtub after a tornado. And that might be an injury.
Yeah.
So that's
decent size for Ohio. They're talking about Jordan pulling someone out of a bathtub after a tornado.
He's in Seymour right now, where we did have a potentially large tornado.
Trying to get like an overview of all the storms that are going on right now. We have a whole bunch of rain thunderstorms coming through Kentucky, though. Kentucky is just getting all kinds of rain right now. It looks like the rain's about to actually finally end in Ohio, so that's kind of good. That's where I'm at. So we're about to have some clear skies in Ohio. Indiana, Illinois has clear skies. Not a whole lot coming. I mean, we do have some rainstorms down here in Missouri and Arkansas. And
hey, Max, so yes, Jordan Hall is in the town of Seymour.
Definitely have a lot of severe thunderstorms down here in Texas still. We've looked at these nonstop. Those were making tornadoes not too long ago.
This is where we saw the
these have done anything.
mile-per-hour wind report, and when you look back at the historical radar data, it looks like that 106 mile-per-hour wind report was associated with the rear flank downdraft of the storm. It happened right at 7:08 Central Time, and at exactly 7:08 Central Time, we had a radar scan, and it was basically in the strongest area of velocities. I know that we also had chaser reports of 100 mile per hour.
Hey! I'm north of Cincinnati. How you doing?
Tornado, but obviously 100 miles per hour RFD.
What's going on, buddy?
100 miles per hour inflow can definitely indicate a significant or violent tornado.
Yeah, that whole storm was rotating at 100 and something miles an hour. So like the whole inflow and downdraft and everything, and the inflow combined together, it was like a big old hurricane. So they're like helping people in Texas right now that got hit by that tornado.
But I think we did really luck out with the storm. The reason that it's no longer really producing a tornado right now is I think the RFD was so strong, it just threw cold air out and went very quickly outflow dominant, and that's the reason why we're
It's looking good in Ohio. By the way,
it is going to congeal into a line.
we're about to be done with all this crazy rain. I know it might be raining still, but look at that. We got clear skies coming finally. Hey, it looks like it might be done. If you're in the eastern part of Cincinnati, you're done with the rain now. Wheeling? I know Wheeling. I've heard of Wheeling. Wheeling, Ohio, right?
All right, let's go back to the 3 camera.
I forget.
Like Freddie McKinney's driving right through the middle of this storm.
See, I had a friend named Wheeler, and I was thinking of Van Wert. I don't know where Wheeling is.
This is Freddie driving through Holiday, Texas, in the middle of this storm. By the way, for those that are wondering, I did not order.
I gotta break out the map because I don't know where Wheeling is. Ohio Power in the chat, guys. Is it Wheeling, Ohio, or West Virginia? He doesn't count. He's from West Virginia. I still want to know where it is, though. Oh, you're basically an Ohioan. I mean, that little area doesn't really count as West Virginia. That's basically Ohio. Like if you're anywhere from here, like and up, that's still Ohio, pretty much. So you're still an Ohioan. But yeah, it's looking good, man. It's looking good. Like today's downtrending nicely. It's like you got a lot of rain coming towards you in Wheeling, though. Like, I'm going to go ahead and pull up our tornado threat again for today. This was our wind threat. This was our tornado threat for the day. But I'm pretty sure pretty much everything up here might be done for the night. I don't know where they're going to get the nadir juice from to try to spin anything else up tonight, because we've had so many rainstorms come through. Like, none of this has no nadir juice left. Like, there's no way none of this could start a rotation. This one, you know, we might see some more rotations out of this storm here, possibly. Some of these northern ones, we might see some rotation, but I don't think we'll see anything from down here. We've had so many storms come through Ohio today, there's just nothing left.
So we are going to continue to see a pretty elevated threat, I think, of severe weather here over the next several hours. So make sure that you're staying weather aware.
Where is Max talking about?
This is all coming out of our line of thunderstorms. And as of right now, we're in a slight lull of our tornado risk with this line. But as it bows out, if we're able to get another inflow notch, which it looks
He's talking about down south. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, down south, we're probably going to... We can still see some severe weather down here, but I think we're done in Ohio for tonight. But I'm still going to keep an eye on it, but I think we're good. Like, I could promise you there's not going to be a tornado in this area tonight. We're good there. But if it is, it's probably going to be further down south here somewhere.
Back up there in like Wisconsin and Minnesota, we actually had tornadoes yesterday, but again, it was not like our main threat. It definitely panned out more as
how you doing, maybe
a low-end enhanced risk for like Wisconsin.
You're in your car right now. Heck yeah. What's going on in your car? Are you running from a dust storm?
Riley, if you see anything on Twitter, you can at me, or you can put it in the chat.
You're the guy from New Mexico, right? Like these storms just completely fell apart down here in Texas. My goodness.
Heads up, little update there.
There's some rotation on this one here.
from Seymour, Texas,
Looks like it.
where we have had some damage.
Could be inflow. I don't know. This looks crazy. I got to switch to a different radar, I think.
Of a new considerable severe thunderstorm.
Let me look at the Lubbock radar.
70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, ping pong ball-sized hail. They are
You see that? We had a 106 mile per hour wind report on the tornadic storm a while ago. That was nuts.
It's going to be a long period of storm.
That one town actually took some damage, sadly.
So our damaging wind threat's going to be moving into Wichita Falls here over the next few minutes. I do think
Let's go. I can't see anything from this radar.
in this area just southwest of Wichita Falls.
Yeah, I gotta go back to the Air Force Base.
Close eye on that.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't even looked. Let's look at that. Let's look and see what's coming this week.
Hey Max, right as you said, we have 8 tornadoes. We actually got our 9th confirmed literally 4 minutes ago.
So that's our tornado threat for the day, but I'm gonna make this smaller.
Missouri. It was an EF1, peak wind speeds of 90 miles per hour, is on the ground for 2.18 miles.
I don't even know why I made that smaller. I gotta make it bigger again.
Started in Lawrence County and also ended in Lawrence County, Missouri.
All right, thank you for the update. We just got a new tornado warning.
Got a new tornado warning.
Hollister and Loveland in Oklahoma, just south of Manitou near Frederick. So our rotation
Hold on.
over the radar
Let me go
side.
check that. Okay, so
If you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter.
that's for today. Tomorrow, this is our categorical.
Your home or building, just north of Granfield. Long-term.
Yeah, it looks like there's rain pretty much everywhere for tomorrow. See, day 2 tornado. That's our tornado threat for tomorrow down in Texas and Oklahoma again. Bit of Arkansas. Day 3. Rain everywhere again for day 3. Man, I'm going to have to do a lot of grass mowing. Day 4. We don't know about day 4 yet. So yeah, we're definitely probably going to have rain the next 3 days. Unfortunately.
Brand new destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Wichita Falls, Henrietta, and Scotland.
All right, so we have a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. That's that same storm that was on top of the radar. I'm going to go up there, though. Let's go up to that radar.
Trees and power lines in Wichita Falls, Texas, and Scotland and Henrietta.
It's the same one. This thing hasn't even moved off top of the radar site yet.
You need to make sure that you are taking this seriously. Very dangerous storm. We've had many storms like this today that have knocked down bunch of trees and power lines.
By the way, if you're looking at this, I know it may look funny. This is the radar right here. The tornado is dead center where the tornado is. Or tornado warning. I don't know. It's just a normal tornado warning. It's not a confirmed on the ground tornado. But yeah. Let me see the velocities here. Let's change the degrees on the tilt and see if we can see it.
Actually, now we have 2 storms that are severe in Ohio. The one storm that did have a tornado warning that is just really wind at this point is south of Akron.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're seeing this. I mean, the people that are reporting the tornado are right here at the radar too. It's where national weather's at. But I can't see it. Maybe they're talking about this right here. I don't know, or this. I can't see. There's obviously rotation there, but it's so close to the radar, it's hard to tell. But yeah, we got a tornado warning here. Be careful. Hollister, Loveland, Chattanooga. This is in Oklahoma. Right here, southern part of Oklahoma. I would tell you more about the storm if I knew, but I don't know.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm looking southwest of Holiday, Oklahoma, southwest of Wichita Falls. Looks like we may get a bookend vortex on the end of our basically linear system that we have forming here. So that's something to keep an eye on.
Thank you, Riley, for the update.
Yeah, we got some rotation right there.
Again, Wichita Falls, Petrolia, Henrietta. Some of the areas are keeping an eye on a little bit of
watching right there.
Holiday, and again, that is in Texas, not Oklahoma. Texas going up towards Wichita Falls and I-44 and also 281 are in the path.
This storm completely lost its supercell cellular shape. Like it's. I want to take another 3D view and look at this storm too, kind of see what it's doing. Like this thing just completely changed on us. I mean, it's still a really big storm. These are still really big storms. I mean, you can kind of see the supercell shape a lot better now, you know, once you look at the 3D view. It's still there. It's just they've all merged together.
has gone out now. Here in the Wichita, or just southwest of Wichita Falls.
Southwest of Wichita Falls just lost power. This guy was driving and he watched the power go out right as he was driving.
Was the bolt in front of you or behind you?
I'm not sure if maybe he's driving near that one rotation that we got written down right here. This is just southwest of Wichita Falls. We're showing a lot of rotation right here. I just don't see it. Like I don't. Where is it?
There's actually a tight coupler right now near Holiday. There could be a tornado dropping near Holiday, Texas.
Yeah, like I see rotation here, right? And I see rotation here. I don't see the rotation where these arrows are. I don't know if this needs recalibrated or what. They just don't seem like they're lining up right now. Nevertheless, this storm is still very powerful, regardless if it's not producing a tornado. But National Weather has us marked at 9,000 feet all the way up to 38,000 feet with a pretty decent rotation going in the storm. But let's see if we can actually see it. Really, all I can do is just take a look.
Connor's actually out in front of this. We're going to go to him in a second. There is definitely rotation here. I don't know if they're going to issue a warning on this yet, but rotation got a little broader on the latest scan. But there is rotation right over Holiday coming up on Wichita Falls, Texas.
Like, I mean, I can't really make any sense of this.
Freddie's definitely enjoying the chase. Freddie's had a little bit of everything today. Broke his windshield even further. Almost saw a tornado. Lots of lightning.
I mean, the whole front line of the storm's cranking, but, you know, I don't see any rotation. I did see it in Holiday, though. There's definitely a rotation there in Holiday. I think that maybe this is supposed to be on top of Holiday. That's my best guess. Normally, it's not like this. Normally, it makes sense, but right now, it's not making sense because we have a rotation, obviously, here in Holiday. And you can definitely see it on the NROT, too. Right here. I really don't know what that is down there. We got something showing here now. We actually got a little green dot that popped up.
If you're tuning in, this is Freddie McKinney. This is not a tornado-warned storm, but it is producing 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds heading into Wichita Falls, Texas.
So yeah, this thing's still producing 80-mile-per-hour winds though, regardless. So that's the one thing that's kind of nasty about this storm is how bad the winds are on it. Hey, Pennsylvania, Myersdale, just got a microburst. Can you check for any other big storms? Absolutely. Is still things still going on over there in Pennsylvania? Let me pull it up.
Unrelated, but Ryan Scholl has a PDS cow intercept. This is south. I think this is west of Abilene. This is south of our main supercell, and this is near Olney, Texas. PDS cow intercept here. Now back to let's go back to Freddie. I can find Freddie's button. There it is.
Oh, you're way down south. You're next to West Virginia.
Hey, Hickory, for becoming a 3-month member.
See what all is going on now.
Let's get a moo spam in the chat for the cows. Get a moo spam. Actually, I want to go back to Scholl because he's actually this is what it looks like from the cow's POV. A supercell rolling in right now. This is producing damaging winds and some hail.
Just south of Somerset. Am I not seeing Somerset? Oh, I'm going to go ahead and take the radar over there. I already have a radar set up in Pennsylvania, I believe. Got the one up here in Buffalo. Just got a tornado warning down there where that rotation they were recording. Near Wichita Falls.
Freddie McKinney is right next to this area of rotation. If you're in Wichita Falls, Texas, if you're in Lake Lakeside City. Holiday
KLWX is going to be our best radar for your area.
Get on the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. The rotation again is right over Holiday, and there could be a tornado at legitimately any time, heading up towards Lakeside City in about 5 minutes, and then Wichita Falls in about 10 to 15 minutes.
I don't know why I am not lining up your area.
And on the lowest floor possible. Let's go back to Freddie, who is in the middle of this thing. It's right next to where that rotation is.
Right here. You're like in between. You're right next to Maryland, technically. Like right here. You said you had a microburst? How long ago was that?
Hey, Pete, appreciate the super chat. I look forward to seeing your photos.
Yeah, I remember you, Maverick. Am I looking in the right spot? Why did I not see Myersdale? Should be right in here. You said Myersdale, Pennsylvania. There it is. There it is. Was it this storm right here that came through? Yeah, I don't see anything else coming. Let me go back to the I'll just try to see what you said. You had a microburst, but I was like, there's no storms over here. I guess these came through not too long ago. This radar is kind of weird too. I don't think I've ever connected to that radar. Let me go back up to Pittsburgh. I mean, I think a lot of this rain's going to hit you that's in Ohio. Well, that's weird that you had a microburst, to be honest. I mean, you're going to get hit by all the storms that we got in Ohio. I mean, they're definitely coming your way. I don't think you have to worry about any tornadic weather tonight, though, even though you may be in the warning. Like, we've used up all the nadir juice today, pretty much, up north. Pretty much everything up north's good for the day. Our last tornado warning we had was up here near Akron, and it fell apart pretty quick, and that's not going to come anywhere near you. So I think you're good. Yeah, you really have clear skies for at least the next 3 or 4 hours, I'd say, until all these big rainstorms hit you. I don't know how big they're going to be by the time they get there, but it looks good in Myersdale for sure today. Did you how bad were the winds earlier today, Maverick? Because let me actually, before you go anywhere, let's go over that again real quick. I want to pull up the power outages because we had a huge blast of storms go through Pennsylvania today. I'm just curious because I want to know how bad the winds were in your area today. Because look at Pennsylvania. You see all these power outages in Pennsylvania? How bad were the winds for you there? Because, yeah, this storm basically came through all this area. Was it really windy there earlier today, or did it kind of miss you? But, yeah, this storm kind of fell apart right around here. And this came through Ohio, too. Did the winds get pretty bad down there? Or? Okay. It looks like they didn't have many power outages there, but yeah, we had a big old straight line windstorm. It just basically went over all of this part. And you're like just right below it. So it looks like you dodged a bullet. Because it also took out half the power in Ohio, too. It was a bad storm. Really bad storm. But yeah, that died out about an hour ago. We're just kind of just hanging out now. You did get some hail and wind? Okay. Yeah, I was curious. The storm's moved way on up north. I think it's completely fallen apart at this point. That might be what's left of that big storm that came through. I'm not sure, but yeah, it was rough earlier. There's thousands of people without power in Pennsylvania from that storm. But yeah, 570,000 people without power in Pennsylvania from that storm. And it came through me, it was fine. Like, I'm up here, it was fine. Then once it got to Columbus, it started doing a ton of damage and moved its way into Pennsylvania. But yeah, man, thanks for stopping in. Sorry I couldn't find it. I actually remember looking for this town again. I just completely forgot. I'm sorry. How you doing, Barney Porter?
That is from German Texas, and you can see it's actually a
Are you concerned about weather anywhere, Barney? You want me to check something out for you?
The storm right now is literally because of how
Right now, we have a tornado warning down in Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, you too, Maverick.
50,000 feet tall, so it is a very tall thunderstorm that is moving into Wichita Falls, which means that it's going to be very difficult to even see anything with the the sunlight basically going right into the clouds. So we're not going to be able to see much of anything. But back over German Texas, it's a little bit more clear, which is this camera here looking towards.
Yeah.
So just kind of for perspective.
This storm's definitely cranking.
Freddy's getting some pretty strong right to left.
This has some really big blast of straight line winds. This has turned into like a QLCS threat, but it's just 10 times worse because it's in Texas. We have rotations in the front. Look, the National Weather is measuring rotations here, here, and here. I think this is our biggest threat right now. I mean, we still have this tornado warning over Frederick radar, but we can't see it. They tornado warned this rotation on top of Holiday right here, which this is all completely rain right here in Holiday. So these guys, yeah, they said there might be a tornado in there. They're going to drive around and try to find it. This tornado warned storm that's on top of the Frederick radar is like, how are they seeing it? It hasn't moved. Oh, it hasn't moved at all. I wonder if the people in National Weather are like basically looking out the window and staring at it or something, because this warning's been on top of the radar for the last 30 minutes. Can't see nothing. This one's killing me, man. I want this storm to get off the top of the radar so I can see it. But yeah, this is looking rough here. This storm's looking like it's going to cause a lot of problems for the next couple hours, probably, because it's just cranking on the front line of it. 80-mile-per-hour winds. Oh my goodness, we're Harry. You made me laugh so hard. Bad storms in central Pennsylvania, thunder, lightning, and farting. And then I read your name, and your name went along perfect with it. I think it's calmed down in Pennsylvania now. Like, Pennsylvania's, everybody's going to sleep.
I'm going to go back to radar. Once again, this is our area of rotation. It's coming right up into Wichita Falls right now, paralleling 82.
Even Ohio, look at all these big, nice, pretty little rain showers. There's no more bad weather in Ohio. We're in good shape now.
In your safe place. There's no reason to try to go record it for TikTok or anything like that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we're gonna.
You just got pretty rain showers left over in Pennsylvania. Is it rainy still there, Harry? Or is it windy at all wherever you're at, Harry? You still got any winds going on?
They have warned things like this in the past. It's a bookend vortex, sort of in the middle of.
I actually feel bad for the people in Pennsylvania tonight, to be honest, because that's just rough. I mean, I'm sitting there picturing 570,000 people lighting up candles trying to go to sleep without air conditioning tonight. That's going to be a rough night. Yeah, Pennsylvania, they got it bad. I don't know how long it's been since Pennsylvania got a really bad windstorm, but I think it's been a while because it was only 60 to 80 mile per hour winds. But, you know, when you got trees, you know, every year you got to like de-limb them or the windstorm does it for you. And they take out so much power with them. It's probably been a couple years since Pennsylvania's been hit by a big windstorm like this. Because, yeah, it's a lot of customers. 570,000.
Back over in Oklahoma, we have one severe warning north of Oklahoma City near Palm. That is an elevated storm with quarter-sized hail. That one near
My son dodged the bullet. I have a kid here, and I have a kid here. They both avoided the badness today.
Rotation again coming up on Wichita Falls. We are watching for a little bit of an uptick of rotation as well near Burke-Burnett, heading towards Temple and Walters.
Yeah, the storm just went south of my youngest son. where he lives.
Once again, is rain wrapped coming up on Wichita Falls right now, so we could have a tornado. And if we do,
Yeah, it basically went straight down through the middle of Pennsylvania.
and then eventually into the southwest side of Wichita Falls, coming up towards Johnson and Caulfield roads, going basically right along Kell Fairway, and then going up towards Wichita Falls. So be in your safe place if you're in this warning.
So they like got a little baby tornado inside this one in near Holiday, huh?
Just barely to the east of this rotation.
This guy's literally driving around trying to find the tornado inside the rainstorm. Looking for it.
Or at least reports of a funnel cloud.
Honestly, it's exciting seeing people like drive into weak tornadoes because, you know, they're safe, right? They're not going to get hurt. But you see the wind blowing, the car shaking, and stuff flying across the street. As long as it's an EF0 and EF1, it can be a fun experience. Anything stronger than that, it's going to throw the car and hurt you.
Appreciate the PayPal donation. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying.
Man, they're hunting for this thing. They're looking for it.
That'll be late tonight.
Freddie McKinney. All the chasers are down here in Texas, and we only had one down on the ground very briefly, and they're still all rotating, but nothing super strong, at least.
Latest radar scan still showing a couplet coming up on Allendale.
Couplet coming up on Allendale.
Latest radar scan. Again, still a little couplet coming up into Allendale right now near Lakeside City. It's about to be in Wichita Falls in the next 5 to 10
I don't see Allendale, but Allendale's right here by Lakeside City.
Our rotation, but there is at least still some spin here.
I mean, we definitely got some pretty good rotation going there now.
Additionally, we do have an update to our warning. We still have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
I don't know if I can get a 3D view of this thing or not yet. I can try.
Even if we do not have a tornado, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour is still likely. Oh, this is a view from Ryan Scholl of the supercell that is not this one, but further down to the south where the cows are near Olney.
Oh, wow. Look at that pretty view.
This is an incredible sunset, man.
That is so pretty.
Hey, Kirsten, for the 8 months.
I don't know where that's at, but I think it's in Oklahoma somewhere.
That's what we're doing. We've had an amazing chase. So
That is beautiful out there.
I do have to say, yeah, Scholl was not on like the right storm today when it came to the tornado threat, but he's had some unbelievable shots. I don't think any other storm chaser really went, at least the ones that we have, went for the southern area of storm activity. He's been kind of hanging down there on the south storms, and I mean, the structure has just been unbelievable. So, yeah. I do want to go to Storm Runner Media. They're in, they're currently...
This thing's completely rain wrapped, and I think I can't really see anything. It's rotating, but I'm just not seeing. I haven't had any good picture perfect rotations today. We had one last night, but yeah, I don't think we have a tornado there. But I mean, we still have like 80-mile-per-hour winds, so it's still scary.
This is still a radar indicated area of rotation, by the way. The warning has not been upgraded.
Ooh, whoa! Look at that last scan. Actually, I think I just seen something. Look, it looks like it's starting to tighten up there. I wonder if we do have. I just can't see it. I don't see anything. I'm looking.
Yep, same here. It's a fun little line. It is. Also another couplet kind of down the south there. A little upset the hail like died when I got to it, but fun.
Hey, Yevet for the super chat. Appreciate that.
It's not giving me the radar data I want.
Wind threat late tonight. It's a low risk though. I think tomorrow is the bigger day. Also, we do have a new SPC outlook from the Storm Prediction Center.
Oh, they updated the SPC outlook. Nice. Let's go to it.
Our latest outlook. Do we have an outlook? That has an update on the website for some reason.
They update. Yeah, look. Oh, they chopped out this whole part.
SBC outlook for today, which also is not updated on the SBC website. We can see the cover photo. You can kind of see it's very small over there. Whenever the actual graphic
They completely took out the tornado chances basically here and here. This part of Ohio is no longer in it. I still don't think we'll see any more tornadoes up in this area, but I mean, we did have a tornado warning up here about 30 minutes ago, but I mean, I don't think we'll have one. They still have the 5% chance down here in Texas the rest of the night. Let's see what tomorrow looks like, actually. I will see what tomorrow looks like now. Tomorrow is about the same. We still have the same 5%, 2% chance down in Texas, but nothing else anywhere else.
But if we have a tornado, it's going to be just south of 82, and it's going to be coming up into Wichita Falls here over the next few minutes. Your I-44. Back over to Freddie. Just getting off the exit. This is near our rotation, near Lakeside.
It is.
Pretty good hail up in Granfield.
Yeah, we did. Wichita Falls, Texas.
Okay, it was like after I got my concussion.
Yeah, dude, I've stayed in Wichita Falls so many times.
A nice hotel.
They have a lot of nice hotels.
Got a new tornado warning.
Okay, they have issued a new tornado warning on that other activity further to the north.
And they let the tornado watch.
Burke Burnett, Texas, near Ranlet. We have a couple areas of rotation that we're keeping a close eye on. Maybe even one near Duval. Heading off to the northeast.
They let the tornado warning expire up here, up on the Frederick radar. So they're tornado warning this one now. Yeah, they're probably just going to keep a tornado warning pretty much on this whole front line of the storms. I mean, you can see on the normalized rotation right here. I mean, it's just we could have a spin up brief tornado at any time in this line here where you see the green and blue. Like, that's just how it's going to be with this storm.
Potential tornado right now on I-44 tracking up into Ranlet right now. Ranlet, Oklahoma, you need to be in your safe place now. If you're in Cookie,
oh, they tornado warned this one.
Safe place, Taylor, and just to the west of
Taylor, up here towards Ranlet.
All need to be in your safe places, away from windows.
Got a tornado warning up near Ranlet.
I'm going to leave it on Freddie. I got to get my food. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I go down to this road. Okay, right here.
I'm honestly surprised they're warning these, being that they're down in Texas.
We're going to find out if I got a straw this time. I might crash out if I don't get a straw.
Like, they normally don't warn stuff like this in Texas and Oklahoma, but they are doing it tonight for some reason.
We got a straw. Holy crap.
So I'm not seeing.
Yeah, that's
I say
fair.
like 99% of the time they have a tornado warning in Texas, I'm able to see it on a 3D view, but like I'm not seeing anything on these. I mean, that's where our tornado warning is. I mean, we definitely have some gate to gate down in here. That's where it would be.
It really does. Except
This one is actually showing better than the other one. It's not that strong. Like, I'm turning up the velocities. There's nothing there. Yeah, if there is a spin up tornado, it'd be down in there somewhere. That's where the rotations are meeting. Just weird, yeah, because I normally don't see them warn storms like this in Texas. I mean, it's basically just a spin up, brief spin up tornado that's going to happen.
For those in Henrietta and Bellevue. So they've actually issued a tornado warning here for a potential QLCS tornado.
Okay, so now we got another QLCS tornado warning down here. So we have 3 of them. So the whole area is covered now for brief spin up tornadoes.
If you are in this tornado warning. The rotation on our Wichita Falls storm has been a bit broader over the last few minutes, and then back up to the north in Oklahoma. We actually have a tight little couplet right now near Duval. So potential tornado dropping near Duval.
Honestly, I don't even know why this one's tornado warning. I can't figure it out.
Towards Ranlet and Cookietown. So be in your safe place during those warnings. This back to Freddie, who's is currently in the warning in Wichita Falls.
I've never had that situation before. That's weird. The 3D view never lies. You can always find why a storm's warned with a 3D view.
The little things in life like straws. Pretty much. All right, let's go ahead and go to Riley so I can eat real quick. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. So, looking at the storm reports this hour, seeing if we have anything interesting.
I'll listen to
and,
Riley for a little
I would
bit.
say this classifies as interesting. We have a tornado report in Salt Lake City, Utah. Yes, Utah has a tornado report for the day. So it actually seems like this was most likely a land spout tornado. So not a normal tornado that you would think of. Nonetheless, it does qualify as a tornado report. Also, this warning here in Oklahoma did briefly meet the requirements for a PDS tornado warning. It no longer does, so we probably won't see an upgrade to that warning. Still no debris signature on either of those. However, our couplet up here near Duval is definitely very, very significant. So we may see an upgrade to the warning just based off of that.
Wait, let me go ahead. We just got a new tornado warning. This one's going to be just east of Granfield. Pretty strong area of rotation, possibly a strong tornado trying to drop right now. Just west
We're
of
getting some
Randlet.
upticks right here. Look at that. We got some yellow in the Enron.
Cotton County, Oklahoma. So again, brand new tornado warning here, basically paralleling I-44.
Well, I guess things are starting to get crazy in Texas, huh?
Windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a dangerous storm right
They
now.
always do it better in Texas. That's a pretty tight rotation there. We actually have an uptick on these as well.
But very strong rotation right now west of Randlet. Definitely a potential for a strong tornado with that near I-44. That is intense.
We actually have some upticks down here. This whole front of this storm is just starting to get stronger now. Oh man, look at this. It does look like a hurricane. It looks just like down in Miami when that hurricane hit last year in Florida. Can't remember where they were exactly.
Well, we basically got hurricane force winds right now going through Wichita Falls.
I'm gonna eat and re-energize for a second because all I've eaten is breakfast today, and I've been streaming all day. And I'm gonna leave Max up running a little bit louder for a little bit, so I can take my medicines and get some energy back. Because it looks like we might be here a little longer. So I'm gonna go AFK for a minute. I'll still be here watching, but I'm just gonna be doing some things.
Again, in Oklahoma. This is just north of Wichita Falls. It's moving north. Thank you, Megan, for becoming a member. All right, let's go back to... We'll put Connor bottom right. Let's go back to Riley. Go ahead.
Hey, Max, I was just looking at the latest reflectivity scan. You can actually very clearly see exactly where this tornado is. So this is actually more of an embedded supercell than a QLCS spin-up. So this does actually have the potential to be a long-track tornado, unfortunately, if it can sustain itself. The tornado is literally right here right now. You can see the exact ball on reflectivity where that tornado is.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So again, really strong rotation right now, southwest of Cookietown. We do not have a CC drop as of right now, but this is in pretty much an open field, I think, right now. There's a lot of farms, so we probably will not see a debris signature, but we at least have a very likely tornado right now northwest of Randlet. It is radar indicated, but very likely tornado that is in progress there. This is back to Connor in Wichita Falls. We're checking to see if anybody's on that tornado warning in Oklahoma, by the way. Because that one, honestly, I think is on the ground. I don't know what my plans are for sure yet. I just know that's where I want to go. By the way, I ordered
A new tornado warning has been issued.
5 tornado warnings. This actually, I think, is the highest number of tornado warnings we've had today.
Break and stuff not as good as tomorrow, so if you're sacrificing tomorrow's chase for getting that, I would strongly.
All right, brand new tornado warning. This is going to be.
How you doing, Miss Irritated?
In Texas, Cotton County.
I'm here. I'm just taking a quick break. I'm taking my meds and eating some food because I haven't even had lunch yet today, and things are starting to get bad. So I'm just leaving Max up on the screen and playing him for a little bit till I get ready to talk again.
South of Lawton. If you are anywhere in these tornado warnings, you need to be in your storm shelter, your basement, your closet, your bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. We could legitimately have a tornado anywhere. Going from south to north here, west of Henrietta, we have a little bit of stronger rotation near Lake Arrowhead. This is going to be coming up on Henrietta over the next few minutes in Clay County. And then back over near Wichita Falls, our rotation is a little bit on the stronger side of things, heading up towards Petrolia and Dean. That is a couplet right there. It's very weak rotation, but it is a storm that could produce a tornado going towards Byers and Petrolia. And then back up in Oklahoma, we've had strong rotation over the last several minutes, one of which is west of Cookietown, and then the other one is just to the west of Taylor, both capable of producing tornadoes. We do think that this did produce a tornado, at least for a couple of minutes, to the northeast of Duval, but honestly, I do not think it was a very long tornado. Probably was on the stronger side of things. It was just kind of in an open field. This is back to Tornado Pagey. She is driving through some really heavy rain and wind in the Wichita Falls area. This is what it looks like right now near Wichita Falls.
Man, that rain's really coming down there.
Slap. They're so good. Definitely a lot of strong winds here around Wichita Falls. Again, the storm is still warned for 80-mile-per-hour winds, so this is definitely a pretty significant storm right now rolling through the Wichita Falls area. Even if you don't get a tornado, wind damage is definitely appearing likely across a large chunk of this line. Latest radar scan, let's go north to south. Rotation is a little bit broader off to the east of
I'll check Dallas for you here in a minute, Raina.
Broader near Cookietown. It's coming up along I-44 going towards Walters. Our other rotation east of Randlet.
I'm not at my keyboard. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
This could be our next tornado going up towards Temple. So if you're back up near Temple, be ready to go to your safe place. No tornado warning as of right now for Temple, but that's where that's heading right now. Back over near Dean, we have a little bit of rotation. It's a little bit weaker on this latest scan, but there's still enough rotation for a tornado warning if you're in Dean. And then back near Henrietta, it is all currently a lot of QLCS tornado potential here. So that means basically tornadoes embedded in our line of thunderstorms, which is going to be heading in the direction of Terrell and eventually going towards Nocona, Texas, which I know we have some people watching from Nocona. Park Hill asks about Ryan, Oklahoma. This is heading right towards you. It is heading directly towards you in Park Hill. Or sorry, not Park Hill, in Ryan. And Ryan, Oklahoma. Literally saying, bro.
Take a look at Dallas real quick.
Back over to Tornado Pagey. In the middle of our storm near Wichita Falls. Have her on here for a second. I do want to show you guys the new SBC outlook for tonight. There are probability changes.
Dallas looks like clear skies for you, Raina. Called you Rainy. Rainy because it's raining and your name's Raina. I got mixed up. Yeah, it's looking good in Dallas. Pretty much all our nastiness is going to be up in here tonight. And that's really all we have left. And they did update our SPC outlook. Max is showing now. This is tomorrow, by the way. Dallas, Raina, tomorrow you need to be prepared tomorrow. So there's a chance you might get some severe weather tomorrow, Raina. But tonight you're in good shape. Let me change it back to today's because they did update today's. Basically, yeah, they cut out the whole midsection. They took Ohio out. I mean, they're saying we still might get some severe stuff up here, possibly New York, Pennsylvania, but I highly doubt it. But if if we get a tornado warning up north, I will go there immediately to check. But I don't see anything rotating up there. We were looking not too long ago. But yeah, mostly, right in here is basically all we have left for anything tonight, I would say. That's our update for our tornado outlook today. Which we have a whole bunch of tornado warnings right now. It's actually pretty nasty right here in this part of Texas. Basically, yeah, this whole line of storms, you see this blue line, like this has a chance of basically QLCS spin up tornadoes. Like they're just going to keep it warm because it'll drop a tornado for 10 seconds and then lift back up and drop one again for 20 seconds, lift it back up. It could drop, drop those little baby tornadoes left and right in this area. So they're just probably going to keep this warm for a while for the QLCS threat. But we do have one up here that's in Oklahoma across the border that's actually an embedded supercell. Like this whole thing's rotating. So there is a chance for this one to go long track. It just depends what it does here in the next 30 minutes or so. Depends what ends up happening with it. This one's rotating really good too right here in front of this storm. We got a pretty nasty rotation right here. It's uptick. We're hitting the yellows on the en route there. So let me go to the velocities. Honestly, it doesn't look as bad when I'm looking at the velocities. It looks worse on the en route, but I mean, it is rotating, right? But I don't know. It has potential, but I think this will probably I think both of these will probably fall apart, to be honest. They are tornado warned right now, but we'll see what happens.
This is the SPC outlook for tonight. So the risk of severe weather is still elevated in Texas and Oklahoma, where we do.
I'm gonna keep watching these storms and see what they do, but they've been falling apart. Now, honestly, I don't see any tight rotation, to be honest. Like, I'm like pulling up 3D views of these and I'm looking, but I'm just not really seeing any really tight consecutive rotation on these storms. I'll take a look at the middle of this storm here. That's at lower velocities. Let me turn up the velocities a little higher and see what's going on. Yeah, see, it's like I turn up the velocities and there's really not a whole lot. I mean, we have a little bit right here. Like right in here, that's about it at the higher velocities, but it just doesn't look too bad to me, to be honest. Well, this is basically, this part does look a little concerning right here, okay? So I'm up pretty high in the velocities here, and you can definitely see this long column of rotation right here. So that does look a little threatening to me. I would agree with this part. This does definitely warrant the tornado warning right here. It's not going up very high. It's only going up about 20,000 feet, but that is definitely, a very strong rotation going from like 20,000 feet up down to the ground. So, yeah, I could see something happening there. You just got to look until you find it. So that's like right in this area right here is what we just seen. Yeah, that's the one that Riley was talking about, that it could go long track possibly. My tent with crazy weather. You're going to be in your tent for 7 months in Bass Lake, Indiana? Set it up today. There is whereasable trees down where I pitch it. Thursday we were to have some storms the past 2 seasons. It was so cool living in. So you're up in Indiana living in a tent. You're like camping. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like these storms are going to fall apart in Texas, to be honest. Nothing looks that scary to me in Texas. I mean, we obviously have a big blast of winds, and we're going to have some brief spin ups, but we'll see. Maybe the weather will prove me wrong, but nothing really looks that scary to me right now. I mean, we do have rotations, but it's not like the big normal, none of these are like isolated supercells. They've all kind of like clashed together and got like a big street line storm going. So I have a feeling they're probably going to fall apart. Anything that they try to do. But we do have 5 tornado warnings right now. I can't type laugh out loud. I am. Your typing works perfect with my reading, so. You know what? I want to see where what's his name is? Brad Arnold, because he was chasing the storm when it dropped down, basically a multi-vortex tornado. And it actually hit that town down there.
A little bit bigger.
But we didn't get any eyes on it because it was rain wrapped. Oh, he's just hiding here. I'm going to this just for a brief second, but he's parked somewhere just watching hail somewhere. I don't know where he's at, but he's like, whoa! It just came in big there for a second. That's what Brad Arnold was chasing this storm and found it when it was a multi-vortex. I didn't see it though. I think he had to run because it was coming right at him or something, but we didn't get to see it when he spotted it. Okay. He pulled back up. Max velocity. Refresh max velocity to make sure I'm up to date on the time. I mean, see, we don't have any serious tornado warnings right now, right? These are all TORs. They're just the basic warning, like, yeah, we might have a tornado. I think all these are probably just going to get canceled out. And the worst we might see is a brief spin up, but we're going to keep watching, see what happens.
Thunderstorm warning, tornado warning near Henrietta, Oklahoma. This is for another one of these embedded QLCS spin-ups. We can see our small area of rotation here. There's a little bit of contamination going on just because of the way that the radar beam is orientating through this precipitation. So it is a little confusing. Or yeah, Henrietta, Texas, my bad. But this is basically what we're going to continue to see over the rest of the night as we see storms just keep going off to the east.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the the update. Again, brand new tornado warning here in Texas. This will be for those in Henrietta, going towards Ryan and Terrell, west of Nocona. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter. Rotation's actually a little bit stronger here on the latest scan, going right into the town of Henrietta, going towards Walton and Edwards. We still have a strong area of rotation near Temple. That is continuing. That's moving northeast. It's going to be
big old glob of tornado warnings, guys.
Empire City, Comanche, and also Addington and Hastings are all in the path of that. Also, there's a report from somebody in the chat. My sister is reporting power out in Wichita Falls on the east side by 79 and 82 highways. So heads up, power outages are obviously going to be possible, especially since our storms here are actually...
I'll turn Max up now for a little bit. I'm going to eat a little bit. I'll be back in just a minute.
Upwards of 80 miles per hour. And we just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Duncan and Waurika. That is going to be for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and that will also be for quarter-sized hail. Thank you, Annie, for becoming a member. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I've never had a Popeye's chicken sandwich without the I've always had it without the pickles and always without like the mayo or whatever's on it. I asked for those not to be on it, and they gave it to me, and it's actually not bad with both of those things on it. I'm not gonna lie. So,
heck yeah, it's good.
First time actually having a legit chicken sandwich. I usually just get it without anything on it. Funny story.
Poor Max, he ate something green.
Corey Gherkin's got some big-time flooding. Looks like we have a stranded car. Possibly stranded car. It looked like it was stranded.
Oh my goodness.
Storm Media has this too.
Where the heck is that at? Is that in Texas? Or
in
in
Wichita
Oklahoma.
Falls, it is significant.
Dang, it's coming down hard in Wichita.
I don't know what this guy's doing. Bro, what are we doing? Is it worth
The fall in Wichita's in the street.
No way that's worth
The
it.
waterfalls are in the street.
That car probably just ruined it. But definitely some water in the intake.
Now you want chicken?
It's back over to Corey. I don't know where. Let me get the exact location here. This is back over on the southwest side of Wichita Falls, near Southwest Parkway and Fairway Boulevard, that intersection. Got a fire truck coming in here, too.
I really like Walmart's new chicken strips. They're really good.
Some major flooding over in Wichita Falls, and we've already seen a couple of people trying to drive through it.
Barely in the water.
Is that guy stranded? Apparently that guy right there in the middle of your screen is stranded. They've barely gone into the water.
Yeah, Cindy, what I think it was Hurricane Debbie? No. Yeah, it was Debbie, I think. We sat there at that one town in Florida and watched people drive through the floodwaters.
Where's Max at? I have a feeling he's from Wisconsin. I am not from Wisconsin.
There's literally a lake in the middle of the street. Looks like you're at a lake. And there's stoplights up above it.
Hurricane? I mean, we basically saw a hurricane in Wichita Falls, but in the severe weather realm. Instead, thank you, Park Hill, for becoming a member. Any tornadoes today? We've had
I mean, the storm was basically a baby hurricane when you were watching it. Like an hour ago, it looked like a little hurricane with a tornado in the middle.
Flooding over here in Wichita Falls. All right, back over in Henrietta, the rotation's gotten a little bit weaker over the last couple minutes, but we still have enough rotation to the point where we could get a tornado going up towards Ryan. Additionally, if you're back over near Temple, still some strong rotation moving off to the northeast, going towards Empire City and Comanche in Oklahoma. The tornado warning for those in Wichita Falls has now ended, and the same thing goes for the one along I-44 in Oklahoma. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they reissued a new tornado warning, because there is still rotation there. That's not as strong as before, but just west of I-44. Still enough rotation there for a tornado just west of Walters. And then in Petrolia, the rotation here has been broader and weaker over the last few minutes, but we could still get a tornado on that going towards Waurika. Shout out to Jason with the Venmo donation. I do appreciate that. It's back over. It looks like a lot of people are doing the smart thing, by the way, here in Wichita Falls and are turning around instead of going through the floodwaters. We've seen that now multiple times here.
I don't know, man. If I had a truck, I'd be driving through it.
Turn around, don't drown if you're here in Wichita Falls or any of the surrounding areas where there could be flooding.
Only like a foot and a half deep.
So back to Storm Intermedia.
All right.
Fire truck there. Hopefully people will not be going in this roadway. Thank you, Melanie, for becoming a member.
88.6 thousand subs.
Okay, let's take a close look at these storms here. I don't know, man. One in Temple's pretty strong right here at the moment.
Rusty asks, is Duncan, Oklahoma currently, or should I shelter?
Okay, so they just put a marker on it.
I would honestly, you're not on the tornado warning, but I would still get to your safe place here in the next few minutes. The tornado threat will probably honestly...
I think that was the one I was looking at earlier in the 3D view.
Side of things near Temple, but I do think even if you don't get a tornado warning or a tornado threat, there will be a potential for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour back up near Duncan. So
it's like we're having a spin up here too.
Down trees and power lines and all that sort of stuff. Got a little interesting supercell down here near Throckmorton.
I mean, these storms are absolutely massive still, by the way. Like, I want to show you the size and structure of these storms. They're just huge.
That should continue here for the next little while. Back over near San Angelo, we do actually have a severe storm.
These storms are humongous still.
Texas, near Merston. West of San Angelo, that is producing the threat for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, in addition to half-dollar sized hail. So if you're in San Angelo, be ready for that. Also, look at this right here. I think these are bats that just took off near San Angelo. Look at that.
These things are still towering up 60,000 feet.
Got bats that are taking off out here in Texas. It's actually pretty common. You can see them on many different radar sites. Let me see if I can go back a little bit back down near San Antonio. And you can see right here, these are all bats that are taking off. So you can actually see that on radar, which is pretty cool. It happens near San Antonio all the time, too. San Antonio is honestly crazy. Look at that right there. That's literally...
Bats on radar? That's not that many bats, is it? No, there's no way. There can't be that many bats.
It's pretty crazy stuff. Even got like some red popping up here. The DBZ values go crazy on this. 40, 45.
He's a goofball.
Do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in northwestern North Texas for Boone.
Unless you got like 25 million bats in San Antonio.
So 65-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail is possible. Thank you, John, for becoming a member. Back over into the Ohio Valley, the severe weather threat has been definitely lower here as of lately. We're mainly talking about damaging wind potential with this line. Not seeing anything that's that severe, though, in Kentucky at this point.
We probably had a brief spin up right down there. I'm kind of looking at the strongest velocities in the rotations right over here by Henrietta. That was probably a brief tornado.
Strong storms near Marietta, and then also a severe
you kind of see it where you see the red and blue really close together. It's right down here.
That is mainly going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. They actually put a tornado possible label on this, but the rotation has been...
Basically, any of these spots here, you could have a brief spin up, right?
And then the severe thunderstorm watch
we don't have anything big and threatening.
Severe weather threat in general is pretty much over up there.
This spot is the one that is a little more concerning, though, because it looks like this one's spinning up much larger rotation in a longer area. This is the one that, what's his name was talking about. That might have ended up being a long track, but it still really hasn't gotten that much bigger. The rotation's just kind of been about the same size. When I turn up the velocities, like there's nothing there, right? Like none of these are strong.
Go back to Corey. They're actually, oh yeah, they're draining the floodwater.
Like it's gonna take a lot to make this thing pick up and do a lot more.
Bubbles popping up.
Right here. That's one up by Walters.
Hey, Johnny, for the super chat.
This one right here.
From North Dakota.
So that's like the strongest looking one we have. I still think the most we're going to see out of any of these is like maybe a brief, EF0 or an EF1 for 30 seconds. If that one by Temple continues to grow, that's the only thing I think is an actual possible threat right here.
Goes by Venmo. The Venmo, PayPal, all that stuff is in the description if you ever want to donate, but by no means is it required.
Hey, Miss Irritated. Hey, good night. Thanks for stopping in again.
Also, if you've been enjoying this stream and you want to have more weather content just like this, again, subscribing to the channel is one of the best ways to do so. You can also follow us on Twitter and Facebook. Links are down below. It's at MaxVelocityWX.
And if there's anybody that's wanting to check out any of the storm chasers or need good forecasts and stuff, I have Max Velocity and Ryan Hall both listed in my description. I'm listing, this is Max Velocity right here.
It's a crazy time to be alive.
And yeah, I also have a lot of the storm chasers listed there too. If you ever want to watch any of the storm chasers, I put links in there for you too. Like if you want to hop on your computer and you can watch a bunch of stuff at once, here you go. I mean, I guess you could do it on your phone, but it might be kind of a pain in the butt to watch multiple screens at once. But
no tornado as of now, but still strong rotation heading up towards your area over the next 2 minutes.
See ya, St. Louis.
A little bit here. Thank you, Farrell, for the $50 super chat.
Thanks for helping out today.
Here's something to keep you in sandwiches and fries during the long hours when you do this. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus, for becoming a member as well. And Mackenzie.
I think I'm gonna keep an eye on this one here and see what it does. It's looks like an uptick there.
Durant overnight should be mostly wind.
They were just measuring it from 29,000 feet up to 6,600. Now they're going all the way up to 31,000 feet on this one now.
At some point in the next couple hours,
That was the one we were just looking at on the 3D view where it was reaching up in a little bit in the sky.
Out towards McAllister. Hawks with the $20 super chat asks if Central Oklahoma is good for the night. I would say Central Oklahoma is mostly strong storms, but I do think severe weather in terms of wind and hail.
But honestly, I think we're done everywhere tonight. I think these are just going to fall apart and everybody can go to bed soon. That's what I'm predicting. But you can't trust every storm. These storms are still really big and strong.
About a crossover Highway 53 coming up on Empire City near Comanche.
Gotta watch this one at Temple a little bit longer.
Could drop a tornado at any time. Can I go over tomorrow? We actually can go over tomorrow because I think the latest HRRR model run has come in. So, assuming that is correct, I'm going to go ahead and pull that up. If that's not correct, then we are wrong. Okay, it has come in. Let's go over tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be another big day, I think. I think tomorrow actually could be a bit more significant tornado.
Really?
Today.
I think tomorrow's going to be significant.
So this is what the timing looks like for tomorrow.
Hold on, we got to watch this.
SBC outlook as well, but we're going to have a line of storms basically ongoing morning with damaging winds and a few embedded tornadoes possible across parts of Oklahoma and North Texas. By the early afternoon hours, we'll have more storms, I think, initiate. Tomorrow is going to be a day where you have to watch very closely for trends in the morning. If this line of thunderstorms is ongoing pretty much all morning and afternoon, I think the tornado risk is going to struggle. However, if we end up seeing discrete cells fire in the afternoon hours like the HRRR model is showing, the tornado threat could be more elevated in and around the Dallas-Fort Worth area. If you look at the significant tornado parameter values around that same exact time where we have discrete cells, look at these values, 3, 4, 5 across the Dallas-Fort Worth area and just south of DFW. So I do think the potential here for some significant severe weather is going to be in play in North Texas tomorrow. I think our main area to watch for tornadoes will be around Dallas-Fort Worth. That's just how it's setting up for tomorrow. It's, again, going to depend more on if storms fire in this area properly and if the environment is unstable and we don't have a ton of storms in the morning that just kind of weaken our environment for the afternoon. So tomorrow looks like it could be a big day. I honestly don't know why we didn't get a 10% hatched in our outlook today. Nonetheless, I do think we're going to see a 10% tornado risk added to this area tomorrow, probably for a potential for strong tornadoes. This is the outline right now, so a slight risk in Oklahoma, Texas, and Arkansas. And then our tornado risk is a 5%. I think what will happen is that we'll probably see our 2% go a little bit further to the north for our morning threat, and then our 5% should stay here, a 10% probably down here, if I had to guess. But it might take some time. It's going to depend on it'll basically depend on our I cannot speak, meso analysis in the morning tomorrow. That's what it's going to depend more on. And if the storms look like what we just saw in the HRRR tomorrow morning, then I think we'll continue to see an upgrade to our risk for tornadoes.
Sounds good.
Huge shout out to Aaron, Peter, Melanie, and Chelsea, all with the Venmo donations. I really appreciate it. Melanie says, great tornado coverage. I appreciate that. Also, Chelsea says we were
that would be awesome. Right? Ain't no military tank gonna. I wonder if an EF5 could even lift up a military tank, to be honest. I don't even know if it could.
I honestly don't think this tornado warning near Ryan and Terrell
I think
much longer. The tornado warning for Petrolia is about
an EF5 might be able to lift up a Bradley, but I don't think it could pick up a what's the big heavy one? I forget the name of the heaviest tank. The main U.S. battle tank. Can't believe I'm forgetting the name of it. Drawing blanks. Storm's been kicking your booty up in Lucas.
Hey, PJ, Amber for becoming members. And Rob, welcome to the Velocities. Yeah, if you're up in Duncan, continue to stay weather aware. Again, you don't have to be in your safe place right now if you're in Duncan, but you should probably get there in the next, 5 minutes. You're not really in the tornado warning yet, but the wind at the minimum is going to be a threat. I do think we'll get a new tornado warning for Duncan, Oklahoma here in a few.
Thing's still rotating.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, they have issued a new tornado warning. This is for Cotton, Comanche, and Stevens counties in Oklahoma. Pop up here in a second. It's going to be for this storm since it ends in 3 minutes. All right, so now if you're in Duncan, you got to get to
Oh, the tornado warning's for this same exact storm. They're just extending it.
Duncan. Marlowe's also included in this in Oklahoma. Strongest area.
Sky went green a couple times. I'm gonna go look in Canada real quick.
Your Duncan and Dixie Park and Marlowe. This is going to be another rain-wrapped tornado if we get one.
How long ago was the storm, Lucas?
Rain-wrapped, so this one's probably going to be rain-wrapped too. Hey, Sheila, for becoming a member.
What part of Canada are you in?
Thank you, Mindy, for becoming a minimum velocity member.
Yeah, I mean, Canada got hit pretty hard today. Like, pretty much all of this went up through Canada. New York, Canada, Pennsylvania.
Like, there's going to be 2 rounds of storms, so just be weather aware. The wind threat is definitely the most concerning thing for the Ardmore area.
Quebec's getting a whole bunch of rain right now.
What causes it to be rain-wrapped? A lot of the time when we have...
So they renewed this tornado warning here.
A lot of the time when we have a lot of
Near Toronto? Okay.
like what we do
How long ago was it? The 4th? The sky went like green 4 times in Canada today. That's nuts. Did you have really bad winds up there too today? I know we had a lot of winds down here. New York had a bunch of real bad winds. So did Pennsylvania. I didn't know how bad it got up in Canada, but I'm sure it did. Did you lose power at all or have any power flickering?
Almost every single one that you've seen has been a big wedge or a big cone tornado or a rope or whatever it is. It looks really, like it looks like a tornado, but like a lot of the time we do have rain-wrapped tornadoes too. Like it's not just the photogenic tornadoes. Whenever we have an environment where there's a lot of rain falling, high precipitation, lots of water in the atmosphere, that's all going to dump down. And basically, it's going to make it more rain-wrapped. So this is what we would usually call in the weather space as a high precip supercell, but it is more embedded in our line of thunderstorms. So I wouldn't really say it's a full-blown, at least like discrete storm. It's more of a linear mode here. I'll stay zoomed out here.
Walters.
Hey, Iron Queen for the super chat. Max doesn't do Canada. We actually were going to cover
I think
Canada.
this thing's
today,
finally starting to fall apart.
Canada's not doing as bad though right now.
Nope, it just upticked again. Thought it was finally starting to fall apart, but it's not. It's just too low. The rotation isn't going that high. It's just basically turning into a QLCS spin up thing right here too as well, it looks like. I don't even know. I don't even think I'll be able to see the rotation if it's only going up to 8,000 feet.
All right, Riley is going to go ahead and take over for a minute. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I was going to go ahead and just do a whole rundown of this entire system north to south just because we've had so many people impacted by this today. So starting all the way up here in Maine and parts of Canada, we have a few scattered rain showers up here.
No, if it's this one or this, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one.
A few more significant thunderstorms over here.
Only going up about 8,000 feet.
But once again, none of these are associated with the severe thunderstorm warning right now. We could see a few gusty winds and small hail with this, but nothing too concerning. The further
flooding,
we're getting into a little bit more interesting convection.
Yeah, I forget where you're at, White Line. You're in Texas, right?
Severe warning or a special weather statement at this time. This is all just associated with the turbulence of our front as it's sort of moving through the area. Places like Pittsburgh, I know you got hit really hard earlier today. This system has basically completely dissipated now, and we have a few rain
it's gone.
associated with the northern portion of an MCS.
Pennsylvania can start to recover now.
Not going to see any more extreme winds or hail
for about an hour. I think we are golden, guys. I don't think we're going to see any more bad tornadoes tonight. I think it's pretty much going to chill out. I highly doubt we get anything else anywhere. I mean, Texas keeps trying. These storms are still big. I mean, You still have some giant supercells here, but I mean the rotation's so minuscule compared to the size of these storms. All the weak stuff. Like these storms are actually, you know what? These storms are starting to lose their oomph. Yeah, I think everything's starting to fall apart at this point, getting weaker. Storms are definitely getting a lot smaller than they were. Let me look at these down here and look at this one. I mean, yeah, this one's kind of lost some of its meat too. It's starting to get late in Texas too now. So, as a matter of fact, this morning, 7:05, just to the north of Tulsa and Connellsville, they had a tornado. It was unannounced, no tornado warning on it. We had no tornado. The 7 a.m. this morning. I was asleep at 7 in the morning. I mean, I streamed really late last night too. Like, yeah, we were up till 11 o'clock or so streaming. Yeah, we were up late last night. If I ever like, I've had tornadoes that I've seen at like 3 in the morning, and I'll record them and make a YouTube short on them instead of go live. But I do see some stuff late at night sometimes. Man, if I ever see a big tornado and I'm awake, I'll definitely go live on it. That's pretty crazy though, that happened at 7 in the morning. Yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna shut down the stream, to be honest. I think we're done. I think we're pretty much done for the night. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, we still got like this storm still somewhat of a threat, and you might see some spin up tornadoes here in Texas, but for the most of it, like, I think the tornado threats, it's very weak at best right now. Like, if you see a tornado, it's going to be a weak one most likely. But I probably, like, if anything big, anything strong comes up, I'm going to go ahead and turn the stream right back on. But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut it down for the night. And I really appreciate all you guys coming in. There's videos on it. Yeah, I'm going to Google them. Yeah, I'll check out the videos on that. So it was today at 7 in the morning in Tulsa. I'm going to pull that up. I'm going to actually pull it up right now. Max Velocity and is still streaming. I'll go ahead and link him in the chat. I think everybody knows who he is, but if you still want to watch some weather and stuff, let me pull him up in chat. This is Max Velocity. I think everybody knows who he is. We might have some new phone users that don't know him, but he's still streaming right now. And he'll probably pass it on to Dribble after he's done. But hey man, I really appreciate you guys all stopping in and watching today, hanging out with me. You all stay safe out there, and I'm definitely going to pull up that tornado in Tulsa that happened this morning. I want to see. You guys take it easy.